Let's do this. New game. We're going to play on normal. I will lurk while I play Cyberpunk. Have fun with Cyberpunk and let me know how it goes because I'm interested, like, I'm interested in Cyberpunk. I probably won't stream it. I'd like to think I would find the free time to play it because I do own it, but we'll see, we'll see. I am also still ill, guys. Somehow. Like I said yesterday, I think this is just going to be a full season of being ill now. Like, I think I'm just going to be ill all winter. Because that just sometimes happens. So allow me to blow my nose. Don't worry, I will mute my microphone, but I do need to blow my nose. This is what you guys came for, right? To watch Kessler blow his nose. Okay, so here we go. We're going to play on normal. We're not going to play on expert mode because I am by no means an expert. I am a noob. Trial of Iron? No. Normal. By procedure, I mean you'll miss a few chat because oh yeah, that's right, Priestess. Yeah, I might miss a few chats, guys. I apologize if I do, but I will try to keep up with chat. But for the most part, I want to get sucked in with this. I got very sucked in with Pathfinder, but there were times where I focused a lot on what you guys were saying in chat and I missed things. I don't want that to happen here. I don't want that to happen here. So it's going to be a nice, hopefully I'll learn how to balance chat and the game. Wouldn't that be good? Winter is coming and it brings sickness to Kessler. Winter's coming. Sickness to Kessler. Cardigan weather. Hope you wrap up warm in a sweater. And I believe that the load screens for Pillars of Eternity should be way shorter than Pathfinder. I don't think they have the same issues. But we shall see. I mean, I feel like I've waited quite a while already. Oh, there we go.
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night. Their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance.
How's game volume for you guys? You want it louder?
A dim lantern, his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
Shit. Okay. So the road trip has been delayed by the looks of it. Oh, game volume's normal. We're all good there. We're all good with the game volume. That's good. That's good. Trash, how you doing, mate? I feel like it's been a hot minute. Yeah, it has been. But like, I think part of that is because I'm streaming at like a weird time for you, right? I'm streaming at a bit of a weird time. Got to fit work on that in, unfortunately. But yeah, how have you been, mate? You okay? We're just diving into, we're just starting the new playthrough. After 9 months of playing Pathfinder. We've actually finished Pathfinder. It's crazy. I think you guys maybe didn't think it was actually going to happen, but it's happened. I'm here. I'm playing another game. Another game has entered the arena. But yeah, so game volume is okay, Priestess said. So I'm going to keep it as it is for now. Let me know if it's too quiet compared to my voice. I do tend to have a little bit of a booming voice from time to time. It has been said. Okay, so we are going to play a male. Huzzah. We are going to play just a regular old human, I decided. Because I believe they have bonus to, yeah, might and resolve, which is kind of tasty. They don't have some of the more, I mean, let's take a look through. So like Aumar, I don't know how to say it. Might +2, dwarf, might +2, dex -1, constitution +1, elf, dexterity and perception +1, an Orlan, which I believe is kind of like a little gnome, but they're hairy, I suppose. Resolve +1, Might -1, Perception +2. And then we've got the Godlike, which are kind of interesting and cool, but at the same time, I'm not really feeling it. Let's go human. I fell into a wormhole and ended up here. It was weird. I caught a bus and ended up here. What? I mean, the question is, do you regret stepping into the wormhole? You know, you've done what no person has done before you. No man has stepped into a wormhole before you, right? You're the first. And you ended up here. I feel bad for you. You ended up here. Of all places. Boy oh boy. Right, so we are going to play... Actually, let me check what you guys suggested in the Discord. Because I did put a little poll up because I wanted to see what you guys thought. Oh, it was a straight up tie between fighter and paladin, but I have decided. I have given it some thought, and we are going to play a paladin. Boom. Right, okay. My paladin order is going to be the Kind Wayfarers, the most widespread paladin order. The Kind Wayfarers are guides and protectors for travelers. Often people of limited means traveling in dangerous areas, Kind Wayfarers lack the noble prestige of other paladin orders, but are widely respected by commoners for their generosity and compassion. Kind Wayfarers lack a centralized structure, and many members operate independently in remote areas. Though the order is known for not being wealthy in recent years, they've improved their finances via cartography and working with groups like the Hand Occult to develop travel guides for little-known parts of Aora. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Paladin abilities. Flames of Devotion. Call upon the paladins in a fire, causing their equipped weapons to burst into flame and adding burn damage to their next attacks. That sounds kind of cool, but what's... I mean, I think I know what this is, right? Fueled solely by belief, the paladin is able to heal with the touch of his or her hands, recovering a substantial amount of endurance for the paladin or an ally within range. So it's sexual healing, guys. It's sexual healing. We will take sexual healing. We get 2 per encounter. The speed is average. The range is 3 meters. Effects. Allied target 34.9. So the base is 33.3 plus 7 for every 3 levels after 1. Ooh, okay. So it actually increases with levels. It levels up. Nice. I don't need to worry about having to take another ability later on to fill the role of Lay on Hands. It will increase with time. Okay. Now, I did do some thinking about this as well. I think we're going to go with 13 Might, 15 Constitution. Min-maxing doesn't really matter so much, and like you guys know, if you've watched the channel before, I am not really a min-maxer, and I don't really know what I'm doing here. But I've done a little bit of reading. I've done a little bit of research, and I think this is the way to go. I'm going to go with 13 Might, 15 Constitution, 6 Dexterity, 12 Perception, 15 Intellect, and 16 Resolve. But actually, let me just go ahead to the Culture, because this changes it. I think we were going to go with the Living Lands. Yeah, that gives us a bonus to our Might, which means that I can actually come back, take that out, and put it into Resolve. So, Might. Might represents a character's physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as their ability to channel powerful magic. During interactions, it can be useful for intimidating displays and acts of brute force. In combat, it contributes to both damage and healing, as well as fortitude defense. I don't know why Might affects healing. Like, that's confusing to me, but I mean, hey, fair enough. Right, so for our 13 Might... Oh, it actually breaks it down here. So Might starts with 11, plus 1 from being human, plus 1 from the Living Lands. We get 13. We have 9% extra damage. Okay. Oh, and healing as well. So 9% added to our damage and healing. Nice. 6 to our fortitude. Fortitude resists attacks on the internal physical systems of the character, e.g. poison, disease, etc. It is defined... Oh, so it's kind of like... I feel like that's what Constitution does in D&D. So, you know, maybe you're so mighty you'll heal your ally. Hopefully. I mean, that's... I want Lay on Hands to be... Well, I think Lay on Hands is probably going to be a staple to start with until we find a healer. Although, maybe... Do we start with a healer? I don't remember. It's been years, guys. And like I said, the last time I played this game, I think I only played like 2 hours, 3 hours of it. So I've no idea what to expect. It is defined by the character's class, level, might, and constitution, but it can also be influenced by other effects. Okay, constitution, what's this? Constitution is a combination of your character's overall health and stamina. Although it is not used much in interactions, it is sometimes checked to withstand pain or endure a physically taxing ordeal. Okay, in combat it affects maximum health and endurance and contributes to the fortitude defense. So I've seen endurance before. What does endurance mean? Endurance represents a character's short-term survivability. Damage that is not absorbed by a character's damage reduction goes straight to their endurance and health. Okay, so you don't just have hit points, you also have endurance points, I'm assuming? Potions and healing magic, such as from a paladin, priest, or druid, can restore endurance in combat. When a character's endurance reaches 0, he or she will be knocked out. A knocked out character can be brought back in combat through the use of a revive ability. Otherwise, characters will regain all of their endurance at the end of combat, assuming they're on the winning side. Okay, so is that so how do the hit points work then? Health is long-term damage. Only regained through rest and certain talents. Damage that is not absorbed by a character's damage reduction goes straight to their health and endurance. When a character's health reaches 0, they will either be maimed or killed, depending on game settings. A maimed character who is reduced to 0 health will always be killed regardless of settings, unlike endurance. Character's health does not get restored after combat, but characters have much larger health values than endurance. So endurance is our short-term store of, I don't even know, we'll see what it's like in the game. I really do not remember this being a confusing feature, but maybe it's just the way it's worded. Fortitude resists attacks on the internal, yeah, we've read that. Okay, so Dex, what does Dex do? Action speed and reflex. What's reflex? So it's dodge out of the way of harmful attacks. We're going to be relying on shields, so hopefully it won't actually matter all that much. But it's for explosions of bolts. Oh, we might be susceptible to those. We might be susceptible to magic and things like that, and explosions, etc. But that's a risk I'm willing to take, I think. So. Minus 12% action speed. So we're going to be a bit of a slow and tanky boy. Perception. Maybe I do want to take the dexterity up then, actually. But what would I drop? What would I drop down? Maybe we take a point from there, as well as there. Put those two into dex. Oh boy, I didn't like that. Keeper, no. Don't do that. No. Yikes. Anyways. So now it's only minus 6% action speed. I think that works. Perception is interrupt, which is basically staggering enemies from what I remember. Accuracy, that's fairly obvious. And reflex. Okay, intellect is going to be... See, I like intellect because it can also be used within conversations, but that means we're probably going to want to have something of a focus on magic. Resolve, this is our like willpower, I believe. It's like, it's not charisma, but it's kind of like charisma. It's determination, basically. Because there isn't a charisma stat in this. So it's concentration, deflection, and will. Okay, these are all things that I think we'll learn as we start playing. Ooh, our background. Law and survival. Law and athletics. Scientist is law and mechanics. The rules that govern the world are a set of alchemical formula to you, waiting to be discovered and manipulated. Merchant, you've traded goods from all over the world. I think we either want to go drifter, explorer, or mercenary. I think that makes sense from. I think that makes sense from paladin. Honestly, actually, I think it's probably either mercenary or explorer. Law. I want to have law, so it's a choice between athletics or survival. Survival allows characters to choose from a variety of long-term bonuses each time they camp. The first 6 ranks grant the following bonuses. So we can take damage reduction, received healing multiplier, bonus movement. Oh. Survival can also be... Oh, sorry, no. After the 6th rank, the previously earned bonuses become more powerful in the same order they were received. Oh, that's kind of nice. Survival can also be used in conversations and scripted interactions that involve wilderness challenges or specialized information about nature. What about athletics? It's exactly what it sounds like. Can you jump over the pit? Can you swim over the river? I mean... It increases the effect of second wind. What's second wind? Oh, it recovers lost endurance. I kind of want to go with explorer. Let's do it. I think survival and law. Can this game have a custom portrait? It can indeed. And I think we will be using one. I believe I have one imported in. I tried to make one. It didn't go very well. It was difficult. Oh, there we go. Boom. That will be our portrait. The primary color will be... Boom. The secondary color will be... Wabam. The hair color, maybe like that. Facial hair, need to get that beard in there. Yeah. Okay. Start from number 1. That always makes things easier. I think that was the one that I went with when I was trialing this out. You know, when I tested out the character creator. I think that'll do. Let's go with it. Boom. The voice. None. I will do all the talking. One nice thing about this is that there's more voice acting than there was in Pathfinder. Like, you've just heard a narrator. I don't know if there's I don't think there's a narrator the whole way through the game, but in certain cutscenes there is. There is voice acting for a lot of the characters, though. So that's fun. Even NPCs. Okay. Next. Enter a name. Kessler. Or maybe we just go by Cass. Cass or Kessler? Cass? Kessler. Let's go Kessler. Level 1 Paladin. Let's do this. The Caravan Master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quivering, as if for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods towards a looming black mass on the hillside.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who'd be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks.
Fun. Nice. Okay.
Tonight everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
At last, the Caravan Master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over. So we're in a dangerous area then, right? There's dangerous locals. This is kind of like the Wildlands.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle around here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards, unless you don't drink water, of course, in which case you'll be dead in a day.
Oh, nice. Good bedside manner.
There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry, about the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around,
really?
see if you can find some.
I have to have
Meanwhile,
tea.
I'll see if we can
Can
scare
I not
you
mix
up
it with
some
my
water.
coffee?
I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a
See,
sick one here.
it's moments like this. I said this in Pathfinder as well, but it's moments like this where narration would be really nice because obviously this adds way more context to what he just said. Odema looks over his shoulder at his assistant, a lanky, intense man named Sparfel, who carries Sparfel. Is that right? Sparfel? I think Sparfel. Who carries an old, sun-bleached bow. Sparfel nods and slides the one bow over his shoulder. Where would I find these berries?
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
Okay. Let me just go ahead and, bear with me one sec, guys. Bear with me. There we go. What are those ruins?
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear.
So, Glonfothen, are those like wild elves or something like that? Wild elves that live... Well, I mean, they could be people as well. I'm assuming they're elves. It sounds very elvish to me. Air Glonfoth and Glonfothen. Sounds kind of fey.
Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
Who did build these ruins?
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Okay. Is it dangerous out there?
Not if you hurry about your business. And not if the
Fair
weather
enough.
holds up.
The weather. There is concern in his tone, but he does not elaborate. What kind of weather do they get out here?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a Beowick,
Oh.
born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never cared to.
Oh shit! So it's like an ethereal sort of storm, something like that. What are these huge rocks coming out of the ground? Yeah, that's a good point. These things here, what are they?
They don't got Adra where you come from? Well,
No.
it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories.
Interesting.
It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
That's such an archaic way of speaking. I've heard it tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Hello, Zelby. This art style is nostalgic. Early 2000s RPGs. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? What class did I pick? I went with Paladin. Paladin. They literally have nothing in... they aren't like D&D or Pathfinder Paladins. Like, there's no morality system, so that's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. I'll go see about those berries then.
Hold on. Take someone with you.
Oh.
I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot. Not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the
Reminds
body.
me of Baldur's
Got a
Gate.
schedule to keep.
Those sorts of graphics or art style. He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman who has spent the journey's nights sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
The woman looks up on her own time. Ooh, she's feisty.
He needs to find some spring berries. Watch that he doesn't drop dead.
Why do I already feel like I'm a burden?
No promises.
What a thing to say.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Exactly.
Kind you can afford.
Fair point.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything.
Uh-huh.
Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beowick, We'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
Oh shit. I feel like something yeah, we're not in for a good time then, I think. I did do some Googling about what the best classes are, and people did big up Paladin quite a bit. I like the sassy lady. Yeah, I did a little bit of reading myself, and it seemed as though Paladin was a good choice for like a first playthrough. I mean, I'm not totally new to RPGs. A lot of people suggested Fighter if I was like new to RPGs in general and how like the system works. I think I'll get a reasonable grasp of it fairly soon. But yeah, I think Paladin was a good choice. I think so. Wait, what's this? Your character's attributes, skills, class, race, culture, and sex may all open up options for you in dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to the other responses, but they give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to your choices depends on their individual personality and attitude. That is very much what I expect, and I like to see it. Boom.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Oh, it doesn't have... Oh, no, it does. The arrow keys are what controls the movement. Oh, no, I'm just going to use... Oh, no. I like using WASD. I think I'll just use the mouse button. It sounded like party composition was important. Yeah, I think you get a nice mix of party members just from playing the game, like with the pre-written companions. They're not as optimal as like going with a custom party, but going with a custom party also means you're going to miss out on loads of story, apparently. And since I'm only playing on normal, you know, we're not playing on easy, we're playing on normal, we're not playing on the most difficult, we're not playing on Iron Man. I think I can manage with sort of suboptimal characters. Welcome to Pillars of Eternity. Welcome to Jurassic Park. If this is your first visit to the world of Aora, you may want to watch these windows to become familiar with the tools and interfaces available to you. Yes, that sounds like a great idea. Also, how would we feel about... Oh, wait. Never mind. Your party always consists of your character and up to 5 additional companions. Oh shit, I thought it was only 4. Well, colour me impressed. While the caravan is camped outside the Glanfafan ruins, Odima has assigned Kalisha to help you. Kalisha is a fighter, a class that excels at close quarters defense. Use her abilities to complement your own. Right, so we're also... I mean, realistically, we want to be in front of her. She can be DPS and we'll be tank for now, I suppose. To select a party member, click on their selection circle, their portrait, or press the number button that corresponds to their position. Right, so that's the selection circle. And obviously I can click on the portraits. Yeah. Is it just 2? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, nifty. Nifty. To select multiple party members, click and hold anywhere on the screen and drag the marquee. Oh, so does it not have like backspace like Pillars? Sorry, like Pathfinder? It does. It does have backspace. Okay, never mind. Really made me want to play. Oh boy, so many spoilers are going to be witnessed if people are going to go and play this whilst watching the stream, I think. Okay. To move selected characters, yeah, I understand movement. When multiple party members are selected, the action bar is hidden. To see an individual character's options, only select that character. Okay. So did he say something about, let me see. I'm sure he said some... Oh yeah, off with you. Heodan should have supplies. See what you're equipped. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country, right? So who's Heodan or Heodan? Heodan? Caravana. Does it have shift feature? No, it doesn't have a shift feature. Oh no, I have to actually hover over everyone. That's Odima. That's me and Kalisha. Are you Heodan? No. Are you Heodan? No. Hello? Is Heodan here? Cass got sassed. Did I get sassed? I don't think I got sassed. I think Odima got sassed. Nice to see you. Welcome back. What did you miss? Character creation. We're done. We're done and we're in the world. Right. So. Is there anything I need to do? I suppose I need to... Wait, who's this? Oh, there he is. That's the boy.
Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
Hello, Sam Regal. It's nice to hear your voice. Yes, please. You see a man wearing a simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
He scratches one cheek with his knuckles. It's covered with uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Who are you?
I'm a trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
With an outlook like that, I'm sure you'll do well. I thought it was going to continue being voice acted. We'll see, I suppose. I'm just trying to do right by my family.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night.
Tell me about the Adir Empire.
It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Rhaed Saris and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago, Deerwood won its independence from the Empire. A fact our companions are quick to remind me of.
He gives you a lopsided grin and nods at the other scattered caravans. So, from what I know, I think the Adir is, like he says, it's to the northwest. It's on the northwest side of the map. Like it's its own continent. And then below that, I think there's Valia, or Valia, or maybe it's Old Valia or Old Valia, I think. And then the continent that has Deerwood on is essentially, if you were looking at like a map of the real world, it would be Europe. Whereas Adir and Old Valia would be like North and South America. I think. It's a simplification, but I think that kind of makes sense. As for the other nations, I'm not really sure about their positioning. We are from the Living Lands, which are apparently to the far north. But I don't know if it's like the far north of one of these continents or if it's its own continent. I think it's just a little island chain. It's a chain of islands, I think, with loads of... Oh, sorry, it's a big island with loads of different valleys. It's quite mountainous. And each valley has its kind of like its own separate ecosystem. Why did you move all the way out here?
Because it seemed friendlier than Rhaed Saris? My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago.
Oh.
And there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
Selby says, oh no, nothing good comes from the north. Hey, I come from the north and I'm the best thing since sliced bread. Boy oh boy, when I get my words out. Mountainous islands. Oh, sorry, mountainous islands. Yes, indeedy. I wish this cold would fuck off. I'm getting so tired of being ill. He shrugs. Deerwood is a former Adir colony, so it seems like a good place, or it seemed like a good place to start. And as much as I admire the Rhaed Saren's work ethic, they've always struck me as a little fanatical. Okay, sounds reasonable enough. Out here, I'm just taking one day at a time. Okay, well, let's see what you've got. Oh, what are these? Oh. Stores allow you to trade and sell your items for copper, pieces, CP, or items in the store's inventory. Merchants buy items from you at a greatly reduced price. If you sell something, you may see it appear in the store's inventory with a much higher cost. That's disgusting. Stores periodically refresh their inventories. That's cool. Okay. So what's this? Gorn's Pledge. What's that? 410 copper pieces. Wow, we were. Grants Gorn's Pledge. You can use it twice per rest. Wait, I want to see what Gorn's Pledge is. Oh. Speed, fast, effects, user. Oh, it gives you 15 plus 15 endurance. Capitalism. Ho! Okay. So it shields from the myriad perils that plague the world of Eora. Right. Okay, so it's flavor text. And what is this? Giant miniature space piglet? This tiny Titanic pig has an otherworldly appearance that seems to be at odds with its endearing behavior. Oh, this might be stuff for being a backer or something like that. Or having the special edition. Possibly. It could be. I think that's what it is. Anyway. So, what do I think I'm currently using like a mace, correct? Is there a way I can... Let's party. Oh, we have a stash as well. That's cool. Nice. That we can activate, or we can access at any time by the looks of it. What are these? I'm going to assume these are like camping supplies, maybe? That's my copper pieces. Ooh, some lockpicks might be useful. Let's take some lockpicks. Let's take 2. Is there anything we can sell? Not really. And that's most of our gold gone. Copper, sorry. That's most of our copper gone. Well, I don't think we're buying anything else. I think that's kind of it, right? This game has guns. It does have guns. It does have flintlock weapons, I think. Piglets are adorable. Big ones, not so much. My favourite thing is those stories of people who bought micro pigs and then found out that they were not, in fact, micro pigs when they grow up. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Retrain character? Wait, we can just retrain a character at a store? Interesting. Okay, we have our lockpicks. Right. We need to go find those berries. I wonder how good the guns are. Maybe we'll get a chance to find out. Maybe there'll be a character that we can use that actually can... I mean, I don't know, actually. Can you automatically use guns, or... Oh, there is one thing I was going to do. Let's try this out, guys. Let me tab out for a sec. Let's see if this works. Wait, is that... Oh, no, it's my mic arm. It's my mic arm that I'm seeing. Ah. That makes much more sense. Much more sense. Right, so... What I was going to say is that good? Do I want to go up a little bit further? Maybe I should be like there. Does that work? Do we think? Possibly? Maybe secretly all the shopkeepers are combat trainers? That's an interesting theory. I saw a ranger class, but otherwise all the range classes sounded like casters. Or maybe you can just automatically... Because, like, there's no... It seems as though chance to hit is dictated by one stat for everyone, you know? So it's not like in D&D or Pathfinder where you need dex to be good with ranged weapons and strength to be good with most melee weapons. Exploration is key in Pillars of Eternity. As you make your way through the Eastern Reach, open the area map to see what parts of the map you've already been to and what's left to explore. Okay. Let's turn that up. Let's also turn this up. I think it can be louder. Make sure this is all set up properly. I believe it is. Yeah, it is. It is. Boom. I think I just saw a big heads mode. I haven't seen a big heads mode in a video game in years. I honestly didn't realize that was still a thing. Ooh. Tell you what I do want to do, actually. Does WASD do anything? Oh, it looks like it maybe does. What does this do? Attack. Oh, that's a shame. Then again, I don't really think I'm going to need a button for attack. What about S? Does S do anything? Oh, it does. It activates slow mode. Okay. It looks like we're just going to use the middle mouse button. It would be nice to have access to WASD, but never mind. Sparfell.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
Ah, I see you're a lazy oaf. Okay, never mind then. We'll just go get those berries and hopefully you'll have water for us soon. Right. This way, maybe?
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Let's do it. Oh shit, combat already. I like the music. It's kind of retro, you know? It reminds me very much of old school Baldur's Gate. Okay, I want to go first. And you just hold back for a sec and follow up behind. Right, what can I actually do? Second Wind and Lay on Hands. Okay, it looks like I am kind of focused on healing for the time being. Or at least I have the capacity to heal. One of your characters has been engaged in melee. When the characters are engaged, they immediately stop moving. If they move again, they will provoke a disengagement attack from the enemies engaging them. Your characters will also automatically engage enemies when... What is going on with the text here? Are you guys noticing this? Like, it's all, like, warped. They'll automatically engage enemies when they initiate attacks against them with the melee weapons. Okay, cool. Oh, wow, what a good hit. 15. Oh, 6. This guy hasn't even hit us yet, I don't think. Or maybe he has. Oh, no, he has. Slightly. Sometimes a weapon or spell simply isn't well suited to penetrating enemies' damage reduction. Well, no, it's doing a pretty good job. I don't think there's anything wrong with what we're using right now. When the attack hits, the DR will wipe out all but a small percentage of the incoming damage. You'll hear your characters complain about it when it happens. Take heed, note the damage type that's being blocked, and switch to a weapon or spell that does a different damage type. Okay. Well, that was easy enough. Oh, let's take it. So... I'm so used to... Oh, it does have a shift function. Shift does have a function. They do move in herds. Oh, was that them? As you receive quests, your journal will update with relevant information. If you ever get stuck, open it up to review your notes. Cool. That was very stressful music for 1 week, Wolf. It was, wasn't it? It was like very intense, but like, I don't know. It'll keep me hyped. Explorer. Oh, so this is because we chose the Explorer background. I agree, Hacks. The music is great. I'm enjoying it so far. It's very, I don't know, it's kind of nostalgic. In a way. In a weird way. Like, obviously I didn't grow up with this, but it reminds me of things that I grew up with. The music keeps you focused on combat, 100%. Odema says you've had some interesting travels. In the watery parts of the world, I was a mariner. I lived out on a frontier for a time. Interesting might not be the word. I sailed with cold-blooded conquerors. Oh, I like that. Let's maybe not be a... In the watery parts of the world, I was... No, let's go. Let's do it. Interesting might not be the word. I sailed with cold-blooded conquerors. How is it you happen to come here? Oh boy. All we did was pillage and destroy it. Accomplished nothing. Hazard of the lifestyle, I suppose. You had to expect it was a possibility, no matter how much you didn't want it to be that way. We've turned a clean leaf, guys. We're with the kind wayfarers now. Kalisha breathes in her surroundings. Been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Raedric's offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. You here to settle like the rest of this lot? No, I'm just passing through. That's usually the case with the big city just a little ways further up the same road. Where you headed? Nowhere special, just putting as much time and distance between... Nowhere special. Just putting as much time and distance between me and my old life as I possibly can. Seeing as how we're halfway between nowhere and nothing, I'd say you picked the right spot. Oh. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Odema will give me an earful. Let's be on our way. Why are you here? Kalisha sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried. But that's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me a little worried. Oh dear. I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing guide work in Ixamital? Ixamital? No idea. But I'd do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me, so I'm here and we'll see. Okay. Sounds reasonable. Odema, I've worked with before. He doesn't usually drive a route this way, but he's doing it for me. Tell me about yourself then. I've got simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. My family wanders too. We started in Deerwood, but my parents ended up in the Living Lands. That's where I'm from. I've got a brother in Rawatai and another in Adair. My sister in Gilded Vale, she's the only real homebody. What can you tell me about Deerwood? I'm not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be part of the Adair Empire, broke off after a war some years back. The locals here are feisty and that's how they like it. Nice. I've been out of touch, but I've been hearing weird kinds of things about it lately. People having trouble giving birth. I guess a lot of them. Been going on for years now, but somehow it's getting worse. Okay. With an uneasy tremor in her voice, she adds, I'll have to ask my sister more about it. Oh, I hope it's not like something that's, I hope that's not the reason that her sister's called for her to come and help. Alright, let's get back to camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfle's getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like, when he feels like it. We should check up on him. Slap him around a little. The stream's just down that way. Come on, let's get you water. Let's do it. A moment's respite. A sudden sickness has came over me. The caravan master has urged me to make a remedy before my condition worsens. Okay. Yes, guys, you know I am going to try and loot everything I can. Oh shit, I'm clicking the WASD again. Good God. How do I deactivate that? There we go. Scouting? What does that do? Oh, it's like it's basically sneaking. Well, let's do it. We don't know what's about. We don't know what's out and about. Is this a bridge? Oh no, it's not. Never mind. I was going to say, is that the bridge? Do we cross over there? No, it's here. Oh, what's that?
What a surprise. Sparfle went hunting. At least he left the water skins. Come on.
Use the tab key to highlight interactable. Oh, there's a bottle of maybe whiskey over there.
This is recent. Not good.
Beer. Never mind. It's a bottle of beer. Is there anything else?
Take a look at this.
What's this? Holy shit. The Disappointer. Unique pistol. Two-handed. What? Let me see. Bear with me one sec, guys. So, the Disappointer was touted as a powerful, reliable weapon, but it has consistently failed every one of its unfortunate owners. Oh dear. This is a terrible weapon that disappoints anyone who uses it. The gun appears well made at first glance, but closer scrutiny reveals poor design and shoddy craftsmanship. Those who aren't fooled by its appearance still occasionally attempt to use it to see if maybe the whole thing was just made to look this way as an elaborate ruse, hoping that it is an artifact of extreme power, crafted by a master who desired it to conceal its remarkable nature. It wasn't, and it isn't. So it's a really bad gun then, basically. Its speed is very slow, its range is only 8 meters. Oh my god, that's terrible. It does quite a bit of damage, 15 to 20 pierce damage, but the accuracy is -5. Yeah, terrible accuracy, -8 on the accuracy there, -33 damage. Oh, okay, so you're not actually doing 15 to 20 damage, you're doing 15 to 20 -33%. 6 damage reduction bypass. Okay. Yeah, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. So we want to take that and sell it maybe. What's it worth? Can you not see what it's worth? Oh, 40 copper. We'll sell it. What's this? Valian? Valian clothing? Okay. Oh shit, what am I doing? Let's get rid of that. Oh, what's that? Oh. Hats come in many different shapes, sizes, and a wide array of colours. Deerwoodens are known for their modest rustic hats, while Valians are associated with broad-brimmed hats featuring a... What? Oh, guys. Look. We are the captain now. We are the captain. Oh, amazing. I love this music, makes me want to play. I know, it is very good. I'm immediately getting that weird sense of nostalgia for something that I've never played, but it just reminds me of everything I grew up playing. Super good looking gun, but the mechanic inside of it sucks like eating dirt. Pikeman, I totally agree. It is terrible. Hey man, hope you're going to have a blast playing Pillars. Thanks so much. Thanks, Mad. I really appreciate that. I think it's going to be a good time. I think it's going to be great. I'm really looking forward to diving in. It's going to be a change from Pathfinder. That's for sure. But hopefully I should wrap my head around the new system fairly soon. Although there's probably going to be things that confuse the heck out of me for weeks and weeks to come. Maybe even months. What can we do with this? Can you equip it? Oh shit, you can equip it. What does it do? Does it give you a buff or anything? I don't think it does it? We can equip that as well. Wow. That's a bold fashion choice, isn't it? You know, I'm just going to take all the loot, okay? I think maybe I would like my armor back on. I think we can maybe, how much can, 10 copper for the hat? Seems pretty good. Probably sell that. Probably sell it. Okay. Well, let's go then. Is that everything that we can, oh, there's an interaction. Oh, I'm still using WASD. I'm still using WASD. I honestly think that I'm going to remap it. I'm going to remap it. I'm going to use the buttons down here if I want to do those things. Controls. Let me see. Camera left. Yeah, let's do it. Camera right. Yeah, let's do it. Up and down. Let's do it. Yeah, like realistically, if I'm going to... Save changes, yes. Like when I was playing Pathfinder, I was using the UI to toggle things. You know, I wasn't using like shortcuts all that much. I would much rather have control of the camera with WASD. It's just, it feels natural to me. It feels natural. Let me see. Is there a way we can change the movement speed of like side scrolling or using WASD? Oh, there is. Scroll delay. Oh, sorry, speed. Maybe like 2.5. I like it to move quick. I appreciate a quick scrolling camera. Voice frequency. Let's actually up that. I mean, there's no real reason for it other than just like I'll want to hear the voice acting, you know, get the full experience. If you have any questions, ask along. And yeah, music is fantastic, especially for a Kickstarter game. It really is, isn't it? I mean, the plan is that we're gonna play through Pillars of Eternity 1, and then we're gonna go straight into Pillars of Eternity 2. I might take a few days off just to kind of plan out what the character will be for Pillars of Eternity 2. But I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna play through the main game, and then we'll do what's the DLC? The white. Oh my god, what's it called? The white. The White Marches? Is that it? The White March? Whatever. We're going to do those, because there's part 1 and part 2 of that. I don't think there's any other DLC, but if there is, we will do those as well. And then once we've played through that, I'll probably take a few days off from Pillars of Eternity to kind of come up with what I'm going to do for Pillars of Eternity 2. I will be importing my save. I will be playing probably roughly the same character, but I might change a few things, because apparently there's a few new mechanics to the class system in Pillars of Eternity 2, I believe. So I'll look into that when we get close to that. In options, game, scroll speed, you can increase. Thank you very much. White March 1 and 2 are DLCs. Was there any other DLCs, or is that it? I feel like White March 1 and 2, I feel like I've heard that those are fairly long DLCs, like maybe about 20 hours, roughly. Like each part, that is. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. So if I'm misinformed, please do let me know. Right. I think that's good. Save. Yes. Oh yeah, that's better. That's better. This really does remind me of a lot of the sort of older games that I've played. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Definitely. Although with that being said, I don't remember a lot from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Okay, so we can't go that way. I just want to have a quick look around and make sure I'm not missing anything. Like, is this where Sparfle came? Oh, mushrooms. Ding dang dong. Don't pick wild mushrooms, guys. It's dangerous. It's dangaroos. Leave it to the experts like myself. Okay. Right, so is this, this is something to do with Sparfle, right? I need to get slow mode off as well. You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kalisha waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. You have gained an item. Full water skin added to stash. Wonderful. Oh shit. There's an air of mystery to this. Out of the trees emerges Sparfle, one of the guides, barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there is a strangeness to his gait. His stride wobbly as he moves towards you with laboured breath. Ding dang dang.
Sparfle, are you all right?
Sparfle's toe catches on a rock, and he collapses forward in a heap. Oh shit, the feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag. Piglet, come to me! There's danger! What is it? Oh
Ambush.
Shit, are these the wild men that live in the ruins? Quality of DLCs is really amazing, and length depends highly if you want to read everything, do all the side quests, etc. My first Pillars playthrough was about 100 hours. I was aiming for about 100 hours for this playthrough. I think about 100 hours was what I was hoping for. Might take a little bit longer, but I kind of do want to absorb as much as I can. And, you know, I don't think I move at a leisurely pace, but I do take my time. I do take my time. Oh boy. Right, okay, so I will go for you. You go for him. Let's do this. Let me actually see. What abilities do you have? So you have knockdown. Shoves an enemy with enormous force, knocking them prone and causing additional damage. Let's get that activated. Okay. Yeah! Absolutely fine for the time being. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, you ranged? Oh, you are ranged. Oh, this feels unfair. Kalisha doing God's work up there. Just great job, Kalisha. I'm struggling with the bow and arrow boy, apparently. Is that a 46% chance to hit? Is that what that indicates? And before you jump deeply into the playthrough, I strongly recommend turning off auto level up for companions. Ooh, thank you, Mad. I didn't realize that was an option. I didn't realize that was automatically enabled, should I say. Let's head into difficulty, auto level. Oh, there we go. Let's have a quick look through this. Area of effect highlighting, yes, useful. Main companions before death, yeah, let's keep that on. I don't want them to die immediately. Unrestricted stash, okay. No knockout injuries. If set, party members will not receive knockout injuries when they're reduced to... No, let's keep that. Let's keep that off. Show qualifiers. Yep, sounds good. Showing game tutorials. Yep. Combat tooltips. Detailed quest updates. Oh, I don't know whether I want to. I don't know whether I want to enable this or not. Mad, thanks very much for joining the party. Welcome. I don't know if I want to enable this because part of me thinks that I might, you know, I'm going to subconsciously metagame if I can see the effects of dialogue options. I'm going to end up metagaming. I don't want to do that. I want to play it natural. Show relative defenses. Hovering over enemies will provide a pop-up comparing their known defense scores. Yeah, okay, it's known, so I don't feel like that's too cheaty. Display conversation options for the for which the party does not meet the prerequisites. Yeah, I'm going to keep that on because I kind of feel like even if I can see that I'm not allowed to do it, it gives me kind of a heads up of how the different paths could have affected the gameplay, you know? Many spells and abilities in Pillars of Eternity have a limited number of uses. An ability that can be used a number of times per encounter will have all of its uses restored when combat ends. Abilities that can be used a number of times per rest will only be restored when you rest at an inn or use so I'm assuming inns, taverns, etc. are going to be kind of a staple of the game, so you can actually go from town to town and rest. Again, I've never played all of the way through Pillars. Last time I played it, I want to say I put maybe 3 or 4 hours in, didn't get very far, and so this is all kind of fresh to me. Or it certainly feels that way. So when new story NPCs join you, you can manually develop them from level 1 instead of having them... Oh, so that's interesting. So let's say I have someone join me at level 4, for instance. Rather than them starting as a level 4 pre-built character, they will join me as a level 1 character and then I level them up to 4. That is very useful. Thanks for letting me know that, Matt. I appreciate it. Right, I've realised that this isn't really going to work. Boom. Maybe I can come up with some sort of overlay where that looks kind of normal. But for the time being, let's just put me down there. Okay, I think we're done. We're good to go. Yes. Loot the bodies, please.
Come on, we have to get back to camp.
So slow mode off. Right, what do you have? Hunting bow. Hide armor. Amethyst, yes please. Oh, so is that Sparfle there? I'm assuming. 3 copper pieces. There's a lot of the map I still haven't explored. Oh, shit, deer. I feel like I might have actually missed out on stuff by not having a little look around. It was kind of just by happenstance that I ended up coming across the stuff that I did when I did. Gotta go pick the wife up from work. Good luck, man. Thank you very much, Mad. Appreciate you coming along and giving a hand. Until next time, keep on keeping on. Stay safe, be happy. Good luck. Goodbye for now. Let me see, what's this? The corpse is cold to the touch and has ripe smell wafts from its putrid waves. A dark crusted bloodstain. Let's see if I can look at that in here. I don't think I can I? Oh no. A dark crusted bloodstain besmirches its simple linen clothing. Okay. So the camp's back up here, right? Oh shit. What am I missing? Wunderbar. Wunderbar. Okay, I think there was something up here, wasn't there, that I missed? Possibly? Maybe not. Maybe not. That's where we came from. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Oh shit, more combat. More combat. Oh wait. I missed a message from Mad. Also, small thing, but once you mouse over the ability like knockdown and press Q or F1, that will allow you to bind that ability so you don't have to... Oh, Mad! You are blowing me away, mate. You are blowing me away. Right, so if I mouse over it, press Q... Oh. Okay, let's try this. What would we like that to be? I think Q works. It's my movement button, so I'll keep it a bit near that. Okay. So, if I have... This is Q, that is E. Oh no, can't do that. Oh. Shit, I didn't mean to make it insert. There we go. Right. You on him? You on him. Piglet. Moral support. Moral support, Piglet.
What you need?
Oh shit, there's more of them. No, 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 no. Oh, ding dang dang. Oh, no, 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 no. Right, Oh, fuck. Come on, come on, finish him off, finish him off, finish him off. Boom. Right, I will go and get the ranger. I'm assuming, oh no, hunter, sorry, not ranger. You focus on him. There we go. How are we doing? Actually doing okay. It's not as alarming as I thought it was going to be. Like, so far we're doing okay. I believe... I think... And I might be wrong here. You need to come and help me now. So, I was saying earlier that I wasn't 100% certain on how endurance and health works. The green bar, I believe, is is health. That's your long-term health. The gradual decay into red on the portrait, I believe that's the endurance. So you can lose all of your endurance and then it will start affecting your hit points, I think. Possibly. I might be wrong, or it might be equally split between the two. Regardless, maybe we'll figure that out at some point. Oh wow, these guys were going to town. They were going for a drink. They brought all their money. And we shall take all their money and all of their goods. Do I actually want to switch anything out at this point after that? Ooh. 12 deflection, but -4 accuracy. Our accuracy is pretty terrible at the minute. So let's just, go all in on being really inaccurate. Yep, let's do it. What about this? Speed is fast. Our mace is average. I think I'm going to stick with the mace. For the time being, at least. Definitely not going to be using the Disappointer. What about Kalicia's? Kalicia kind of kitted out. Damage reduction 7, recovery speed -45%. Yeah, I think she's good to go. Do you want a hat, Kalicia? Do you like the hat? You can keep the hat. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I love the music, it's so good. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travellers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kalicia puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize. No, not Sam Riegel. The last of your caravan left standing. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life. For a fight you will lose. Oh shit, Law 1. The ruin has not been sullied by our hands, men of Airglanfath. Your words carry no weight when I have seen the truth with my own eyes. Blood must be paid for this intrusion. So I say again, lay down your arms. Don't trust them, they mean to kill us all. Oh shit, what can we do here? We are innocent in this. We will not listen to... Will you not listen to reason? Intellect. You can kill him, but you might as well be killing yourself. That seems like it's not a very good intellect move. I'm smart enough to know that you might kill yourself. Go ahead and kill him. Do it. Athletics, rush the man before you can react. Law, judging by the string of animal teeth around your neck, I'm guessing you are worshippers of Galawain. Is that right? Galawain? I think so. I don't know how else you could pronounce that. If Galawain told you to stop protecting these ruins, would you? Let's go with the lore option. I'm kind of digging the lore option. Bamboozling them with their own logic. Judging by the string of animal teeth around your neck, I'm guessing you're worshippers of Galawain. If Galawain told you to stop protecting these ruins, would you? The man frowns and motions as if to swing his axe. Heodin winces, but the blow never comes. Instead, the man cocks his head, intrigued. Of course, but he would not. It is by the command of all the gods that we accept this charge. How do you know? Because it's consistent with their beliefs, or because it's what you were told? The man glares. It has always been known to my people. I see. And what of Galawain's edict, that weakness and age must be purged by youth and strength? You think Galawain would want some mouldy, crumbling stones to survive long after their builders have turned to dust? The man's nostrils flares as he fumes. He would not. He told us otherwise. I'm sure he did. Just not you personally. But why should that stop you from killing innocents? Distracted, the man's grip falters on his axe handle, and he nearly fumbles it, affording Heodan the moment he needs to dodge out of his swing, which comes too late. Howling with rage, the man charges you instead. Oh shit, here we go. Boss battle. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. Well, I'm going for the big boy. Kalisha, take that one. Oh, we have Heodan as well. What are you? Are you like a... I'm assuming you're like a rogue. Blinding strike? Oh, you know what? Let's do that on you, and then we'll move over. Yeah, that seems good. Or not. Okay, now... Oh, no. The rogue is getting tag-teamed, guys. What am I going to do? He does have a pretty quick attack rate, though, so that's cool. Oh, boy. There we go. He's actually pretty damn good. I thought he was going to be squishy. He's pretty damn good. However, we would like your help over here now, sir. Nice. We've got a nice little fighting unit here. I'm digging this team. Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs. Oh, fuck! At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good. Good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. Oh, shit. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rending you apart from within. Jesus Christ. I'll read this in a sec, guys. I think. Seated against a wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom, slashed across chest and bowel. Oh shit, Odima. Odima's body stirs, and with great effort, he raises his sagging head, his eyes barely open. He looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
No, without you, Odima. We're coming for you. We'll carry you inside. No, we won't. We're just running away. Never mind. No option to do so. Holy shit, this looks so cool. This looks so cool. I'm really digging the art style. Oh, is this like... Oh, I like this. Straining against a gale that threatens to pull... I don't remember these. Straining against a gale that threatens to pull you off your feet with every step. You set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Heodan trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, oh shit, one of the fallen attackers who had been feigning death lunges for Heodan and topples him onto the rocky ground. No, Heodan! Restrained, Heodan lashes out against his fatigued assailant but struggles to break his hold. They are close to you despite the wind from your position. If you were to throw your weapon at the attacker, you would have a good chance at hitting your mark. Oh, fuck. If we had higher dex, then we would be able to do something that maybe wouldn't lose us our weapon. So, shit. I either lose my weapon or allow Heodan to... He's not going to break free on his own. Fuck. He's not going to break free on his own. Throw your weapon at the attacker. I throw my mace. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Heodan loose. Lurching to his feet, Heodan clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. For Heodan, no! But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Heodan to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. Holy shit, that was intense. Oh no, there's more. There is a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it on the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Oh shit. Nicaea says, well, I'm going to call it early today because for the first time in a while, I'm going to sleep early. Good one, Nicaea. See ya, Kessler, or Mr. Background Noise, and everyone else. Nicaea, hope you get a good night's rest. Until next time, keep on keeping on. Stay safe, be happy. Goodbye for now. Goodbye. Kalisha says, what was that?
A Beowick. Had to be.
So that was a Beowick, guys. That was a Beowick. We've witnessed our first Beowick. Interesting.
We're lucky to be alive.
I think so.
And we're the only ones.
We are. Yeah, there was a lot of people dead. A lot of people died then.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside.
Were they expecting us in the Gilded Vale? That's the town that we're going to, right? Were they expecting our caravan there, or were we just traveling there independently? Because if they were expecting us, maybe we can, I don't know, rescue mission? Come save us from the cave, dig us out? So I wanted to read this. You scored a crit. A crit is a better result than a hit, and they are more likely to occur when the attack's accuracy is higher than the target's defense. Attacks that do damage, yeah, we're not going to be getting too many crits with our character, I don't think. Accuracy is not our strength. Attacks that inflict status effects or afflictions will have increased duration on a crit. Grazes are worse than hits and suffer decreased... Oh, so there's crits and there's grazes. Okay. Crits are crits. Grazes are like subpar strikes, I suppose. Okay, further inside we go. Oh, well, we were. I definitely want to use... I definitely want to add the soundtrack from Pillars of Eternity to my tabletop games. Definitely. Add them to my home games. Because they've definitely got something nice going on here. What did that say? A lower level of the ruins has been blocked off by fallen rubble. Oh, so there was stairs going down at some point, maybe? Interesting. So how ancient are these ruins supposed to be? Like long enough for the builders to be dead.
But what now?
Like long enough for the civilization that built it to be dead, should I say.
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
What happened out there? Kalisha shakes her head. Windstorm. Of a kind they only get in Airglan Faf. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. The Glanfaffen word is Beowick. To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their own way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? I mean, I hope so. Who attacked us? Was that the Glanfaffens then, yeah? Yeah, Glanfaffens. That'd be the hut dwellers Odima warned you about. Looked to be Fangs of Galawain, who are the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Poor Odima. I think he half expected this once we lost the main road. Oh, fuck. The Glanfaffens said we trespassed. Yeah, they did, didn't they? They accused us of trespassing. I don't believe that. Odima would never allow it, but as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glanfaffens don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something and got the wrong idea, or... She glances down the passage beyond, or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. Oh shit. Okay. What about everyone else in our caravan? Kalisha's lips press together and her chin rumples. Her voice is faint. The wheels got hold of them now. Why am I seeing so many references? So many things that remind me of Wheel of Time at this point. She looks up. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. Oh my god, it's so much like, oh my god, why does so many games seem to take inspiration from it? It's cool. Very cool. You don't seem too upset about all this. I'm not saying that. Let's get going. Wait, could there be loot about? We're not saying. I think we actually do need to use the scouting mode to find hidden loot. Like, I think that's how you perform perception checks, I think, to find loot. From what I've gathered so far. Because, like, there's the standard blue loot.
Someone else has been here.
Oh.
We should move.
Okay. There's the standard sort of, like, blue loot that you get just by hitting tab to, you know, reveal it. But then there's, like, the purple loot that we saw when we were by that camp outside, where we found the pistol. Oh, there we go. 2 camping supplies. Hammer and chisel. What's hammer and chisel for? Simple hammer, iron hammer and chisel. Useful for chipping away at hard surfaces, particularly ones that display structural weakness. Okay, let's assume that's important. Oh, there's a mace. Fantastic. Fantastic. I've recovered a mace. I now have another mace. Oh, can I not move that? Oh, I can't. Let's go ahead and equip that. So, you've discovered some camping supplies. You can use these to rest in the wilderness or dungeons, fully restoring all of your character's abilities and health. Easy difficulty allows you to carry more. I think that's a typo. Allows you to carry more camping supplies, but hard restricts them severely. If you fully run out of camping supplies, try to find an inn. Most have cheap rooms available. Right, so we're on normal, so we're somewhere in between the two. Okay. Yeah, there's something over there as well. Small shield and a torch. Okay. Okay. The noise that's coming from these crystals makes me think they can be looted, but apparently not. Apparently not. And I think since we've already kind of scouted this area, we can just move back down at full speed. Oh, there is actually fast mode. That's useful. Down here. Maybe try and clear this whole portion before we go across. Oh, what's this? Jorip? It's green, it's not an enemy. Scouting, oh, here we go, scouting mode. Is used for both stealth and for finding hidden objects like traps and secret containers. While scouting, your character's selection circles will start to fill with yellow when a character is starting to detect them. Once the circle fills yellow, the character is suspicious and will move to investigate while the circle fills red. If the circle becomes fully red, your characters will be discovered. A character's ability to find hidden objects is based on her mechanics skill. His or her mechanics skill. A higher mechanics skill allows them to find objects at a greater distance. Okay. Moving towards a character accelerates how quickly they will detect you. If you actually touch the selection circle of a character of your own, you will immediately be detected. Good to know. I don't think we want to hide from this guy. He seems to be... We can talk to him, so let's not hide. Oh, here we go. A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobbly elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a Zorip. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. Raise your arms and stand still. The creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. The creature sniffs around you and finds nothing of interest. It steps back and resumes its defensive posture. It's okay. I won't hurt you. The Zorip recoils, fingers still wrapped tightly around its spear. The creature cocks its head and approaches you. A soft... Oh, it's the same as before. Okay. Slowly back away. The Zorip watches warily as you go. Can I loot that without... Oh. Sorry, little guy. I didn't think that you were, I didn't think you were so territorial. Well, looks like you have to die now. I don't think we're going to have any problem doing that. Yep, there we go. I'm sorry, little guy. I wouldn't have minded a little Zorip in the party, but apparently you were just too aggressive to be, you know, brought into the party. Ooh, that's pretty good. Does it have, like, reach? Like, does it have a better reach than the mace? Is reach even a thing in this? So, mace has DR reduction. The spear has accurate. I mean, we could definitely do with getting more accuracy. Yeah, so +5 to accuracy. I'm going to use the spear instead of the mace. Let's do that. Because I feel like we want our accuracy to be better than it is. Where did it go? Also, who the fuck is slamming doors somewhere? Good God, you're being so loud. Fucking elephants. Right. Oh, it's in the personal inventory. Why didn't it just go into one of these guys' inventory? Interesting. Okay, let's put that there. Is this better than the one we have? It isn't. but I like how it looks, so let's use it. Okay. Maybe we just put all of the stuff that we're not going to use in there. So, for instance, let's kit everyone out first. You are using a battle axe. This is literally Samara. This is actually Samara, Selby's character from Pathfinder. Oh, jeez. A vaguely barbarian-esque woman with a battle axe. She fits the bill. As for Hyodan, Samregal. You will be Samregal. You will be Samara. I will be Kessler. There we go. They've all got nicknames. They might not like their nicknames, they might not understand them, but they do have nicknames. I also like that she's wearing jeans. Interesting. Interesting. Right. So you're wearing leather armor. So, and it's probably it's the same stats as that. You're also wielding daggers. Okay. So I kind of want to give you a bow. Give you a bow. And then have you be ranged. 36 accuracy. 11 to 16 damage. 41 accuracy, 10 to 14. I think we do want to give you the bow. Let's have you hang back with the bow. You can also have the hat. I've decided. You get the hat. And you know what? You can have the fancy outfit as well. Boom. You look amazing, Hyodan. You look amazing. Okay. Right, so. Can everything else just go in the shared inventory? I feel like our party's filling up very quickly. Like, I was expecting to, you know, kind of get companions over the course of, I don't know, maybe like the first free... Oh no, there's only 3 acts in this game, isn't there? I think there's 3 acts total. Maybe there's 4. Either way, I was expecting to get like companions maybe over the course of like the first like act. And then that would be it, but I feel like we've already got 2 companions. We can have 6 in the party. I'm sure there's more than 6 available. There's probably one of like each class, right? But oh no, you don't get the beer. I get the beer. Yes. Okay, let's keep these handy. In fact, actually, oh, you've got your own lockpicks. Good God. I wish we'd known that earlier. What's this? Potion of minor regeneration, you can keep that. Actually, no, I need that more than you. Give you the tools. Okay, shared inventory. Do you have a torch? You already have a torch equipped, but let's just keep that there. Let's get rid of the hide armor. Let's get rid of the small shield. Is it worth switching you out for mace? Bonus crit damage or damage reduction? Yeah, so she's going to deal more damage with the mace. Let's give her the mace. She's just as accurate with it, right? Yeah, she's just as accurate. So it's not like there's what's it called? Like weapon focuses, like in D&D and Pathfinder. I think it's just like, it's entirely, but it's a much more fluid system. Like you don't need to have a specific focus on a specific weapon. It's just based on your stats and ability scores. Okay, we're ready. Oh, no, we're not. Loot. Hey, more lockpicks and another bow. Okay. Alright. Oh, did this guy try to take on the Zorip as well? Crossbow. Might want to give that to Hyodan, actually, if we're having him ranged. Leather armor, sorry. Engwyfin Relief Gem. This brilliant blue gem has been sculpted to look like an eye. Interesting. Another torch. Tattered journal. This small folio is torn in several places and blood has soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible, however. I can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice and I've got my hands on a genuine Engwyfin artifact. Fellow who had it said it was a pretty nothing. Okay, as far as he's concerned. He's not willing to go digging in some ruins, but if he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. Oh, so are the Engwyfins actually elves? Because they looked like humans. I thought they were humans, but maybe they are elves. I'll head to Killant. I feel like it's not Killant. It's probably like Silent Lee? Silent Liss? Silent Lees? I don't know. Silent Liss in the morning. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. So that's where we are now, right? So there's some treasure in here? Oh no, that
Those
looks like a
tiles look
puzzle.
suspicious. Let's be careful.
That looks like a puzzle.
They'll never
Everyone
know I'm
knows I don't
here.
like puzzles. Oh, yeah, it's trapped. Oh my god, it's trapped. It's trapped to smithereens.
Look.
Oh, don't walk over there. Oh my god, it's so trapped. So, yeah, let's maybe disarm that. Is there a... Oh, no, we can maybe just go past it, actually. Immediately something to interact
That
with.
roundish symbol. Pretty sure I saw it on one of the tiles back there.
Fire godlike requirement not met. Okay, that seems a bit... Never mind. Use a torch to light the brazier. Maybe we should... Maybe I should disable those dialogue options. You know, the ones that will show up things like fire godlike, not... What was it? Not enabled? Something like that? Let me look. It'll say it on this one as well, won't it? No, it doesn't. Never mind. Okay, so we're just lighting all the blazes. And there's some sort of boss that comes and destroys us. The mural must be ancient, yet the colours are still bright and vivid. It shows a procession of Engwyffins from all the Kith races. Aumaua, Elf, Orlan, Dwarf and Human. They walk among pillars similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with a flame. Okay. Oh fuck, what's this? Oh, black ooze? Oh no. Let's quickly just check out something. Is Hiradan going to be better with the crossbow? It's slow. Let's keep rate of fire up.
How can I help?
Oh shit, there's more than... Did we just get hit by... I think we did. They have ranged attacks. Oh my god, she's actually taking a beating. Oh. I like that Lay on Hands is power encounter. That's pretty cool. You know? There's like you can have plenty of uses of it. But then again, that leads me on to believe that maybe later on there's going to be much larger encounters. Ooze plasma. Okay. Is that everything? I think so. Oh god, the whole room's covered in ooze.
Where'd that slime come from?
Oh, what's this? Vicious slick of something dark. Oh, sorry. A vicious slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. Use the water skin to clear off the ooze. You rinse away the ooze. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. Haha! The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places. But the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still showcase remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty. Well, I think we know what to do here. A gem fills the other. Place the gem in the eye socket. Amazing. The chamber begins to rumble. Shit. Stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives way. Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh no, it was just like a... Never mind. I thought it was like a, like the place was going to collapse. Jeez, that was a heavy hit. Yep, there we go. That was definitely needed. More ooze. Is that it? No. Oh, no. Minor cloak of protection. Ho ho. Okay. Amethyst and Ardra. Or Adra.
Found something.
Oh, there's more. It's a good thing I did that because I would have totally missed whatever they're talking. Oh, it's a body. Whatever they were talking about. Poleaxe. Okay. Nothing secret in here. Don't actually seem to be able to get that far in. Okay. Okay, fortitude +5, reflex +5, and will +5. Nice. We have a little cloak. Excellent. I think that's everything. Maybe I should have another look up here with the scouting mode on. Over here, maybe? I think there's a pretty wide radius for scouting mode anyway, so I think I probably would have seen it already. Let's take a look. So, oh, did we disarm one of these? Maybe we did. I don't remember disarming any of them.
How can I help?
One of you to... There we go.
Worth a look.
Let's just disarm them all. Let's do it. So basically, the dead giveaway was which ones are litten up. Okay, all clear. We could go further down that way. Let's just cross over here. I feel like there was a reason that this was all trapped, right? And you can go up this way as well. Oh no, it's a dead end. Never mind, okay. Does this go anywhere? No, not really. Looks like it's collapsed. Okay.
Fresh air in here. I think we found an exit. Sounds like the storm path, too.
Haha. Oh, spiderlings. Okay. Actually, you know what? Knock it down. Oh, they're all going for Croatia. Okay. Logic would dictate that this maybe connects to the other roof.
They'll never know I'm here.
Cool that Sam Riegel voices one of the companions, though. I thought it was...
See what's around
Someone
the
said that
corner.
Matt Mercer voices like 2 of the companions, so I suppose, you know, maybe Sam Riegel voices one of them as well, 1 or 2 of them. Probably just the one, right? I feel like his range isn't quite the same as Matt Mercer's. Ooh. What are these? They look like vampiric creatures. Okay, you go for that one. I'll go for this one. And actually, go ahead and do a knockdown. Can you do... Can you do that with a ranged weapon? I can't tell if that means yes or no. I think we can. Oh, I think we did it. I think we actually... Yeah, we did it. Wow. I've taken a little bit of a beating. Feeling good. Good for now, though. Yeah. Oh, it automatically refills. Never mind. My mistake. My mistake. Okay. Starved Skulder Whelp. Fair enough. Oh. The Eastern Reach is a dangerous place full of lurking enemies and carefully concealed secrets. Enable scouting mode to move stealthily and search for hidden objects like traps and secret doors. Let's do it.
Never know I'm here.
Let's do it. But we could interact with this. What's this? Oh, this is literally what connects... Okay, never mind.
Feels like I'm wearing
Never mind.
nothing at all. Nothing
Rescues
at all.
Greyhounds. Thank you so
Nothing
much for
at
joining
all.
the party. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. A wonderful day. So what's this? A crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it. Push on the wall. Oh, so we can use the hammer and the chisel. I mean, we don't need to do this. We've already we could go around and go this way if we wanted to. I don't think there's any loot there. I think it's just an sort of like a separate route. You know, if you don't have someone that can get rid of traps, which we luckily do because we saved Hyodan. Okay, let's get rid of that as well. Ooh. Another spiderling. Oh, and a big spiderling. You know what? Let's go ahead and let's, do knockdown on that. Let's go ahead and do blinding strike as well. So far, I kind of enjoy the combat, you know? when we were playing Pathfinder, I found that I was kind of getting sucked into turn-based combat towards the end, like from Act 3 onwards, I think, maybe Act 4. I think Act 3 it was. We started using turn-based combat, and encounters just took a long time. This seems very fluid. Still fun though. There's still some level of like of strategy to it. You know, you still have to think tactfully, even at this this low level. I will say though, I don't think any of the encounters that we've came across so far have been like unbalanced. You know, like no enemy that we've came across so far has made me think, oh shit, this is bad. I am not equipped to deal with this. And again, we're only playing on normal, but I think standard difficulty seemed to be easy. So I don't know if normal really is normal or what. Looks like a helmet. It is a helmet. Nice. Can I have that? Does it give any bonuses? No, it doesn't give it. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I would like some sort of bonus from wearing a helmet. Never mind. I don't want it if it doesn't give me bonuses. Kalisha, you can have it. You can have it. I'm watching your Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous on YouTube. Oh, really? How are you finding it? I hope you're enjoying it. It's a bit of a long haul. I mean, I think we just finished it. We just finished it last... Well, this weekend just gone, actually. We just finished it this weekend. And the final VOD will be going up next Monday. And boy, oh boy. It was the long haul. I played that game for 9 months. There's going to be like 182 videos on that game. It was a test of my my gaming strength, I think. Yeah, it was the long haul. I loved every moment of it though. Even if I got salty at times and ragey, I loved every moment. It was so good. The ending, no spoilers in chat, guys, because I know some of you are here that that caught the finale. No spoilers because I don't know what people have seen and haven't seen, and I don't want it to be spoiled for them. But yeah, hopefully you're enjoying it. Let's see. So is this the exit then, or is this further into the cave system? Oh, no, we're out. Okay, cool. Let's see. Maybe we should turn... Oh, no, we're in a cutscene. Four figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus. An ancient structure of chiseled ardra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. Okay. So this is the figure they're talking about. I'm starting the entire series. I'm on episode 3. Just wanted to follow you on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thanks for coming along and giving me a follow. Really, really appreciate it. Episode 3. Oh, so still in Canabra then. Still, I mean, with that being said, I think the first... Oh God, I wouldn't even like to say. I think there's a good portion of those early episodes that are in Canabra. I did change the editing style after a while, you know? To start with, I tried to, for a while, I tried to edit them down and have them be like 20, 30 minutes, maybe even 40 minutes each. As we progressed, I realized that people really didn't mind me just uploading the full VODs, you know? It was YouTube saves the place in the VOD that you left it at if you need to go do adult stuff, or you need to, you know, take the dog for a walk, or go make food, or grab a cup of coffee, or go to work or school or whatever. YouTube saves your place, doesn't it? So people really didn't mind me just not editing them. So as we get towards those later episodes, I do start just uploading full VODs. But yeah, hopefully you're enjoying it so far. I definitely had a lot of fun with it. And I will warn you ahead of time, there are going to be some episodes on that series that you're going to want to skip. There was a lot of time that I spent creating characters for viewers. Eventually, I cut that out of the streams, and I did that off stream. But for the first 100 or so episodes, maybe just over, I really did create characters on stream. And by the end game, we had close to 50 custom characters in the game. It was crazy. But it was a lot of fun. Some characters I learned to play better than others, but I mean, as you can probably guess, having like 50 characters in your roster. It was kind of difficult at times. It was kind of difficult. Pillars is going to be a bit different to that, though. Pillars is going to be more focused on pre-written characters. I don't think we're going to run with any custom characters in Pillars. People have said that it will take away from the story if I don't have the custom characters in the if I don't have the pre-written characters, sorry, in the pie. So yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the playthrough. Thanks for giving me the follow. I appreciate it. So, okay, let's go. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick grey beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language, unlike anything you have ever seen. And he wears a strange black headdress with two protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature. Okay. Is he a godlike? Or is it literally just his headdress? Because the image, the character model looks a little bit like a godlike. It could just be his headdress, though.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
I've got to say, so far, voice acting, it's not blowing me away, but it's nice. It's really nice going from something like Pathfinder that doesn't really have a lot of voice acting, you know? In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't anyways. It's nice coming from something like that to something where they actually have a fair bit of voice acting. I'm impressed. Especially considering that I believe Pillars was very much in the same boat as Pathfinder in the sense that it was also kickstarted. So.
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
What exactly is going on here? Oh, that doesn't sound good. What the fuck? Oh boy. Wait, what's happening? Are they just channeling magical energy into the machine, or... It looks like the Beerwick. Oh. Oh, jeez. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then, all at once, it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away from the black unconscious void. Jeez. Soundtrack's so good. You open your eyes to a different place and over time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed. Its walls lined with ardra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of ardra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours. And they seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered or... At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick grey beard in ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. I think we've seen this guy before, guys. You know this man. You are walking towards him now, at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. Well, what's the question? I don't think we're going to find out by the looks of it. Unless we can talk to him now. No, he's gone. shit. You awaken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. Oh no, is that going to be part of the game that like I'm sick and I need to get regular treatment or something? The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh, and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. One of your characters has become fatigued. Fatigue represents the physical and psychological wear and tear of demanding activity on a character. It is most commonly received as an injury when a character is knocked out. But some scripted interactions will also result in fatigue if they are especially grueling. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay. This is what I thought. Yeah. Heodan and Kalisha lie bloody on the uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. Never mind, Sam Riegel does not voice a companion then. Fuck, okay. I actually kind of like these two. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. All I'm going to say is I'm glad that they got rid of them now, because if I'd gotten a little bit more attached to them, it probably would have bothered me more. Oh shit! What about Kalisha's sister? Oh, I should make a note of that, but I don't have. Oh no, I do. Let's make a note of that. We want to check in. Let's see if the game actually pays. Let's see if it has that level of detail. I'd be curious. I'm curious to see. Let me just get my notebook. So, pencil is here. Let's go ahead and... oh boy, I need a fresh page. So, Gilded Veil. Gilded Veil. Find Kalisha's sister. Let's see if we can actually do that, or if it's not possible. If it is, I'm gonna go ahead and dish bonus points out for this game if they've actually paid that level of detail, and it's not just some throwaway sort of a backstory for the character. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, we can actually like loot them entirely. Oh, that feels bad. I didn't realize it was actually going to remove their clothing. Oh boy. Yikes. Ooh, sorry guys. You don't need them anymore, I suppose. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, what the fuck? There's a guy on some sort of torture implement? Some torture device? Great, now we see dead people. We are literally that kid from that movie. I see dead people. Or maybe they're not dead. Maybe it's like... Maybe I'm having visions from somewhere else in the world. St. Gyron's horn added to the stash. Do I not have my oh no, I do have my shield equipped. Didn't look like I did. Ooh, I can loot all of these bodies. But what could I possibly loot from a body made of stone? Oh. Right. Here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking. If I loot these bodies, there's going to be no sign that this actually happened here. So when I go to town and I say, "Help, I'm seeing dead people, or maybe people in another part of the world, and I'm having visions, and there was a weird ritual that was performed in Gwyffin ruins," people are gonna look at me and think, "This guy's crazy. Let's lock him up." But if they can actually come here and I haven't caused the corpses to flitter away as ash in the air, then maybe they'll actually believe me. Again, that's a level of detail that would be interesting to see. The massive structure is formed of stone, ardra, and copper and covered in strange glyphs. The air around it vibrates with an unusual energy. Is it activated again, or is this just another vision? Oh, this is like burning witches at the stake? Jeez. I have to say, the ambient noise is eerie as fuck. It's kind of creepy. I didn't think the game was going to take this sort of a turn so soon. Right, is there anything else around here? Anything I've missed? I don't think so. Oh shit, I've dinged. I didn't even realize. Kessler has enough experience to level up. Let's do it. Probably pretty confusing for greyhounds coming along to the stream and seeing that, wait, this guy isn't Flanders. What? I was just watching a YouTube video of someone called Flanders. This guy's called Kessler. What have I done wrong? Boy, oh boy. Name changes, people. Name changes. Oh, 6 points? Really? Jeez. Let's go heavy on the law. Yeah. Oh. Let's go with 4 law. I do kind of like survival, but then athletics seems to affect the amount of healing that I can do with lay on hands, right? Maybe until we find a healer, I want to dip into athletics for now. Maybe 1 in athletics. The rest in survival. Oh no, I can't. Because of the point buy value. Right. Okay, I see. So, Wait, so it only costs 1 point. So survival is more expensive for me. That makes me think that athletics is maybe more useful for a paladin. But at the same time, I'm left with 2 points. So for the time being, let's dip into survival. So 4 in law, 3 in survival, 2 in athletics. Let's do it. Oh boy. I was not prepared for this. I am clueless. We get one option. Oh no, there is weapon focuses, look. Never mind. Okay, so class. So you have different talents. There's class talents, offensive, defensive, and utility. What's Greater Lay on Hands? Same amount of uses per encounter. Oh, but it gives them twice the endurance. Yeah, it's roughly twice the amount of healing. Well, I'm not really struggling for healing at the minute. Like, even when Kalisha got really, really hurt in combat, Standard Lay on Hands did a pretty damn good job. Like, it refilled her endurance fully. So I think I'm going to skip Greater Lay on Hands for now. Maybe I'll come back and take it. Veterans Recovery, what's that? By adopting the strict discipline of a fighter, the character is able to pace themselves in combat, steadily regaining endurance over time. Okay, so you regain endurance. Oh, wait, this is a fighter skill. Wait, are these not rangers? Yeah, these are not paladin skills. So this must be like being able to it's kind of like multi-classing, maybe? Like you're able to take class skills that tie into the other classes. This rhyme mimics the chanter's ability to summon skeletons. Yeah, so it's like soft multi-classing. You're still a paladin, but you can take on traits from other classes. I don't think we're going to do this. I think we're going to stick with paladin. Yeah, no, I'm not going into. I think these are the paladin ones here. Untroubled faith. The paladin's belief become more than just a sum of his or her actions, negating reputations that negatively influence faith and conviction. Modifies faith and conviction. So is that people's perception of me? It means that if I was like, I think the Bleak Walkers are seen as bloodthirsty. The Bleak Walkers are a paladin order that's seen as bloodthirsty and kind of, you can't really trust them, I think. So if I was like a Bleak Walker paladin, then maybe that would mean that people wouldn't immediately dislike me because of that. So it negates reputations and negatively influence faith and conviction. I don't know what faith and conviction actually do. I think that might just be flavor text, as in this is how people think of you. The other effects are +4 deflection and +8 for all defenses except deflection. So +4 on deflection and then +8 for everything else. So that seems pretty cool, but I mean, I don't really need it for this, which seems to be the main chunk of it. Deep faith. The intensity of the paladin's faith deepens, granting them increased defensive bonuses to faith and conviction. Modifies faith and conviction. +2 deflection and +3 for all defenses, except deflection. So we get that, but then we also get another +4 deflection and +8. Okay. Strange Mercy. When the paladin defeats an opponent, nearby allies gain endurance. That's kind of cool. If we were going straight DPS, that would be a very cool one to get, I think. But I think for the time being, I'm going to stay somewhat balanced between tanking and DPS while I learn the mechanics. And then if I need to retrain at some point, then I will. But for the time being, I'm just taking what I think makes sense in the moment while I learn the game. So maybe... Oh, so that's healing. That's also healing. Quick switch. That's an impressive time commitment. Yeah, no, it really is, isn't it? It really is. Yikes. It's like signing up to watch Crit Role, you know? Except the production quality for Crit Role is a million times better than my streams. But regardless, I appreciate them taking the time to come along and actually give me a follow on Twitch. It's very kind of them. Reduces the recovery time when switching weapons or spells in grimoires. Okay, so if we wanted to switch weapons in combat, again, I don't think that's going to be something we use. Secrets of Rhyme increases freeze damage and damage reduction. One more follower for the 12-hour stream. Yeah, I know. What are we on now? 173 or is it 175? 175, right? Yeah, it is. I lost track because yesterday the numbers went up yesterday as well, and I've got to be honest, I've kind of stopped paying attention to numbers. You know, I most of the statistics are normally kind of off limits to me until I finish my stream, and then I maybe have a little look and I'm like, oh, so this is how many followers we have, this is how many viewers we have, blah 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 blah. I think that's the best way to do it. So that gives us extra freeze damage, which I don't think we do any freeze damage at the minute. That's corrode damage. Oh, okay, so these are different types of damage. So storm damage, electric damage, shock damage, yeah. Flame damage or burn damage, yeah. Fast runner. The character becomes more fleet and nimble, increasing movement rate and granting a defensive bonus against disengagement attacks. Move speed and +5 defense. Yeah, I don't really think any of these we need right now. Let's hold the line. Trains the character in new defensive strategies, increasing his or her engagement limit by 1. Engagement limit? Oh, so the number of... Oh, so that's kind of tanky, like being able to have multiple... Yeah, one more... Oh, that's so cool. I like that. That's a cool feature. I might go with Hold the Line. We'll see what others there are. How are you finding it so far? Bored of Lane Paladin? No, I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. I mean, it hasn't really opened up yet. This first level is going to be a good indicator of like what leveling up in this game actually is. It's definitely more simplified than like Pathfinder or like 5th edition D&D. And I'm not against that. You know, I don't need every game I play to be really complicated. In fact, sometimes it's nice to just be able to read something and understand it the first time. That's a potential one. Hold the Line. Seems pretty cool. Snake's reflexes. Increases the character's reflex defense. Okay. Bears fortitude. Fortitude defense. Will defense, I'm assuming. Yep. Weapon and shield style. Equipped shields deflection bonuses are increased and grant an equal bonus to the character's reflex. It grants weapon and shield style passive. Okay, so that's just, yeah, for eternity. So +6 shield deflection. Oh, and it also applies to reflex. Ooh, we could do with increasing our reflex, because our reflex is pretty poor from our dexterity level. So that's another good one that we might go with. Graceful retreat. No, we do not retreat. We are a paladin of the kind wayfarers. We are the shield that guards those who run, those who hide. Nuh-uh-uh. We don't retreat. I'm insulted that this is even in here. We might go with weapon and shield style, maybe hold the line. Let's take a look at defensive. So these don't appear to actually be like weapon focus, great axe, weapon focus, sword. They're much looser. Fun fact, Marsh King has finished Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous in the YouTube and now is waiting for the next episode. Ding dang damn. Ding dang damn. Dedication. Dedication. Is that a spear and shield combo? It is for the time being. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. We might switch to a sword. We might find a mace. We might find a battle axe or something, but I like the spear for now. It's the best weapon we have, and there's not as much of a tight constraint on what weapon you need to use in the game, you know, compared to Pathfinder. So let's take a look at these. It seems to be much looser. So, weapon focus adventurer trains the character in the use of poleaxe, a stock, flail, wand, and warbow. Oh, okay, so it's weapon groups as opposed to a set weapon. So in Pathfinder we would have weapon focus, long sword, weapon focus, short bow. In this it groups them together. I like that. Because now I feel as though if I dip into one of these at a certain level, it's not necessarily the end of the world if I don't want to use that weapon later on. There might be another one that I'm also proficient with, or have a focus in, sorry, that I can use instead. So, weapon focus knight. Trained in the use of battle axe, sword, morning star, and crossbow. That's a shame because if sword and spear were in the same sort of category, that would be a definite go-to. Noble, dagger, rapier, mace, scepter, and rod. Oh, it looks like they are kind of spread out. What about peasant? Is this where... This is where spear is peasant. So hatchet, spear, quarterstaff, hunting bow, and unarmed. Okay, ruffian. Oh, that's kind of cool. Saber, stiletto, club, pistol, and blunderbuss. I kind of dig that. Could we be a paladin that uses guns? Like a gunslinging paladin? Like Roland from the Dark Tower series? Are you a ruffian? I technically... From what I said to Kalisha, I technically am or was a bad guy. I was like a raider, and I have reformed. That's the backstory I'm going with. We were a raider, we were pirates, we sailed across the seas and raided, but I am reformed. I am now a member of the kind wayfarers. I'm a paladin now. So maybe ruffian might be a good one. Could we have a pistol in one hand and a saber in the other, and we could go full DPS? That would be kind of cool. Like a swashbuckling raider turned paladin. Ooh, I like it. So this is actually a potential one. I mean, we don't have a saber yet. We don't have any of these yet, but it might be a good investment. A leopard can't change its spots. I'll prove you wrong. Soldier is greatsword, pike, warhammer, arbalest, and arquebus. I don't think I would use any of these. I mean, maybe a greatsword, but like that's only if I was going to go full DPS. And right now, I'm kind of enjoying switching between the two. At least with Ruffian, if I find a saber, I could have a saber and a shield for the time being. But I think, honestly, guys, for the time being, I'm not going to lock in with weapons yet. I'm going to see what the game has to offer, and I'm going to see what I enjoy, and then at a later level, we'll lock into a weapon type or a weapon focus. For the time being, I think we're either going to go with hold the line or weapon and shield style. But then again, if I'm going to go saber and pistol, weapon and shield isn't going to work. So you know what? Let's keep it a little bit more open for the time being. Let's go with hold the line. Let's make it so we are the shield that guards those who need to retreat and seek safety. We are the protector. We hold the line. We can keep an extra enemy engaged in combat. Boom. Okay. Are we good to go? I think so. I'm not going to loot these bodies because I want them to stay here as evidence that this really happened and I didn't imagine it. I'm not going crazy, guys. It really happened. I saw dead people. Oh shit, this is a cool looking map. It's pretty simplistic, but... Oh my. I mean, I say simplistic, but it's... I like the art style. Oh shit. Ding dang damn. It's not very big. I've got to say that. It's not a massive map. Does it go elsewhere in the world as well, or is this like it? I'm assuming this also isn't all of the this isn't like all the areas. I'm assuming you can discover new areas by traveling. I would also assume that the DLC is in a totally different area, presumably up north, because it's the White Marches, right? Oh no, actually, it's to the south. The White Marches are to the south, I think. That's pretty interesting though, grouping weapons together like that rather than by type. Yeah, no, I really actually quite enjoy the idea of that. It seems as though it gives you way more freedom in what you want to do. Even if you do take one of those early, you still have some leeway in what you can use. That was one of the issues that I had with Pathfinder, like just having to stick with the same weapon if you really wanted to get the most out of it.
Nothing at all.
Slocum.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Slocum 1980. Thank you very much. Welcome to the pie. I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Let me see. So we are currently here. We can travel down here. Let's do it. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. I see. So, let's do it. Let's move on. It will take you 6 hours to complete your journey from, I think I decided on Silent Lee to Valewood. I think it was Silent Lee I went with. Psst, Pathfinder did that too. Fighter had weapon groups to specialize. Oh yeah, that's a good point, but it was only available to Fighter though, right? It was only available to Fighter. Wait. Anime emoji, you are welcome here, friend. Oh my god, Selby welcoming in a fellow Animu fan. I should clarify, I am not the Animu fan. It is Selby that is the Animu fan. Actually, I think a few of you guys are big into anime, right? So, 6 hours to journey. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let me take a sip of cola whilst we carry on our journey. But yeah, I'll reiterate what I was saying. It is interesting that is a feature across, I assume all classes, whereas in Pathfinder it was specific to Fighter, I believe. Hal is big into anime, so is Serial and Farial. Ding dang damn. So we've got a few anime fans. After leveling a character up, you may want to review their statistics. Open their character sheet to see their attributes, skills, abilities, and talents in greater detail. Let's do it. So, looks pretty much the same on you know, the weapon front. Concentration 93. I honestly don't remember what it was before. Defense. Oh, defenses have gone up. Yeah, I see that immediately. +3. Oh, +3 from leveling up. So we get an extra +3 just from leveling up. +4 from faith and conviction. +3 from the level. Yeah, so everything's went up from +3. We've got a -4 from dexterity and reflex. We knew about that. Let's not worry about that. We'll maybe increase it with time. Let me see. Good day, General. Good day to you. Hello, 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 and also welcome to all of you guys who have came in, who I maybe didn't pay attention to at the time. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Andor says, I used to be deep into anime and manga, then I moved to Japan, got overloaded on that stuff, and have now developed a sort of aversion to it. It's like when you have a favorite food and you eat it all the time and then you very quickly come to the realization it's too much. It's too much. Like, I love pizza, guys. I love pizza, but I couldn't eat it every day. I couldn't eat it every day. In fact, I have pizza quite rarely these days. You're back! Mad, welcome back. Welcome back. How am I? Says General. How am I? I'm pretty damn good, General. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well. We finished Pathfinder. We're moving on to Pillars of Eternity. It's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. Did you go to Japan for the anime? Moving to Japan for the anime like a true weeb. I know that feeling. Went to college in Japan and anime has just become stale for me. You don't have to put food into quick slots. These are for potion scrolls. Oh, so can you just... You can drag food from equipment over your character model since they gave... Ah, okay. Thank you, Mad. Thank you. So if I just... Let's take that out. So +1 damage reduction for... okay. Okay. Right. So I don't need to have it in a quick item slot. It's just a case of boop. Good to know. Good to know. I'm going to save it for the time being. I don't think I need it right now. I moved there to study in uni, train in karate, and yes, watch a lot of anime. You can drag food from equipment over your character model since they gave you... Oh wait, no, I've already read that. Of course I have. It was just tied into the previous message. I could totally eat pizza every day though. I don't know if I could. I think when I was younger, I probably could. You know, I could get away with it. But these days, I think I'd get bored of it real quick. Leather armor, camping supplies. Okay. Ooh, Admeth's word. Interesting. Any hidden goodies up here? No? Okay. Oh, that looks like a corpse. No, it's not a corpse. Never mind. Blood moss. Okay. Might be why I thought it was a corpse. We can't make our way down there. I can still hear those voices. When you were younger, aren't you 21? You guys have assumed I'm 21. Honestly, I'm flattered. Flattered that you guys think I'm 21. But no, I am indeed older than 21. Put it this way, if I was 21, wouldn't I still be in uni? No, I'd be in my final year of uni. If I was 21. What? Is someone sneaking around near me? I think I just saw someone. And there is a dead body over there, where the person ran to. I'm still hearing those whispers. It's kind of creepy. And I'm all alone. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. My problems have all gone. Is your pig translucent? My pig is from space. So it is made of starlight. I don't know if that's true. I'm making that up. It could be true though. Oh. There was one thing that Voices told me. For those of you who don't know who Voices is one of our regulars. There was one thing that Voices warned me of. He said, don't go in the cave alone. It probably isn't that cave though, right? Which is, let me just check what the quick save feature is. Yes, it is F5. Lovely. Okay. Let's make a hard save as well. Lovely. He said don't go in the cave alone. We need to make a deal here, guys, okay? I'm gonna go in this cave for the sake of exploration and adventure. You are right, I do have the pig with me. I am going to go in here for the sake of exploration and adventure. And we are not going to tell Voices that I did this, okay, when it inevitably backfires. And I have to reload that quick save, okay? Is this a deal? This is important, chat. This is important, because Voices will be immensely disappointed with me. And it will be very embarrassing when this backfires on me because I didn't listen to his advice, okay? So we cannot let him know. I definitely won't clip your inevitable demise. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Let's do it. We're going in the cave. Come on, Sir Pig-a-Lot. No, I've changed my mind. He's not Sir Pig-a-Lot. He's Sir Porkins. Come on, Sir Porkins. Let's go. Let's maybe take it off fast mode as well. I don't know what I'm wandering into here. You guys hear that? What is that? Oh, there's a bear. I feel as though the wolf was kind of easy, right? And we've been dealing with enemies so far. Cave coral. A little quick save. Just a little quick save. It might... in all seriousness, I don't think this is the cave he meant. Yeah, this probably isn't the cave he meant. Because I think he was alluding to something a bit more serious than just a bear. Oh, fuck. He definitely meant this cave. Run! 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 Oh my god, I literally got two-shotted. Jesus Christ. I honestly, looking at the bear then I thought, he probably didn't mean this cave. It's just a bear. It's just a bear. There must be another cave. As it turns out, this is the cave. This is the cave he meant. And he was not lying. Yes, let's leave. Let's leave. You have died. You have died! Thanks, game. I didn't notice. Jeez. Someone clip that. I'm sure somebody already has. And by somebody, I mean I'm sure Selby already has. I won't hear the end of this from voices. I warned you not to go into the cave. Yes, but I had the pig with me. I wasn't alone. And also, I thought maybe it wasn't this cave. I thought it could have been another cave, you know? It could have been another cave. It wasn't another cave. It was that cave. Oh, fuck. There's a young wolf. How many shots is it going to take for it to kill me? Oh. What's going on with the audio? What's happened to the game audio? Let me troubleshoot. It sounds very weird. It's only coming out of one side. The music's still playing even though I've turned it all the way down. That's so weird. All the other sound is fine, but the music's so boogy. It is, it's like chiptune music. Let me turn that off. What is going on? Pillars, what are you doing? Maybe it's just this combat. Okay? Let's just get through this combat, and then we'll see. Oh, this is much easier. Maybe not. Lord Porkins, please help. Sir Porkins, I mean. I'm sorry, I didn't use your right title. Sir Porkins, please assist me. This is a terrible. Oh boy. Getting there very slowly. You said you had a similar issue with Pathfinder, no? No, I didn't have this sort of issue with. I didn't have that sort of issue with Pathfinder. Put it this way, it's not on my end because the rest of the game sound is totally fine. It's just the music. So it's as if the audio files are in some way corrupted. However, I can confirm this is a fresh install. There are no mods on it. There is no tampering with the files that has been done. Should be totally fine. Let me go ahead and... Music's totally fine now. I don't know. That was weird. If I remember wrong, maybe I'll look that up after the stream. See if that's a regular issue that people have encountered. Could just be a little Kessler issue. We do get those from time to time. You should have heeded voices. You thought it was just one death and you could reload? You should have heeded voices. I feel like I'm going to hear that a lot. I feel like our games guru... Put it this way. Put it this way. Josh was one of our gurus for Pathfinder. I don't know if Josh knows a lot about Pillars of Eternity. Next time he's in stream, I'll ask him. He might be here right now. In which case I'll ask him now. But I don't know if he knows a lot about Pillars. He knows a lot about Pathfinder. Voices also knows quite a lot about Pathfinder, and knows a lot about Pillars, it seems. So, you know, I'm relying on my games gurus. Also, Mad. Mad seems to know a lot as well. So maybe we'll bother Mad with questions while we play. Someone should have followed Voice's advice. I'm not going to hear the end of this. I know nothing about Pillars. That is somewhat reassuring. You know what? That is reassuring. I don't know why. It's oddly reassuring that Josh is on the same level as me now. Well, no, that's probably not true. Josh is probably still far superior to me. I take it back. It is reassuring to know that Josh, at this current stage with the inability to play Pillars of Eternity, is on the same level as me. But if we put Josh in the driver's seat, I feel like it would go a lot better for him. This is definitely going to be a stream meme. What? Should have listened to Voices? It's weird as well because Voices has such a not unique, but like strange name. Like Voices, his name is Voices. We refer to him as Voices. So a stream meme of you should have listened to Voices. To any outsider that doesn't know where that originated, it just sounds like you're telling me that I should have listened to the crazy voices that I hear in my head, you know? His name is literally I See Voices. Oh shit, what have I done? Hello, you are an enemy. We need to deal with you. They don't have friends though, so that's okay. Last thing I need is to get like ambushed right now. Oh boy. I mean, I'm actually doing okay. I've only lost 2. It's just. I think it's the fatigue that's limited my endurance. Oh, you can't actually fast forward combat. Never mind. Let me just check something quickly. Is there a turn-based mode in this? I don't think there is, but even if there was, I probably wouldn't use it. I kind of like the flow of combat at the minute. Also because half of Voice's advice is trolling. Yeah, half of his advice is trolling. Yeah, it's got to be said. But you can see Voices. The voices you can see are supposed to be heated. I can see Voices. Well, no, I can't see Voices right now. However, me and Voices had a discussion about the whole... I mean, I think some of you were probably there for it. We did have a discussion about where the name came from. And I guessed. I did have a little guess that it was maybe from... what's it called? Xenophosia? Symphonesia? Synophosia? I can't remember what it's called. But it's basically this thing where you have, like, it's a thing that some people have where they can actually, they see colour when they hear sound. Synesthesia, that's it. Thank you, Andor. Thank you. Yeah, they see colour when they hear sound. And I think it's absolutely beautiful. Like, to be able to listen to music and have a visual representation of the music, it sounds absolutely mind-blowing to me. But yeah, Voices was very much in the same school of thought, and that's where his name came from. Yeah, synesthesia. Yeah, that one. It sounds wonderful. But at the same time, I don't know. Maybe people with it think totally differently to me. But just having that connection between visual and audio that, like, you know, doesn't have to be created extra. Like, you could just listen to music. You don't need to watch a music video. You listen to the music and you actually have some visual representation. Sounds pretty cool. Where are we going? I should really just be going to Gilded Vale, right? Oh, wait. This is where I came from. Ah, yes, Bear Cave. We don't talk about Bear Cave. Bear Cave, for all your bear needs. You want to get fucked up in combat? Killed in 2 shots? Go to Bear Cave. Bear Cave. That's the ad, guys. That's the ad. Ooh, a metal helmet. We can look like an Imperial AT-AT officer. You guys know what I mean, right? The officers that commanded the AT-ATs in Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, it looks exactly like one of those. Wait, did it go into the... Yes, it did, didn't it? What does this look like? Ridiculous, but at the same time, fire the main cannons. Wonderful. I don't watch Star Wars. You're missing out. You're missing out. It's great. It's amazing. It's the best thing since sliced bread. Oh, shit. Bandit. Outlaw. Bandit. It's so weird. You guys have the same name. You... I don't know who you are. I can't... Oh. Tenfrith? Tenfrith. Right, guys. Quick question. Maybe we should have a little poll. Selby, if you wouldn't mind setting up a poll. Do I attack these guys or do I just go to town? I don't know what to do. In the meantime, I'm going to address something that I just saw in chat. Kessler, did you see that Owlcat posted a poll? Hacks, I did. I have already done the poll. For those of you who played Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, please go fill that poll in and fill it in honestly. Let me open the poll up now, actually, and see if we can... I just want to figure out what the answers were, because I don't remember what I answered. Let me see. It should be at the top of my Steam library. Oh, I have a chat message. Oh, I will get back to this. We'll get back to you ASAP about this. Right, so, a DLC of Your Dreams survey. Follow the link, please. What's this? Let me close that. My poll didn't work. Can I not use the word murder? Oh, that's probably it. I mean, I couldn't use the word Chinese the other day. I tried to, well, no, it was ages ago now. I tried to set up a poll. We were talking about like takeaway food, weren't we? Indian, Chinese. Wouldn't let us use the words Indian and Chinese. Yeah, wouldn't let Selby use Indian. Wouldn't let me use Chinese. It's like, guys, that's not an offensive word. It's just a nationality. Good God. Like, if it had a slur before it, then I totally understand. But, oh, I can't even look at the survey because I've already taken the survey. Ah, interesting. Maybe someone else can be super helpful and maybe they can follow. Oh, no. No, that's not it, because it's an individual link for each. I don't know. Either way, maybe someone can someone can look at the survey and let me know what the answers were, because I do remember. If I hear what the answers are, if I see them in chat, I'll know which ones I went with. I'll know which ones I went with. I tried again, but it says a poll is active. Right, I'm gonna use my brain here. I'm gonna avoid these guys for now, while I set up the poll. Boom. Oh yeah, it does. There is a poll active apparently. I don't know if anyone's voted on it. Because, yeah, no one's able to vote on it. Right, let me do it again. What do? What do, guys? Kill the bandits. Run to town with our tail. Between, oh, I can't get that. I can't type that much, but either way, run to town, and then there should be with our tail between our legs. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And we will say, boom. It's going to be a minute poll, guys, and it is there now. So let's do this. Okay. In the meantime, can I not use the word murder? I tried again, but it says the poll is active. Are you okay, Twitch? Twitch is never okay. We all know this at this point. Twitch is never okay. Twitch is drunk again. I see nothing. Is it just me? Wait, a poll's not working. Is Twitch for real? A poll's not working now. Right. Back into the game. Does anyone have the poll? If the poll's not working, I'm just going to attack them. There was one option, but I'd noped out of real quick. A post-crusade. Yeah, I don't remember if I put that one. I got no poll as well. Right, I'm just going to attack them, guys. I'm just going to attack them. Is this because of the bear? It could be because of the bear. Twitch might have known what happened. Maybe Voices has connections with Twitch, and they've been keeping an eye on me this stream, and the fact that I didn't pay attention to his advice has inevitably meant that nothing works on Twitch anymore. Now, that is one theory. The other theory is that Twitch just doesn't work generally. Maybe it's that. Lady Konomi gets no love. I totally agree. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think I selected, because the question was kind of I paid special attention to the question, and if I remember correctly, the question that they asked in the survey was something along the lines of, it was quite specific. What DLC idea would you be happy to pay $12.99 for? And so the idea of something like Van Hold's Lot, I said yes. The idea of a new companion / race, I said yes, because that's kind of like Kalike and Kenala, was that their names, or Canera from Kingmaker? It's pretty cool. So yeah, I voted for that. I did not vote for extra stuff for current Mythic Paths, because I do not think you should be paying $12.99 for extra stuff for the game that already exists. I did, I believe, click on the extra Mythic Path option. I thought something like that might be kind of cool, as long as it's fleshed out. But no, I mainly went with stuff that actually adds content to the game, and it does not just expand upon existing content, because I think that's greedy. Regal romance mod, never. Although you guys don't know what happened in the well, some of you don't know what happened in the final episode, the final stream of Pathfinder. It'll be going live next Monday, so you'll be able to catch it then. All I'm going to say is the ending blew my socks off. You know, I was wearing socks one minute, and the next minute my feet were cold, and I didn't know why. I looked down, my socks were gone. No socks on my feetsies. Tenfrith, the young dwarf tending to the stew, looks up, startled as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, splattering stew across the ground. Not the stew! What? The bandit turns. Get him, you dogs, and make sure our new cook don't run off. Wait, so you want them to both get me, but also keep an eye? Oh, this is going to be easy. They're going to be looking at him, but trying to attack me. Help, please, help me! One of the bandits gives Tenfrith a kick as they pass him. Oh, I thought this was just his pronunciation. It turns out it is because he was kicked. Never mind. And he huddles. Didn't quick save. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite me. Oh boy. Let's go for you. Oh, this might be very dicey. This is getting very dicey. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Let's try and take the softer boy out first. Yeah, that's working better. Oh, boy. Help me! Oh, jeez. Someone help me right now, please. Is this the moment where another... Is this the part of the game where another companion runs out of the forest and says, "Don't worry, I'm here to help. My name is such and such, and I'm a new companion." But instead it's just certain death, isn't it? This can't end well. Or can he turn it around? We'll soon see. I'm getting rather low on hit points, on endurance, sorry. So is he. Come on, one good hit. That wasn't a good hit. I don't think we're dealing enough damage. It's getting bypassed by the DR, I think. Okay, we did 1 hit point of damage. I think his DR is free. This isn't a good sign. Come on. Attack him, please. Actually hit him. Oh, no. Oh, we gotta hit him. I don't know if I can do this. I mean, my hit points are doing fine now that we've gotten rid of the rogue. This guy's a bit of a pain. slowly getting there. It's a war of attrition. I wish I could speed things up a bit. Oh, dearie me. Come on. You can do this. I believe in you. Sir Porkins believes in you as well. That's why he's calmly just... He doesn't give a shit. He knows this is going to go fine. He's just going to eat some grass. Come on. Come on. Come on. I've got a hidden trick up my sleeve. What does this do? Yep. Oh, but that needs to be in a quick slot. Fuck. Okay. Let's check our bear out. Damage reduction. Yep. Can't be changing combat. Needs to be done before combat. Okay. This is... I'm learning. I'm learning. Oh, it's so close. I mean, we're only really going to get this guy out, aren't we? We're still going to have to deal with him afterwards. So this is probably wasting time. Come on. I just want to kill this guy. If I kill him, I've won my own victory. Come on. Surely you're not very good at close range. Come on. You can do this. This is going to be a W. I swear, this is going to be a win. This is going to be a win. I am willing it to be so. Oh my god, this feels so tense, and it's like a level 1 encounter. Level 2, sorry, we're level 2. 7 hit points remaining on me. Boom! And that is how the rest of the playthrough is going to go, you know? We're going to win on every occasion, except the bear. Forget the bear. The bear didn't happen. The bear is... The bear didn't happen, okay? You're remembering incorrectly. I soloed the bear, guys. When Voices comes into the stream later, you all need to tell him I soloed the bear. It was no problem. It was no problem. Ooh. Loads of money. The clip doesn't exist. No, it doesn't. No, there's no clip. Thank you, Slocum. Thank you, I appreciate it. Can I flee? I could have fleed, but you know, a paladin of the kind wayfarers does not flee. We are the shield that allows other people to flee. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Blascon? Okay. Leather armor. Leather armor. Oh, nice that there's actually some different textures. Interesting. Small shield, hatchet, dagger, dagger. Okay. Gotta say, I do like that you heal up after combat. That's nice. Oh, there we go. Vegetables, nice. I'll talk to you in a minute. I just want to loot your camp first. Rod. Rice. Meat. Poultry. Agate or agate. Nice. Okay. More fruit. Lovely. A nice balanced diet. The tent is empty, but for the pair of stained cots and the stink of unwashed bodies. Ooh, lovely.
Good day, stranger.
Oh, that's what he talks like? By the flame, thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they were bored of me, I suppose. I must get back home. I only hope they haven't hired a replacement. The dwarf looks aghast. Listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Blackhound Inn. I'll let Pasca know. Pasca? I don't know. Just what you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do right by you in return. Oh shit, free room for the night? Did we just earn ourselves a free room? It was worth it. Oh, to be back at my oven again. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this area is pretty dangerous. You probably shouldn't just run off into the woods alone. And he was never seen again. Right, so that's, okay. That's a big W right there. A big old win. Listen, I just took out 3 guys, okay? I just took out 3 guys at their camp. I'm not afraid of one young wolf. Oh, there's more. Shit. Oh no! It's okay. It's okay. Same logic as before. We can do this. This is a war of attrition, okay? Did I save? I did not save. The war of attrition. The war of attrition. It's all good. It's all good. down, doggy. Sit down. Focus on the one you've injured, please. Can you tell I'm worried, guys? I forgot to save. I should have saved after that encounter. I did not. I did not do it. I did not. It's okay. The last encounter went fine. We're doing great. I'm not covering my face in fear, okay? We're doing great. Yeah, we point at the wolf. Fuck you, Mr. Wolf. You ain't big, you ain't bad. Oh no. Come on. That was a big hit. That was a good hit. That was a good hit. We've got this. I'm confident. I know I looked scared there for a minute. Nothing to worry about. You know? I've got to keep the stream interesting, okay? I have to pretend to be afraid. I'm not really afraid. I'm not really afraid. Yeah, see? Wolf hides. That's what I came here for. I was coming for the mythic wolf hides of the Forgotten Ruins. Okay, this time I'm gonna quick save. Oh, jeez. We have fun here, people. We have fun. These aged walls appear to have once encircled this entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stairs leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. Let's examine the wall more closely. The heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climbing, but the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might easily reach the top. So we probably shouldn't do it without tools, right? Do we need some sort of climbing tools? Are those a thing? Are there any nearby? Let's have a little looky-see. No, this is just back out here. Well, you know, I think we've cleared the entire area. And gosh darn it, I'm going to give it a go, okay? I'm going to give it a go before we proceed. Let's scale the wall without tools. You find a handhold upon one of the large stones and start to pull yourself up, but the uneven bricks and odd angle of ascent make the climb difficult. And after a short distance, your arms begin to burn too fiercely. You are forced to drop back down to the ground. Okay, could have been worse. The whole wall could have came down on top of us. That would have been way worse. So at some point I need to find climbing tools and come back here. Or maybe I would have just been able to do that if I was a ranger or a rogue or something. Nonton? What a weird name. Damn thing. Come on.
Greetings.
Oh, it's Sam Riegel again, I think. The man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up as you approach. His expression tense and drawn. Greetings, he says, a little breathless. On your way south, is it? He wipes his brow, turning to face you, as you sneeze and blow your nose into your tissue. I hate being congested. You know, like I don't mind being sick is okay, because generally once you've like, you know, had a tactical chunder, so to speak, you feel way better. But like just being congested and snotty and horrible like that, it's just, yeah, it's not good. The sooner you're clear of these woods, the better, I think. Let me see. I think I want to keep this to myself for now, you know? The strange machine in the ruins up north. I think I want to keep that to myself. People are going to think that I'm crazy if I start talking about that, I think. What's your hurry? I'm only passing through. Keep your nose in your own business before it gets lopped off. Okay. What's your hurry? The man looks down at the tent and then at his hands. I mean to follow my own advice. Came out here on a hunt, me and a friend of mine. Thought we'd bring a stag home. Eat something other than bread for once. Came up on a bear. Oh, you too? Ho ho ho! Did you get one-shotted as well? Did you have to reload the save? Two-shotted. Great monstrous thing. And Pearly? He didn't make it. He shakes his head. I don't know what I'll tell his wife. Oh. In any case, this forest's already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Who are you? Name's Nonton. Born and raised in Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. His face twists. Luckier than Pearly, I suppose. Yeah, he didn't have access to the quick save function, obviously. In any case, this forest's already cost me a friend. I'm heading before... Yeah, okay. What happened to your friend? We didn't see it coming. Nonton's voice shakes a little as he speaks. We were following a stag, Pearly. He saw something in the brambles and went tearing off after it. We all but stumbled into the cave. Poor Pearly didn't stand a chance. The bear was on top of him before he knew what was happening. The beasts will take what they will, I suppose. He smiles sadly, and this time Galawain's favour fell upon the bear. Where did you find this bear? Is it the same bear? Is it the same bear? In a cave a ways up that way. It's the same bear. He turns to point to the northwest. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. Would hate to hear that it took another life. Yeah. Would be really awkward if it did kill another person, right? Yikes. Farewell. Okay. So, if we just encountered Nonton, he's lying. Nonton isn't a name. Oh shit, you think this guy's taking us for a fool? His real name is... What's his real name? Is there any hint of it nearby? His real name is River Flows South. That's his real name. Northwest to Gairen's Grasp. South to Gilded Vale. Okay, off we go. Oh, wait, is that it right now? It is. Right, Gilded Vale, here we come. Oh, 8 hours to complete your journey? I don't need to rest, do I? I think I can... I probably want to rest at the inn. In Gilded Vale. Let's do it. Ah, wunderbar. Ooh, it's a good thing I made a note because I would have totally forgotten about this, but we need to find, or try and find, Kalicia's sister as well. Let's see if the devs put that attention to detail into the game. This place looks depressing. I would not want to live here. Jesus Christ, this place just got a lot more depressing. I don't think we want to move here. Oh no, here they come. Guys, you don't need to tie me up in the tree as well.
One of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale.
Are those the settlers in the tree?
We've had some recent vacancies here.
He glances at the gnarled, leafless monstrosity of a tree next to him. I don't think we want to move here, guys. I think it's good that we're going to carry on south. Do you welcome everyone in this way? The only answer you hear is the buzzing of flies from the tree. Ooh, too soon.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever sired a Hollowborn child?
Hollowborn? What are you talking about?
An infant born without a soul, of course. Lord Radric has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village.
What does that mean?
I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
Are they talking about ginger people? No, I don't think so, Selby. I don't think so. Boy oh boy. Jeez. Right.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn, just southwest of here.
So do we think that maybe one element of the game, like Act 1, is like moving to Gilded Vale and like becoming a member of the town? And then from there on, maybe, I don't know, something happens and we have to go and solve Widewind's legacy, maybe? Like we have to figure out what's going on with that? Possibly. Be quite cool to see if, like, you know, if we do become a member of the town, if like you could in some way, I don't know, level up the town or just make it a little bit better than it currently looks, because it looks absolutely depressing. I've been feeling strange ever since a close call with a Beerwick. Is there someone in town who could help?
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all.
So it's moments like that where a voiced narrator would be cool. So he points at a body hanging from the tree, and then he says, "Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all. So she is hanging from the tree." Yikes.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
Would troll piss actually help? Is troll piss a cure for my ailment? I don't think it is. That doesn't check out, okay? You said something about Hollowborn and... Yeah, what is this? What is this? He is kind of an asshole. Oh, not voiced. He blinks. I forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Deerwood for almost 15 years now. He lowers his voice to a whisper. Children born without souls. He shakes his head. Pitiful dumb things that breathe, barely, but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they are a punishment from the gods. He raises his empty hands. In truth, no one knows, but they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Waidwen's Legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. I see. Lord Radric's decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interests at heart. Before I got here, no, we're not talking about that. They're going to lock us up. I swear, they're going to lock us up. The lore in this game is pretty dope. Yeah, I'm interested in actually delving into it a little bit. I do own the special edition. It came with an almanac as well as a audiobook. So I'm thinking about listening to the audiobook and seeing if that provides any info on the world. I think it comes in four parts, and they have every part. I think it's only like little short stories, but I think it's supposed to maybe fill in some world lore. So I might go ahead and listen to those at some point. Okay. Goodbye.
Keep out of...
Keep out of what?
Listen!
Did he say something about a bell?
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
Oh, didn't he say that the baby's born when there's a bell ring?
Mercy.
Or something? What?
It seems your arrival is ill-timed.
I'm not following.
3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric.
Oh, shit.
Fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
What do you mean? You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Bereth must be redoubled. He sets a steady gaze on you. I'm going to avoid this option for the time being. What happened? He shrugs one bony shoulder. I will know more details when the messengers arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps. But that is not your concern. Does this affect the Lord's offer to new sellers? I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest. The inn, or Stable for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon enough. Yeah, I'm not going to threaten him. I don't want to risk, you know, incurring the wrath of the town. Farewell. Oh, yeah, goodbye to you too. Fuckity bye. What a rude prick. Honestly, let's just keep walking. Yeah, I think so. Let's just keep going. Who's this?
Were you looking for someone in that tree?
That's Matt Mercer.
I could introduce you.
I'm looking for anyone who can make me feel better. My condolences. Oh my god, I actually get to do the job of Matt Mercer. Hey! He gives an understanding nod as he takes a long drag from his pipe. My condolences. He exhales and turns his attention away, watching the village around him. Wait, is that all? The man smiles broadly. Welcome to our lovely village. Oh. Okay. I thought he was a... Yeah, no, I might be remembering it wrong. We'll just wait and see. But I thought he was a companion. Because I spoke about this last week when I said about diving into Pillars this week. I thought that Matt Mercer voiced two companions in the game. It could be someone else, though. I might just be remembering wrong. Like I say, last time I played this, I didn't get very far into it. I want to say I played it for like 3 or 4 hours and didn't get very far at all. And that was a while ago, so it still feels pretty fresh. You're not cool enough to hang out with Matt Mercer? I know. I never will be cool enough to hang out with Matt Mercer. Boy, oh boy. A boy can dream, though, right? A boy can dream. Who are you? I think I'm seeing dead people again. Possibly. Maybe. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Wait, what? I don't want to touch his soul. Right, oh, sorry. Apologies. This is going to be the test, guys, okay? If I do this and this kills him or something, we're never doing it again, okay? But you got to try anything once, right? To see if it works out. Let's reach out for the soul. Oh, he's okay. Never mind. I think this is lore and exposition. You see a pennant waving tall and sluggish in the wind. A rising sun embroidered on the banner. The vanguard of a small troop of paladins. They might be my brothers. The atmosphere is buoyant, if restrained, and their armor has not yet been tarnished by the elements. This expedition is fresh, young, filled with zest and zeal. At their head stands a commander, awkward in full armor, but determined in step. Despite the excitement of his followers, he does not smile. There's a twist to his mouth, his countenance grim. He throws up a hand, halting his troop. Silence falls among them, revealing a dark thunder, deep and low. He orders them to steady their weapons and spread out. Eyes dart from horizon to horizon, necks twisting to see the source of the sound. In the distance, dust and lightning rise from the ground as Stygian clouds race towards them overhead. The soldiers stand, only the staccato movement of their breath betraying their nerves. The commander closes his eyes, calling a blessing down on his troop. Invigorated, invincible, they wait as the enemy draws closer, poised to attack. That was pretty cool. I don't know what that was. I'm assuming that was his past. But then again, no, they've said about how... Pause again. They've said about how the souls... It's the same as like the wheel in Wheel of Time. Like, they even call it the wheel in this. They've said about how people are reborn. They go back to the wheel and then they're reborn. So that was either his past or maybe it was a past life. I'm assuming it was his past because he looks like a paladin, right? Possibly. How many people have you murdered with that philosophy? Oh, too many. Too many. Too many to count. Anyone over here? Villager. What if it's not the baby? Maybe Kolsk managed to... Kolsk? Who's Kolsk? Used to have a lot more fortune tellers come through. Lord Raedric has chased them off. Wait, let me try and catch this conversation because I feel like something's going on here. Hush, are you mad? Leave it for indoors. Ooh, let's follow them. Are they actually going to go somewhere? Maybe not. Maybe not. I was going to say maybe we can get the lowdown on what's happening in the town. Been thinking about joining family over in Deerford. They have it far better than us. Okay. I wonder if we can actually do what the guy said. I wonder if... Where's her body at? I don't think we can. It doesn't look like we're able to loot from the woman's pockets that was mentioned. Scattered between the roots are bracelets of twine and bead, wilting flowers, and notes half erased by the rains. So yeah, we cannot loot the bodies. Or her body. Whichever one it is. There's a lot. Oh, jeez. Never mind. So he said the inn was to the southwest, right? Oh. Things are bound to get worse now. Why? Because Lord Raedric's pissed? Don't be stupid, they can't possibly get any worse. Jeez, this place really is depressing. Oh, this looks like it might be the inn. Oh. Alof. Alof. I remember the name. Alof. I think. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. So I was right. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. Oh, jeez. So I think actually, I think this is a character voiced by Matt Mercer. I think this might be the character I was thinking of. This might be the potential companion. The first figure raises his hands for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest an elf.
I meant no offense.
Yeah,
let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Ooh, shit. Everyone calm down. Whatever this is about, I'm sure it's an overreaction. Oh, we're humble folks, sir, but we're no fools. Not like he thinks. Mocking us while he shelters in our village. We don't take kind to that sort of talk from foreigners, especially not Aedirans.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Oh, jeez.
Why, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
Okay, I like this character already. What the fuck? What was that?
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
Wait. Let me read the text here because I feel like something's going on. Horror and shock paint themselves across the elven man's face in broad, hasty strokes. Yeah, this is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. He plants his feet. Something surly and raw flickers through his eyes. Live nigh quarrel.
That's where you're wrong.
Oh, boy. This is unnecessary. Wouldn't you rather be inside drinking than out here arguing? We don't want your charity either, foreigner. Well, you know what? Fuck you. They squint at you through red, bleary eyes. It sounds suspiciously like you're defending him. Oh boy, here I go killing again. Oh, they're only fucking townspeople. And you know what? Come at me. Oh no, that wasn't fair. This is not fair. Oh, I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about that. Oh my god, I one-shotted them. As the last of the attackers falls, the elf turns to you. Hey, I was trying to be the voice of reason. You guys saw it. They ran onto my spear. Never seen that happen before. The elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
Actually, that was fun. You mean for slaughtering them? You're welcome. Yeah, I'm glad I could help.
Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts. Though your accent suggests that you are no more local than I.
True. He straightens his hood. and you note the remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with the dirt of many months' travel, but the leatherwork beneath is sturdy and fine. So he's suggests that he's from a well-off background, but he's been on the road for a while.
I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvisor, at your service.
Okay, it's Aloth. It's not Aloth. Okay, Aloth. Right. Tell me about yourself.
I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I am grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land.
Okay.
And how exactly did you come to be here?
I was traveling with a caravan, but we were separated near some ruins.
In Gwithan Ruins? Well, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. Half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
It's Matt Mercer, guys. I trust Matt Mercer. Or should I not trust Matt Mercer? But I do trust Matt Mercer. But do I trust Matt Mercer here and now? Oh boy, we could just play it simple, a Beerwick. We could say several hooded figures operating a strange machine. Screw it. I trust Matt Mercer. We encountered several hooded figures operating a strange machine. We don't need a dress wearer, says Selby. He's not wearing a dress. And even if he was, stylish. Alof goggles at you silently, apparently assessing your earnestness. Finally, he gives you a clipped, awkward laugh.
You do manage to find yourself in rather interesting predicaments.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I'm going to avoid spoilers for Pathfinder, but I was just about to say what happened last week. Definitely strange predicaments. What are you doing in Gilded Vale?
An excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
And you? Oh boy. Again, we trust Matt Mercer. I've been experiencing strange things of late. I'm looking for an expert on souls.
Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. He has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
He nods at the Naldo tree, old tree in the centre of town. Yep, I noticed that. His darting glance takes in the tumble-down buildings and the fallow, rock-strewn fields. I expect that such expertise would be best sought elsewhere. Just how did you manage to cross those free drunks?
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
I mean, you did tell that one man to go fuck his sister. Ah, that. He clears his throat and adjusts his sleeves. As I tried to tell them, they misheard me. It happens all too easily in these parts. The accent doesn't help. I heard the same thing. For just a moment, he looks as if he's about to say something else. His expression brightens with mischief, but before he can speak, he forces a tight smile, biting his lip so hard you expect to see blood. Finally, his face relaxes and he shakes his head. I should speak more clearly next time. My apologies. You don't exactly look like a settler.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you.
Fair point.
Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Okay. Well, I should get going.
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn.
That's
they
where
say
I'm
even
going.
the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep.
Oh.
Perhaps I could join you.
Is that
I
Pasca?
could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
Oh, wait. The owner, tired of the place, got up and left one day. Could that be a reference to, was it Tenfrith? Was that his name? Or Turnfrith? No, he was just the cook. He said Pasca ran the inn. Maybe Pasca's gone now. I don't know. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers. You know what? So do I. Let's go. Come on, Matt. Let's go.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
Boom. Elf bro. Wonderful. Right, okay. Clubs, dagger, simple clothing, some loose change. Don't feel too good about that, but never mind. Never mind. Now they're just naked in the street. Yikes. Are we not worried about the weird murdering thing? Nope. Let's go. We were never here. We were never here. We were just... We spent our time in the inn, drinking and resting. Oh, geez. This is a big inn. Good God. The square footage of this building alone. Wow, wow, wee wah. Ooh, what's that? The floorboards are sticky with spills that no one has bothered to clean. Oh, I see. The upkeep isn't that great. Pasca is here, though. Some kind of brown slop is congealing in these dishes. It smells burnt. Nice.
Good day to you.
Hello and welcome to the Innkeeper Looks Up. Oh, it's you. Tenfrith told us what you did for him. It's such a relief to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Wait, you know just from a description who I am? Great. Consider yourself a favourite of the house. Oh, amazing. Discounts on drinks, rooms. Tenfrith said he wanted to whip you up something nice. He's already back to work in the kitchen, she laughs. So what would you like? Something nice? That would be great. Where's, I mean, I'd like a room. But we'll deal with that later. I'd like to know more about the Black Hound. Really? Well, let me see. The actual building's been here for years, but the Black Hound's fairly new. We got a lot of new faces in here too. Fewer than we used to, I'll admit. Oh, I got some experience from that. That's cool. Tenfrith's the big draw. I'm sure we'll get the big crowds back again in no time. I used to work the tables, actually, until the old owner up and left. Nobody's sure what happened to him, even left his poor hound behind. That's the name, see? The Black Hound. It's still sitting upstairs, pining after him. Poor old girl. Oh no. Place ended up in my hands anyhow. She laughs. My very own inn. A lot of hard work involved, but it's been worth it so far. Please sit where you like. Would you like a drink or a room? We have 2 available at the moment. I'm afraid we can't offer much by the way of a good meal today. She sighs. Unless you're fond of cold porridge. What do you have for sale? Adopt the dog? Can we do that? If we can do that, we're adopting the dog. I'm sure you'll find something to your liking. We have the finest cook in Deerwood. We could adopt the dog, and we could go and look for its owner. That's another note I'm making, guys. Another note. So, Black Hound. I'll write over here so I have something stable to write on. Black Hound. Adopt. And search for owner. Boom. Great. Okay, can I sell all of my junk? I have so much stuff I've picked up. She will accept armor and weapons at her store. At the inn. Great. Simple clothing? Yes, yes. Do not ask where I got these from. I am a favorite of the house, so you may not ask me where I found all these goods. I did not kill anyone, okay? There was no murder. There was no death. There was only life with a paladin of the kind wayfarers. Oh, I really am not a very good paladin, am I? I've accidentally killed way too many people at this point already. Never mind. It's all good. It's all good. Let's get rid of these hatchets, I think. And the daggers. I don't know whether to sell the disappointer or not. Like, is there a way of cancelling out the negative aspects to it? Like, could we enchant it and give it better traits? Or is that just way above, you know, what we can actually do? right click on it and enchant. I can do it right now, can't I? Oh, so we could actually... The next question would be, though, is it actually worth investing the time and resources into making this good? Or should we just find a weapon that we actually have that isn't terrible to start with and go with that instead? It's not worth it. Let's leave it then. I think I'm probably going to sell it then. Let's just sell it. It's worth 40 copper. It is like a unique weapon, isn't it? But I think we can get rid of it. I think we can get rid of it. And if we can't, then I'll just have to buy it back from her for, you know, an exorbitant price. Is there any, like, all of this? Oh boy, camping supplies. We have 4 out of 4. Can we not take any more than that? I don't think we can we? 500 copper pieces. Let's leave it for now. Let's trade. Get the copper. Okay. Rooms. Recruit adventurers. Okay, so this is where the recruiting comes in. There's the store, there's the retraining, there's party management. What's... Oh, okay, I see. I would like a room for the night, I think. Oh. I don't think I need either of these right now. I think if we're gonna go and do like a main quest line or something, then I might invest some money into one of these. But for the time being, I think just the common room will do. I just want to, you know, reset my clock, so to speak. Inns allow characters to rest without using camping supplies. Cheap rooms are usually available, but if you have copper to spend, you may consider the more expensive options. The bonuses they provide last for a long time and affect the entire party. Right, so oh yeah, 2 rests. No, I think we'll leave it for now, because we don't really know what we're doing right now. I'm kind of just resting at the inn, and then maybe it'll trigger the next part of this this current quest. We'll leave it for now. Just the common room will do. Yep. Oh. Is this what shows up when you rest, or is this like a cutscene, a specific cutscene? Shit. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face has shriveled inward like mouldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open, and they are empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air, she speaks a word. Watcher. Watcher. Okay, that's creepy as fuck. You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Jeez. So real. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman's face once more. If only to confirm she is truly dead. Jesus. Okay, first things first though. Oh, we dinged again. Jeez, quick leveling. First thing first, loot. More loot. And there's a dog upstairs that wants adopting, right? Development of a Crucible Knight Part 2. Ooh, do we actually get anything for reading these? Maybe I'll read them at some point. Maybe I'll bring back Goodnight Kessler and we'll do a Pillars of Eternity reading for the YouTubes. For rest, relaxation, and study. Oh, this again. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this woman's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. So it is the soul, it's not like the individual specifically. You see a woman emptying her satchel onto her bed, taking stock of her inventory. Potions, bandages, tinctures, and herbs are scattered throughout her room haphazardly. She bites her lip, head tilted to the side, considering. She begins to repack one item after the other. Careful deliberation undercut by shaking hands. Each item has a clearly marked place, but no matter how she repacks it, she isn't satisfied. The shaking worsens as she empties it out once more. One hand held to her mouth, tears eke from her eyes as she gives up all semblance of order and shoves everything she can in the satchel, grabbing it and running out of the bear house. That sounds like OCD. Straightening her back, she walks to the docks, chin high, eyes hard and red. A gangly young elf offers his condolences, but she can't see him for the ocean ahead of her. She wanders the docks, offering her services as a doctor to any who will listen. Anyone heading out on the high tide. Less than an hour later, she watches her childhood disappear in the distance, a tiny speck of an island, and tries not to jump. Wow. This guy's with gold names and wall of text are Kickstarter backer stories. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. So these are are these stories that were written by the backers? Like the backers were able to write out a backstory for a character. They will name the character, and then that's been implemented into the game. Or is it just that like they were able to come up with a name and then you know, the devs filled in the backstory? That's very cool. I like it. Oh, so it's specifically the golden nameplates. So Strom Brightblade. Let's see. I'm curious. I think this is a cool thing that they've done. Maybe there's something like this in Pillars of Eternity 2 as well. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Reach out for the soul. Yes, with enough money, they would add they would name NPCs after you and put their stories. That's very cool. I like that. Immortalized in a video game. Wow, we were. You see a group of young men standing around a makeshift practice target. This man stands in the middle of them, explaining the construction and use of a bow. He holds it up, pointing out each part as he speaks about it and what it does. He then walks away from the target, telling them to remain where they are, and takes his place about 200 feet away. He carefully lines up his shot, explaining what he is doing as he does, and lets the arrow fly. It hits the target dead center, much to the surprise and delight of the boys near it. He smiles, walking towards the boys, talking about proper stance and how to most effectively hold a bow. A noise comes from the tree line near their practice venue, and he stops, scanning the woods. Blue eyes squinting against the sun. A shadow moves, making its way through the forest behind them. He draws an arrow and lines up the shot, carefully tracking the motion of the hidden creature. Loosing the arrow, he wastes no time and quickly grabs another. The boys spin, watching the arrow fly into the forest, immediately lost among the trees. There is sudden, explosive movement in the undergrowth as a deer erupts from the tree line, running across the edge of the clearing. The boys laugh, turning to joke with the man about his lousy shot. They stop talking, seeing him holding the bow and leading the deer with a knocked arrow. They drop to the ground as he looses the last arrow, which flies true and strikes the deer right behind its shoulder, piercing heart and lungs and dropping it dead almost immediately. The boys stare at the deer for a few seconds and then slowly turn to look at the man, newfound respect in their eyes. He smiles again and breathes a quiet sigh of relief. He wasn't sure he was going to make the shot, was he? Oh, jeez. That's cool. I like it. It's pretty cool. I dig it. I dig it. Oh, boy. Right. Carouses. You guys got any conversation? Oh, you actually do. Grab a drink, friend. Not much else of worth in this town, says the woman from Thane. Hey, we said we wouldn't mention Thane. Oh. See some named NPCs over there. Oh, this is stealing. This isn't, though, apparently. 10 Years of Dawn. Okay. Please leave me be. I am full to sickness with what I have seen of this place and its people. You and me both. Deathlock. Oh my god, there's actually a lot of these guys in the game, isn't there? Wah. Deathlock Najatep, Shane Shakes Mulrian, and Sila Amin. This is very cool. Reach out for the soul. You see a man soar through the air, hitting a nearby wall with a nauseating crunch. He doesn't get up. His attacker, a burly, clean-cut warrior with a carnivorous grin, turns and shoves his fist into the stomach of another assailant, removing another from the impromptu brawl. The bar is a whirlwind of elbows, knees, fists, and feet with no end in sight, and he is in his element. In the corner, 3 smaller men speak quietly, throwing malicious glances at the larger man in the corner. He breaks a chair over a tattooed head, cackling. The trio positions themselves in 3 parts of the room, and with a tense nod, they charge. Unfortunately for them, the man sees them coming. Something in his eyes burns brightly, and all 3 slump to the ground in an agony that's all in their minds. Sounds like a cipher. The burly man bows to a room of the unconscious and incapacitated before sauntering out. Off-key whistle trailing behind him. Okay, I'm not going to read all of these, just because they don't have, like, any link to the backstory, to the lore. This will be much over. Do you think? That's one of the reasons I'm not going to read them all. This hound stares intently at the covered window, head cocked as if waiting to hear a particular sound. It looks up when you approach and whines a low note, tail wagging slightly. Oh. Sorry, girl, I don't think he's coming back. The dog whines softly again, head tilting. Well, you could come with me. Maybe we'll find him on the way. The dog's ears perk up. It trots over to you and barks happily. Hey, we have the Black Hound. Wait, it's been added to our inventory? Oh, so it's the same as Space Pig. Sorry, Sir Porkins. I prefer a dog to a pig. His small dog has a glossy... Oh, sorry, this. This small dog has a glossy black coat and an affable disposition. Okay, so they don't give buffs or anything. I was thinking maybe they would give, like, a buff or something. Like maybe a buff to perception for a dog. Ooh. I can unlock this if I wish to.
I shall be discreet.
Is it technically breaking law if I...
The work of a moment.
I need it, guys. The kind wayfarers take what they need, but we give double back, okay? Boom. I really shouldn't have done that, should I? It was Alof, sorry. It was Alof. It wasn't me. My head was the other way. I was turned, facing the other way when he did it. It's pure cosmetical here. In Deadfire, pets give... Oh, so in Deadfire, they do actually give buffs. Nice. Right, so I've rested. I've got the Black Hound. Can we... Is this... I mean, we're on the 2nd floor. Where does this go? Oh. Can I get down? Yeah, I can get down. Do you have anything to say? Nope. Okay, so let's go ahead and level up. I'm gonna go for law. I'm gonna go for athletics. Let's put another point to athletics. That is mathematically impossible. If you would give back double what you have, you would end up with negative gold. Yes, but I will attain other loot from my quests. Therefore, I will steal a set amount, but then from my quests, I will gain more. And then I will give back... Not everything, like maybe... Like that? That's about double, right? My logic is infallible. My logic is infallible. Oh boy. Fills the paladin and his or her allies with unshakable confidence. So here's the thing, guys. For the most part, I'm going to try and read as much dialogue as I can, or as much like text as I can. But there's going to be times where I break it down and kind of just gloss over it, you know? Because otherwise, we are going to be spending the next year playing this game. So. Aura range is 4 meters. The effect is that it gives damage reduction to allies, 15% of incoming hits converted to grazes. Okay, that increases movement speed. It gives extra defense when disengaging. We don't care about that really. Extra accuracy, and grazes are converted to hits for our allies. Well, Flames of Devotion. So, user. So it's just us. It's a buff for us. Full attack gives 12 to 17 pierce. Accuracy versus deflection. 50% damage as burn. Or sorry, plus an extra 50% damage as burn damage. And plus 20 accuracy. I kind of like it. Maybe he will give it back in service. The hero we all need. Ding dang damn, that might be how I do it. That might be how I do it. We'll see. We'll see what happens throughout the story. It might just be that I become another useless adventurer that ends up getting himself into trouble and needs to be rescued by other adventurers. We'll see. I think I might go with Flames of Devotion. Two per encounter. Whereas these can just be... Are these just... It doesn't say, does it? I can't see it anyways. Yeah, no, so it's a passive. So you just have it active. Whichever aura you want. Let me see. So Flames of Devotion is 2 per encounter. It's extra damage as burn and extra accuracy. Which will be useful for me. Because my accuracy isn't great. That's an extra 6 accuracy. And 15% of grazes are converted to hits. Zealous Focus might actually be the way to go. Yeah. Endurance, more tanky. Focus, more DPS. Flames of Devotion, nice, but I think we'll go with a nice passive. Zealous Focus, let's do that. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, fuck! Oh, my God! Jesus Christ. Right, okay. Yep, that and that. Boom. Done. Next up. Zealous Focus. Boom. Oh my God. Don't clip that, okay? That was a mistake. It was a mistake. Right. Oh, you also have law. I kind of want to give you mechanics. Little sneaky wizard. Maybe even stealth as well. Because I already have law. So what is law going to give him? Does it represent? Oh no, it's for scrolls. It's for scrolls, right? Okay. So law is used to activate scrolls. Higher law values allow the character to use higher level scrolls. No, so we do want law for Alof as well. We want law. We want maybe maybe like that, 63. I think we might have like, I think with the companions we might have to focus in a little bit more, so just 2 of them. So law and mechanics for Alof. It's worth putting at least 1 point into survival so you can get, that's a very good point. Let's take 1 out of that. Oh, actually no. Oh, yikes. So if we put 1 in there, maybe 1 in stealth? Let's pop 1 in stealth. Oh boy. Chill Fog, so it's freeze damage, blinded for 3.9 seconds. Okay. We have... Oh, it summons a weapon, okay. Eldritch Aim increases accuracy, Fleet Feet increases movement speed and defense when disengaging. So it's kind of like freedom of movement. Or not freedom of movement. I forget the name of the spell. Never mind. Ghost Blades, AoE. On foe, so it's foe AoE, so it doesn't affect allies, I would assume. 21 to 32 pierce damage, hobbled for 5.2 secs. I kind of want to have Alof be DPS, you know, like blaster DPS. I think that's like the strength of wizards, right? Like they're not buffers, they're DPS. So I think maybe we focus on things like Ghost Blades. Jolting Touch. Oh. Boom. Chain Lightning. It jumps from target to target. Nice. Might go with Jolting Touch. Could be a fun one. Freeze damage, 19 to 28. Slicken. Makes enemies prone within an AoE. Spirit Shield. Thrust of Tired Veils. Fairly certain this is like mage armor, right? Yeah. Extra damage reduction. Extra concentration. Okay, let's go with Jolt and Touch. Kind of like the sound of that. Especially being able to hit multiple targets at once. And again, guys, if I fuck up massively, I will go ahead and retrain characters if I need to. But I'm not going for like a really optimum party. I just, you know, I want to enjoy the game. I want to experience it for what will essentially be the first time experiencing the game. So if I make minor mistakes with character builds and things like that, I'm not going to worry about it. If I make big ones, I will retrain. Because I would like the game to have some level of ease to it based on the choices I make. What's Arcane Veil? Extra deflection. Oh, okay, so this is yeah, so the class talent. So conjures a protective shield of magic, so increases deflection for 13 seconds. Allows the wizard to smash an enemy with a grimoire energized with spiritual energy. Crush damage, accuracy, and versus deflection. Okay. What is Alof's like? Yeah, like it would be nice to see his accuracy. We'll take a look at that afterwards. Don't think we want any of them. Yeah, let's maybe go with one of the class ones actually. So 6 to 10 crush damage, 5 damage reduction bypass. It's accuracy versus reflex. So 6 to 10, okay. Accuracy versus deflection. Crush damage. Or we can just increase our deflection for 13 seconds. I think I'm going to go with Grimoire Slam. Deflection. Let me just check this. So deflection is a defense used to resist direct, melee, and ranged attacks against the character that are not area of effect. It is defined by the character's class, level, and resolve. So it's basically the equivalent of... the way I'm trying to think about resolve is that it's kind of like will saves, or will, or wisdom. Maybe not wisdom, actually. But that's the closest thing I can attribute it to for other systems that I've played. I think. Maybe a little bit of charisma in there as well. Creating an attack librarian? I think so, Jax. I think we're going for a mad attack librarian. You better be quiet in the library, children, or you will be hit by a Grimoire Slam. I think that's it. Yeah, let's go with Grimoire Slam. Boom. Okay, and there's one level for him as well. Let's go with that. Let's go with... Oh, that's going to limit us, isn't it? Let's go with mechanics. Let's go with... Gee whiz. It's difficult to attribute the points. Unused... Wish I'd seen that earlier. Unused points will carry to the next level. So in that case, we'll save 1 point for next. So we've got 7 in lore, 3 in mechanics, we've got a stealth point, we've got a point in survival. Boom. Spells for this level. 21 to 32 burn damage. Either way, Jax, hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing well. That book looks massive and painful. Yeah, it looks like the most awkward thing to carry around. It's like when you see children who are just starting high school or secondary school, whatever you want to call it, and they have those big backpacks. You know, the backpacks that are far too big for them. This is the equivalent within this world, I think. First day of school, massive book, massive grimoire. I'm assuming that's what this is. Hey, Voices, how you doing? How you doing, Voices? You don't know Dewey Decimal? Smack. Oh, jeez. The Dewey Decimal System. 4 hours in and you're still in character creation? No, I'm leveling one of the companions. I'm leveling Alof, who I thought was called Alof. Turns out I was incorrect. I'm just leveling him up. We've just dinged. So, burn damage, accuracy versus reflex. Okay. Ray of Fire, 10 to 17, accuracy versus reflex. Oh, that's on a target, but then beam? What's the difference? Is this just different methods of attack? Creates a scorching ray of flame between the caster and the target, inflicting... Oh, so this is on the target, but this is anyone caught in the beam. So their accuracy plus 10 versus reflex per 1 second. I actually get 2 choices, don't I? Mirror image, or mirrored image, should I say. Let me see. Again, we're going for DPS with Alof, I think. This might not work, but we'll try it. Combusting wounds. That could actually be really good. So foe AoE. So it only applies to enemies. Burn damage over time when dealt damage for 26 seconds. So we could up that at the start of combat. And then just let the melee boys, or melee boy for the time being, get the bonus of that, as well as ourselves as well, you know? 26 seconds. Accuracy 10 plus. I think we are going to go with that. I think we'll take that. And I'm worried about friendly fire, so I think I might take Rolling Flame. Okay, that is a frightening librarian. Yeah, he's badass. He's badass. You best not be talking in his library. He will fuck you up. It's crazy. Wizards. I mean, I say this, but I don't know how strong magic users are in this rule set. We'll find out, I suppose. I've only seen him use his fists so far, I think, like melee combat. Speaking of which, I really do not want him to use a melee weapon. This is a melee weapon, right? Yes, it is. Two-handed melee weapon. Oh no, range is 10 meters? Wait, is this like a spell focus, or is this... I think the Grimoire's the spell focus, right? So I should be able to equip him with a bow. Just put it there just in case. And still cast spells. It's not... Oh, it's not spell focus? That's okay then. That's okay. That's okay. So it is just some sort of melee weapon. Don't use bows on mages. Oh, really? Don't use bows on mages? So I can't just have them sit at the back? Rods or wands or the other thing? Do we have any rods? Rod. 10 meters. 12 to 17 pierce /slash damage. Let's give him the rod, I suppose. Okay. Wonderful. Much better. Well, slightly better. Okay. So these are not spell focuses, but they are... Voices is here now. Voices has joined us. So these are not spell focuses. Selby, don't you dare. These are not spell focuses, but they are something to do, or something that a mage should use in combat. Right. Okay. I am in possession of some information that may interest you. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a break now. I will be going to the bathroom. Kind of a small rod. Is it cold? It's very chilly. You know, the rod gets smaller when it's chilly outside, guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get myself another drink. And then I'll be back, okay? So while I'm gone, you can enjoy the lovely, wonderful clips that people have created of the channel, which will play on the break screen. Amazing, right? Either way, guys, I will probably run like a minute and a half of ads while I'm gone, just to get rid of the pre-roll for folks. And so you don't have to watch them when I get back. Either way, see you soon, guys. See you soon. But at the same time, oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh no! How did I do this? Oh no! Jesus Christ! Show that you are a man. You now own this habitat. You know what, Trashworth? You're right. We own this habitat. Ah! We don't own this habitat!
If a fight proves too difficult, you can flee and live to fight another day. Hold left shift to run during combat, like a little pussy.
Okay, so it's telling us that we should run. Let's see. Sealer. We will win this war, Sealer. We're going to win the war. We might not win the battle. We might die terribly. But we will win the war. Camellia. I'm sorry, what was that, Camellia?
Open your heart to me.
No, you're coming on too strongly. Chill the fuck out. I think we're safe. In fact, if we had like a ranged weapon, we could probably just chip away at its health.
don't like that. Oh, fucking shitting bastard bollocks! It's not quite as good as I want it to be, but it is much better than the webcam. Colour looks much better, right? And there's a bit more detail. I think part of it is that maybe... I'm not even angry.
Don't be.
Let me see.
Oh, you didn't put the game on.
Fuck! Can we, Yeah, so, for those of you who are unaware, the reason that I am going to turn on donations eventually is that, yeah, I do indeed like to wear dresses. And, you know, I need an excuse to wear one without feeling like I'm just joining the crowd. Right. Give me it. Give me it. I want it. Give me it. I want it. Please. I need it. Give me it. Give me the Geo. Thank you. This game is hurting my throat even more than that time that I ate a full bag of dicks.
Oh, you.
Can you look at me?
Great. I'm glad you're here.
Why? I wish I was trying to be this bad. I wish that this was me pretending to be this bad. I am this bad for some reason. I am actually this bad. I don't know how it happened. I was good at the game. I got good. I killed the Mantis Lords. I did. And then after I killed the Mantis Lords, what did I do? I smited the Soul Master. Yeah, I did that. I was good. I was amazing. That looks like a fucking big horse. Oh my god, it's enormous. That's not a friendly person. That's not a friendly dude. Welcome to the stream, Emma. I hope you've been well. Oh my god, I don't trust this at all. Have I ever lied to you? You haven't ever lied to me. That's the annoying thing. You haven't lied to me. Is this going to be the point in time where you prove that you... Oh no! You lied to me! You lied to me! I'm sorry, Reynold. I'll leave you to concentrating. Fuck me in the ass. Don't clip that.
To start with, we need to establish a stock of items for the store. If we have nothing to sell...
I feel as though the world has been incredibly unkind to me so far in Elden Ring. So, this is just my way of getting my own back. He had a sword. You saw him. He was... I think I've just been fucking humbled. Away. So it's like... really vacant stare to the heavens, but then also kind of like... Close enough? Maybe? Don't really want to make camp in the water. I mean, I suppose realistically there's no reason not to, right? Let's just do it. Camp. Oh no, we actually can't. Oh, that's a nice feature. We actually can't. No, we can camp in the water. Never mind. It's not a nice feature at all. It's not an attention to detail. We can camp in the water. Oh wow, look at that bedroll. Oh jeez. Really? Whatever. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision of a hollow night gave me quite a wicked tasty fright. And the bastard is shooting at me now. Holy fuck. I've got no health. I'm dying. And, you know, we describe how gravy is made. We try and impart some of the joys of drinking gravy. And then this is how the divorce starts. I swear to God, I am trying to stream. I do not have time to argue about gravy. I'm not looking for a fight. I'm looking for gravy. I did drink it all. I did drink it all. Please, cover your nuts in chocolate and bestow them upon me. If you don't like the voice I'm doing for Tia, give me a cue for what the voice should be. Give me some sort of guidance. Q? What's Q? What's Q? Is Q button 4? Who's Q? Is Q a person? You said give me a Q. Oh. Well, enough of them. Let's go, boys. Have at 'em. Have at 'em, boys. What was that? Oh, fuck! Oh, I forgot about that guy! I forgot about him! Oh, run! Fucking hell, that scared the ever-loving fuck out of me. Oh my god, my heart rate is through the roof. Dogs, kill, please. What the fuck is this music? This is killing me inside. I am genuinely getting agitated. Ugh.
What is this weird bullshit?
It's slightly too big for the box. Or too small. What is going on with the aspect ratio? Do you really want to quit the game? No, I just want to... Oh, fuck. No, not again. Not like this. Not like this. No, fuck you. In the ass. Please, leave my rectum alone. My rectum is untouched. It's unfouled. It's not destroyed. It's good. Ah, yes, we've got him from behind. Like most warriors, taking them from the rear makes it way easier. No! Ah! Just want to be good at the game. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do people come on the internet to watch people struggle like this? Why? No, it's gonna... Oh, poop. Please, children. I don't want to kill you. I've killed far too many children this stream. Nuts in chocolate and bestow them upon me, please. A friend loved Aliens, so he was stoked. We told him not. We told him he'd get burnt. He pre-ordered Aliens. He never pre-ordered again after that. That is like the ultimate tragic story. Oh, I love this franchise. I'm going to pre-order the game. He was never the same after that. He just blankly stares out the window now and keeps muttering the same thing. Pre-order. 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 The dogs are almost done with, aren't they? 2 left. He's almost down to half hit points though. So that's better than we did the other day, I think. I think the best we got was half hit points and then we instantly died. No, warrior blood doesn't run in my veins. I'm just really scared right now and don't... No, I'm not fucking shitting you. Previous Kessler. And I'm back, guys. I'm back with a lovely warm cuppa. A lovely warm cup of coffee. Delicious. Okay, so... Oh no. Oh no. The clips are already there. Oh, nightmare. What's happening in chat? What's going on here? Oh my god, you guys have been busy. An average-sized rod. Oh god.
I'm really bad at typing on phones, and I disabled autocorrect since I use multiple languages, not just English. That's a nightmare to have to do with. And I am also old. My hands shake too bad. I stink at typing on mobile. Oh boy. I very rarely have to force myself to type on mobile. I hate typing on mobile because, like, I think most of you know at this point, I'm a pretty big dude. I'm 6'5". My hands are representative of that of a 6'5" man. So, like, if I, like, it doesn't even work because not all phones are the same size, but, like, I have a sizable phone and my hand is still, like, one of my fingers is almost, you know, as long as my phone. I've got big old bare hands. Big old bare hands. So yeah, I too stink at typing on phones. It's a nightmare. Let me see. Apologies for the delay, my internet's slow. It's absolutely fine. Do tell. Oh boy. Oh no. Let me just have a look at this clip because I haven't actually... I don't actually know what I said at the in that moment because I was kind of... Ooh, that came from inside me. I was kind of caught up in what was going on. Let's see. Let's have a little bit of Inception right now. Boop. And I hate that I have to manually set the input every time because it just refuses to auto assign inputs. There we go. Oh look, it's me from earlier. What was this? What was this? I'm laughing so loud my son came to ask me if I'm okay. Wait, is this a good one? I honestly don't remember what I said. Don't remember what I said. Unfortunately, clips can only be 60 seconds long. Bare hands. Yes, bare hands. Based on that noise, Kessler will be pooping in 3, 2... Oh, dearie me. It might... in all seriousness, I don't think this is the cave he meant. No, I don't think so. Yeah, this probably isn't the cave he meant. Nah, it can't be. Impossible. I think he was alluding to something a bit more serious than just a bear. Yeah. Oh fuck. He definitely meant this cave. Run! 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 Oh yeah, I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. Yep. Let's get rid of that. That never happened. Boom, it's gone. Nope, no sound either. Goodbye sound. Goodbye. Goodbye. Guys, you're here for Pathfinder. Let's get back to Pathfinder. No need to, you know, worry about stuff like that. No need to worry about that. Everyone memed on him for not listening to you. Now he will have to take all of your advice, even when it sounds trolly. Yeah, it's a very good point. A very good point. Your facial expression during the... It was the sudden realization, because at first I was really confident. I was like, oh, I've dealt with like enough enemies now. I think I'm learning how it works. The combat's fairly simplistic at this level. It should be okay. And then, especially because the way that you talked about it made me think that there was some sort of like, I don't know, some sort of entity, you know, in the cave. And when we got in there and I only saw a bear, I was like, there's no way this is the right cave. Because I've repeatedly joked about how I'm not going to know what cave it is because there could be many caves. Like, I'm not going to lie, at first, when we escaped from the Bewick and went into the ruins, as soon as we went in there, I didn't say it, but I was thinking in my head, oh shit, this is the cave. This is the cave. This is the cave. Oh shit. No. That was not the cave. That is not the cave. Mistakes were made. Have I learned from my mistakes? Probably not. Probably not. At least for this stream I have. No, that's not true at all, because I've gotten into several situations in this stream alone where I've been put into some pretty tough encounters on my own. You should make a short clip with it was at this moment he knew he fucked up. Unfortunately, as clips are 60 seconds long, I couldn't clip the 2-hour fight he had with the free bandits. Listen, it was a war of attrition, and I won. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. But the bandits gave him a hard time. The bandits, well, I was on my own, and I think the first mistake I made was going for the mainline warrior rather than focusing on the rogue first. The rogue was a tricksy little bastard, but we got him. Well, he had a painful fight with the bandits, then went to the wolf pack without saving between. He was sweating. I was not sweating. I was fearless. I was fearless. I knew I was going to be okay. I just had to put a good show on for the for the stream, for the sake of the stream. I'm all about making good content. I forced myself to sweat, okay? The beads of sweat that were rolling down my forehead, down my nose, dripping onto my lips and continuing downwards to the chest hair region. It was all an act, okay? It was all an act. There was nothing for me to worry about, you know? I was just making good content. So, don't worry about it. Hello, child. Papa says the temple is cursed. God, this place really is depressing. I was not here, but if you didn't rest, you had a massive debuff to accuracy. That is a fair point. That what we were suffering from debuffs from the is it fatigue? Is that what it's called? Is it just fatigue? I'm assuming it's just fatigue, right? But we did have issues because we were still fatigued. On the hardest difficulty, there are 7 wolves and 2 wolf alphas. The only way to solo them is to find the right spot in the stone arch, so that so it only allows 2 of them to attack you at one time. Interesting. I'm anticipating that the green screen is going to start playing up because it's starting to get dark outside, so I need to put another light on, so bear with me one sec, guys. And... boop. That works. Boom. Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful, my children. Wonderful. Positioning in this game is really important. That is something I'm going to struggle with then. That is definitely something I'm going to struggle with. And your tank should focus on the number of engageable enemies. Well, I did take an extra enemy engagement at level up. I did read something about how Paladin is the best class to solo the game with. Yeah, I saw that as well. It seems like a lot of people are into soloing Pillars of Eternity. You can position yourself to be attacked by only one at a time. Ding dang damn. You can take it a step further. I mean, I can't. I would fail immediately. This is a certainty. But someone can. Someone who's good at the game. Right, so. Game paused. I love how he's marked on the map. I'm fairly certain you're coming with us at some point. You're marked on the map. You're special. Windmill. Ingrid's house. Blackhammer Smithery. Road south. Road west. The inn. Alfra's house. What was, did Kalisha ever say what her sister was called? I don't remember. The only note I have is find Kalisha's sister. That sounds like a woman's name. Maybe. That could also be a woman's name. We're closer to this one. Let's go here first. Although then again, I'm literally going to be going to her and saying, your sister's dead. Sorry. By the way, I almost got killed by a bear. It didn't happen. The canon timeline is that I escaped from the bear. Monk is definitely number 1 when we talk about Ultimate. Yeah, I've heard that Monk is like same as Pathfinder really. Like Monk was really, well, at least dipping into Monk was good to do in Pathfinder, especially for tanks. But really, I tried that battle over 30 times. 2 was the best I could do. We need footage. There's an argument about that Cypher is pretty good solo, but after the nerf, I haven't played it again. Oh, have they nerfed Cypher? I thought people said that Paladin was the only class people can solo the highest difficulty with. I mean, I'm sure it's not tied to like just the one class. Like I'm sure somebody has done it with another class, but maybe that's just the most popular class to do it with, or the easiest to do it with. Oh, it's him. Oh. I think we've came at a bad time. I think we've arrived at a bad time. This man and woman appear to have been deep in conversation. working at closing two bulging satchels. They move to embrace until the woman notices you approach and pauses, her smile faltering a little.
Well met, friend.
Can we help you? She looks to her companion, brows furrowing with confusion. Do you know this man, Nonton? Oh, is this his wife? Is this Nonton's wife? Yes, I think we met in the Valewood. I warned him about the bear. He inclines his head. Glad to see you've made it. Was there something else you wanted? Yes, I did sleep since reaching the town. You two are in good spirits for people who just lost a friend. That's unkind of you to say. I'm grieving my husband. You're not married to Non. You're married to the other guy. And you were just fucking hugging Norton. Nonton, you bitch. I fucking know what's happening here, but I don't know if I can prove it. I'm grieving my husband in my fashion by fucking his best friend. I'm only sorry I could not convince him to leave Gilded Vale before this happened. I'm relieved to be rid of this terrible place. You are not going anywhere. You are not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere, that's all. It cost me the greater part of my life, and now my husband, I'm glad to be free of it. You seem to be in a hurry. Yes, I imagine so. She laughs. Your husband's dead, bitch. You're laughing? You're laughing? We're packing for a trip, actually. I've been meaning to visit Defiance Bay. I will fucking... This is the... Right. If these two escape... Main quest line. Main objective. Main objective. Hunt down Ingrid and Nonton, the cuckold, yep, that's right, he's a cuckold, in Defiance Bay. And just so you guys know, I've put in all of that in capital letters because it is the main objective. I will not let this stand. I will not let this stand. Turn the charm, O Kess, and bed her. I don't know if we have the same charm as our Pathfinder character. Alof will stand guard. Don't do it, she's a sinful woman. You will have a ginger crotch goblin. As well as syphilis. I agree 100%, but even after the nerf, I find Cypher too OP to play with. Oh, in response to Mad saying that it's fun to tinker with. Yeah, Cypher was one of those classes that was definitely recommended, but I think ultimately it came down to like, I think the options ended up being Paladin, Priest, or Chanter. And then last minute I was like, ooh, do I want to be a Paladin or a fighter? And then obviously I put the poll up in the Discord. Kess, did you or did you not have a dream while resting in the village? I did have a dream. I need to go and talk to the dead body. I need to go and speak to a dead woman. Nonton reaches to take a hand. It's time for some new scenery, he says. I am not letting you guys leave. Why can't I? Only that you'll want to be moving as soon as you can. You'll have seen the tree, I imagine, but the rock goes deeper. If you're looking for work, I'd say you... I don't like that these guys are leaving. Then go recruit Eda? These guys aren't going to leave while I'm gone, right? I'm going to go get Eda, or Eda, something like that. I'm going to go get him. I'm going to talk to the dead woman. And I'm going to go to the other house, get that wrapped up. That's the plan. Our party is going to be Kessler and Matt Mercer ×2. I would love... It's a Matt Mercer sandwich, guys. It's a Matt Mercer sandwich. He is the bread and I am the filling. Amazing. Oh, shit. Well, I think this might be her. It's a trigger. You should recruit him now as opposed to later. There's some dialogue options. Oh. Welcome to our lovely village. Okay. That's that then. So I need to do this. Caldara de Beranzi. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked brow. that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. Don't get scared, she won't turn into a bear yet. What do you mean, yet? Does the game get more cheerful later on? I really fucking hope so. Maybe Defiance Bay will be really pirate-themed and jolly and, you know, yar... Shit. Apologies, guys. Yaha, shiver me dee, do what you want because a pirate is free, you know, a little bit of joy. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings. Like bright green meadows and shit? I hope so. But there is a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it, not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. Reach out for the woman. Reach out and touch me. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out towards the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new, unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntary, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog. Her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost?
You're creepy as fuck.
It is both, I think. Yes?
Am I high right now?
No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler.
It definitely would be simpler.
A mercy even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I. Wherever here may be.
How are you able to speak to me?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice.
Right. Shit. How many questions do I get? Is this limited? I think I survived a Beerwick. Do you know why that would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Call them. Those days are all behind me, no?
You said souls break apart over time.
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. No. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
I need to understand something that's happened to me. She nods, a look of pity on her face as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there. You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
I did not think the game was going to take a turn like this. I really wasn't expecting this. What's a watcher? I'm a what? A watcher, Kessler. A watcher. Oh, what?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair. And here we are, visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on. Some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on, and those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either leaving or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how.
So, I'm just making a quick note, because there we go. I don't know, the idea of like the Ardra, these stones that potentially are like the conduits for souls to pass on to another world, that's kind of cool. I might steal that for my D&D world. Right. I'm gonna check something out after this. So, what did you mean when all goes well?
Sees, though, knows what to look for, and sometimes they know a person just by looking at them. Know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their honor can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder. Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
She smiles at you reassuringly, fanning out a tuft of long whiskers that sprout from one of her cheeks.
You should see old Merwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just
Who's
like
Merwald?
you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kanua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
I want to know something about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
Who are you?
And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi, of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed.
The voice acting for this character is such a joy that I really do actually want to figure out some more about her, maybe some backstory. Let me see. I need to sort out. I think the game can be put into windowed borderless, right? I think I'm going to do that because it keeps cutting the audio out when I tab out to deal with chat. I'm also going to shrink that down. Yes. And then bring chat further down the screen so that I can see it all. Wonderful. It's like the Inquisition of old. You look weird, you must be hanged. Parents too, be careful, don't let him hang Mercer. We will not allow that. We will die before that happens. They are stupid peasants that don't understand anything. Some think that if your child is hollow, it's the fault of the parents for not being religious enough. Oh, well, that's like, yeah. Yeah. Beowick sounds like a made-up monster for scaring kids. Be nice to your sister or the Beowick will get you in your sleep. 100%. This part was always a bit weirdly coded. Until you spoke with the old hanging woman, you were not considered a watcher. The watcher tag was missing from your character and all dialogue options would not be available. Oh, so have I potentially missed out on stuff because I didn't have that tag enabled on my character? From now on, you should be well. He can choose whatever he wants in what order he wants. Oh, okay. Got to go visit Granny now. See you later if you're still streaming. Probably going to go for another, maybe like an hour 20. Maybe do 6 hours, potentially. Depends how hungry I get. I'm okay for now, though. Animancy is very close to necromancy. Oh, okay, I see. So it's like all to do with souls and the dead. Either way, Selby, keep on keeping on. Stay safe, be happy, and I'll see you soon. But yeah. Wow, we are. That was interesting. Right. So, what happened to you? She laughs, a rasping, choked cackle, escaping between rows of buttery yellow teeth, causing her body to bob up and down with each spasm. Seeing your blank expression, she catches herself.
Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer.
Oh?
Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found?
No, tell me. Tell me what you found.
Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up.
Well, maybe she should have told the truth and just said that there was nothing wrong with her. It must be something else. I mean, I feel like maybe this is part of the main quest line, the main story of the game, which I did not expect at all. But maybe there's some sort of... I mean, there clearly is. Waidwin's legacy, right? That's the sickness. But something within the past 15 years, or 15 years ago, something caused that. And I get the feeling it has something to do with the guys in robes that we caught doing their little ritual. She's really creepy. Old buttery teeth. I mean, I already know what an animancer is, right? Let's hear her version of it.
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are.
I get the feeling that, like, it's less like necromancy in the sense that necromancy is considered to be quite dark. It's more like... It's more good-willed, perhaps, but it is viewed as a cult in some places, I would assume.
But the best of us? The best? Inspirations, miracle workers. My parents were soul twins, miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other, turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid.
Okay, so... Animancers are... Oh, it's also a cult? It has a guild-like structure? Right. Let's go ahead and tilt this up a little bit. There we go. Okay.
It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear.
Didn't realize I could do that. Okay. We can actually probably make that a bit smaller then. Let's go with that. I had other questions.
Of course, dear.
Farewell.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Caldara closes her eyes and her head slumps forward over the noose, and your surroundings seem to bleed into your vision from some unknown place of waiting. Kessler was granted Crucible of the Soul. Are you alright? You seemed lost just now. I'm a watcher. And then he'll be like, a what? And I'll say, a watcher. How many times can we use the Harry Potter reference? I'm a watcher. His arched eyebrows recede into his hood. Well, that is interesting. He gives you a sly grin. And I expect this has something to do with the hooded figures in the ruins, In any case, I appreciate your honesty. Since we're travelling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Do you know anything about watchers? Only that they are rare and they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions, he coughs, as you just demonstrated. Let's continue on then. Let's continue on. Also, let me quickly figure out if I can. Can I not have... I thought we could get window borderless. Maybe I can do it using commands in the Steam properties. I'll try and do that for next stream. Because it would be nice to be able to tab out without actually tabbing out and losing audio. You've got it wrong. Like I said before, a watcher is a pervert, a voyeur. No, I am not. I am a watcher, and therefore I know what a watcher is because it is me. I am
17 and a half.
What? The smell of pipe smoke, at once earthy and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man with straw-coloured hair leaning against a mossy rock wall, sorry. His pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk.
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
I'm sorry?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
What are you talking about?
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted, anyway.
Great. Is that what you people do for fun around here? I love how they didn't get Matt Mercer to voice this bit because he would literally be in a voice booth having a conversation with himself. Although then again, that's probably what it was like for the guy that voiced the clones in the animated Clone Wars series, Bad Batch or whatever it was. Bad Batch. That's what I'm thinking of. I didn't really watch the Clone Wars.
Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19.
Oh,
Don't
shit.
think I'd put you much higher than 22.
Thanks.
23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
What makes you think I was interested in the dwarf woman besides the fact I was clearly in the face of the dwarf woman and probably rummaging through her pockets? He looks at you for a moment, his brow arched, his smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
Do you know what a watcher is?
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot.
Yikes.
Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be.
Right, so I believe, and I might be incorrect here, but ciphers and animancers are kind of within the same school of well, studying and using animancy. Watchers are innately gifted with the ability.
Of course,
I might be
seeing
wrong,
you
but
with
that's what
that
I'm
funny
thinking
look,
so
I'd
far.
be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
You think you're going to be hanged?
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
The war? Okay, that's going to get a bit jaunting every time it cuts out. The Saints War, only one in my lifetime. Fella decides he's the living incarnation of Aophis, overthrows Raid Cirrus, marches on Deerwood. So, we give him a Deerwood and hello. What's a Deerwood and hello?
We blew him up.
He smiles at this, but it is the smile of one recounting a joke for effect rather than enjoyment. Who is Eophas? Aophis. God of rebirth and redemption, formerly anyhow. Maybe they call him something different where you're from. Sarenrae? I had other questions. I got time. Why was your headman hanged? Got involved. Raedric sent men down here the other day. Said they had it on good authority someone in the town was working for Kolsk. Oh, with Kolsk, sorry. Who's Kolsk? Plotting Raedric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward, so Swiffin, that's my headman, he steps up and says it's him. They took him at his word. He sighs and shakes his head, his eyes fixed on the tree, bound to happen sooner or later. If not for plotting against Raedric, then for protecting me. What does the town have against you?
Pick the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, and then I did too. But he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially
I feel like the
after
music is
Legacy
way
started.
too loud.
Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me. Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Raedric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
You can see why I was so eager to leave. Who's Kolsk? Someone got tired of all the hangings. He's on the run now. Probably will be till they catch him. If you're next to be hanged, what are you still doing here? Drinking, mostly. Point of fact, I'm on my way out. Just haven't figured where I'm going yet. Not a whole lot of places out there I don't think Waidwin's legacy started with Waden. Wait. Not a whole lot of places out there that don't think Waidwin's legacy started with Waden. Well, Matt Mercer number 2, we could travel together. Where you headed? Someplace named Cadnua was the pronunciation, wasn't it? There's an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before. Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger, and a strange one at that. But truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
There's a fine reason if I ever heard one.
All right, then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
Okay, let's get going. Right, so. Not really. All three are soul-related things. Ciphers are about adapting their power. Yeah, so, just before I continue reading, I mean as in, like, are ciphers and animancers not people who research and study the soul and animancy in order to gain their powers, whereas watchers are just, like, born with the powers? Animancers are a combination of research scientists and wizards. Their actions usually take a long time as opposed to ciphers' instant casting, and watchers are rare, so rare that their real purpose/meaning was lost over time. I shan't share more. Okay. Like, I feel like watchers maybe are somehow tied to the Engwyffins, possibly. Ciphers are more like sorcerers and animancers are like wizards from a magic point of view. Oh, okay. Ooh. Adair. Okay. What are you? What are you? Let's exit because I don't actually even know what class you are. Fire. Okay. So we have Paladin, Kind Wayfarers, Wizard, and Fighter. Oh, that's cool. Background, Deerwood Farmer. What's you then? Adair Gentry. Oh, so he was an Adieran nobility. And any deer and noble, should I say? Living Lands Explorer. Okay. One more piece of advice. Don't go down in the temple yet. Do some of the other quests and get back when you level up. Okay. So it's very much going to be one of those games where you actually have to learn from encountering things that are way too difficult, reloading and leveling up. I dig that. I have nothing against that. It's nice to encounter that at times. I think sometimes, well, I feel like a lot of games these days don't really take advantage of that as much. Or maybe it's just the games I play. Could be that. Like, even with Pathfinder, there were things that were a little bit difficult, but I was still able to kind of get through. If you want to make your life easier, you could recruit a cleric for a while until you get more companions. Custom character cleric. I'll see how it goes. I might. I kind of want to avoid custom characters like the plague, though, for the time being. But then again, I have heard that the cleric that they give you isn't exactly very good. Or maybe it's not that they're not very good. It's just that, well, priest, should I say. It's just that they're unliked, I think is what I read. I can't really see me removing someone from the party just because I don't like their character, you know? Like, it's all interesting story. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm thinking athletics and survival for Adair's focus. Or focuses. I don't think law is going to be massively important for Adair. The cleric companion is weird. People either really like him or really hate him. He's not evil. He's not Daeron. He's just weird. You'll see if you like him. I mean, even if I don't like him, I'll probably still run with him in the party, but I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of hesitant to have any custom companions, but the thing is that I've also heard that it could be like the end of this act. I think there's 3 acts in the game, right? It could be the end of this act before we even get all of the slots filled for the party. Oh, Fraser, thank you. Hello, Frey. Hello. And now that Frey's here, Frey, could you re-ask me the question you asked me earlier about Timberborn? I don't remember exactly how it was phrased. Was it something along the lines of, I actually mentioned it on stream that you'd messaged me and that I couldn't respond. Is Timberborn worth it? Is that what you asked me? Or did you just say, what's it like? Because I do think I can answer it right now for you. Is Timberborn worth playing? There we go. Right. Timberborn, last time I played it, was fun. It was pretty fun. And I enjoyed what I played of it. If you have the money spare, then yeah, definitely. They've released a new update, which adds some new features in. I haven't played the update myself, so I can't attest to that. It was fun for a while. It definitely got a little bit old after a little bit of playtime. It wasn't something that I felt really desperate to dive back into, but I think I might return to it one Sunday on one of the Sunday streams that I do and play some of it on stream because I want to see what the update's like. But yeah, when I played it, this is exactly what I mentioned just before. The music is a bit loud, isn't it? I want to turn it down in a minute. But yeah, I would, if you have money spare, then yes. But it's not. I wouldn't highly recommend it. It's pretty good, but it's not amazing. But then again, it's oh, you didn't know I was streaming? No, don't worry about it, Frey. Don't worry about it. I only by chance saw that you'd messaged me, so I opened it up as I was streaming, and that's why I just said like, oh, I'll get back to you ASAP. But yeah, I wouldn't highly recommend it, but it's pretty fun for what it is. I don't know what they've added in the update. I don't know how much new stuff there is. But if there's more content, then yes, definitely. Otherwise, it kept me entertained for like a couple of weekends, let's say. It kept me entertained for a couple of weekends, and then after that, I haven't really returned to it. So, yeah. It's pretty fun, though. Pretty fun. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Grants the fighter an additional use of knockdown. That could be useful. Rapid recovery. Boosts the fighter's hardiness, increasing the rate of his or her constant recovery. Ooh. Speaking of Builders game, a game that's coming out that looks really cool in the same genre, Builders of China. You should give it a look. You should give it a look. Is it? Let me look up right now. Let me just Builders of China. Oh, this looks a lot like. Let me copy the link. Have any of you other guys heard of this? Let's take a little look. Bear with me. Ooh. Bear with me. There we go. It looks a little bit like Manor Lords. Oh no, it doesn't actually. Totally different. It's more block based. Oh, I like the art style. The kind of like parchment style that it takes when you're placing buildings. That's cool. Trade your way to Elf. Oh, so is it real time? Like things are actually happening in the world whilst you're playing the game? Like traders are coming along and stuff? It looks pretty cool. I mean, we haven't really seen a lot of gameplay there, so I can't really comment on the gameplay, but I'm always down for a good city builder. I'm always down for a good city builder. I'm a sucker for a good builder. Boom. Builders of China. Add to wishlist and get discount on launch. Okay. Now, is it going to be a nice relaxed game, or is there like war and military features in it? Because honestly, I liked what I played of Manor Lords. I liked that there wasn't the war element in it just yet. But I do like city builders where... What was that noise? Did someone just trigger a fucking sound effect or something? Because I swear I just heard something weird. But yeah, I like chilled out city builders, but at the same time, I mean, I don't mind a little bit of war and whatnot in it every now and again. But I certainly would prefer chilled out ones. I think it looks a very cool, chill game. Yeah, it could be, right? The tags are Die Strategy City, Build a Historical Building. Indy is the first one. So it looks as though it might be pretty chill, because there was no, put it this way, there was no war or conflict in the trailer. It looked like it was just like leveling up your city, dealing with trade, and none of the taglines were like fight in great battles. So that's definitely something that I could be drawn into. I think for the time being, I really want to keep an eye on Manor Lords development. I really, really enjoyed playing that the other day. Very fun. Very, 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 very fun. Can't wait till they add more features to it. But that will certainly be another one that... Let's make a little notey note of it. Boop. There we go. Builders of China. Fantastic. There we go. And back to this. But yeah, no. I will check that out. Is it like releasing soon? Did you say? Or is it already released? Because it said 2021 on the trailer, so I'm assuming it must be coming out soon if they released the trailer a year ago. If it's not already out, that is. Okay, so. I kind of want to go with bonus knockdown. Like, would that be 2 per encounter? So it'll take it up to 3 per encounter? But then again, maybe we should have Adair be a tank. Maybe have a tanky character. Have Adair be the tank. 7th of April 2023. Oh, so, oh god, 6 months away. 6 months away. Plenty of time. That's the release on Steam. Is it out on other platforms or is it just on Steam? It looked like it was just on Steam there because you could wishlist it to get the little discount. The little discounty do. Oh boy. I would imagine it'll be out on Steam, and then if they decide to release it on anything else like GOG or whatever, then that'll be at a later date. Let me see. Okay. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll go with rapid recovery. Try and make him as tanky as we can get. He doesn't get any new class unlocks. He gets the talent. Boom. Right, next up. I think survival and athletics. Defender. The fighter adopts a more conservative combat strategy, concentrating on locking down enemies that stray too close. The fighter increases his or her number of engagement targets to 3, but at the expense of deflection. So 2 extra enemies engaged, but -5 deflection. But then again, that can be counteracted by activating, I forget what the last one that we got was, but activating that previous talent. So that could be pretty cool. Discipline Barrage, sounds like it's more about DPS. Yeah, extra accuracy. Guardian Stance. Defending allies, lowers accuracy but hits... Oh, sorry, increases the deflection of nearby allies. Okay, maybe actually that's what we want to go with. Extra deflection for allies, friendly aura, but we get less accuracy. I think that's the one to go with. Let's do it. Okay. Is that everything? I think so. Right. So, do you want a little helmet? Do you like your little helmet? Your little Imperial Officer helmet? Oh, do you actually have a saber? Is that what you're wielding? You do. Very cool. Okay. So I think you're all geared out with... Oh, Alof's leather armor, so they have unique armor. Saints War armor. I wish I had something unique. Unfortunately not. Okay, so... We wanted to turn down the music, because it's a little bit loud. Boom. Rightio then. Onwards we go. So we've activated that. We've got the Watcher tag added to our character now. So... there should be a load of stuff opened up to us then, in dialogue. Can you actually make custom characters in Pillars of Eternity? Yeah, you can recruit them from like the taverns. You can go in and make custom characters. I'm not planning on running with custom characters unless I need to in this playthrough. Definitely not going to be doing what we did in Pathfinder. If I do run with custom characters, I'm probably going to open it up to like mods and potentially VIPs to add characters to the game. But I'm not going to be just dishing it out for everyone because there's no way I'm dealing with 40 characters in a game like Pillars of Eternity. I feel like it's a much more constrained experience. It's not like a big old crusade. Let me see. Gotta go to town. Have a great stream, everyone. Frey, thanks for coming along, mate. Hope you've had a good one. Hope you have a good time in town as well. Until next time, keep on keeping on. Stay safe, be happy, and goodbye for now, Frey. Goodbye for now. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so what time on? 6 p.m. I can keep going for a bit longer, I think. Let me see. Oh, that's right. I wanted to check out this house, right? See if this is Kalicia's sister. And if it's not, then I'm going to go ahead and just assume that we cannot find her. Oh, wait. Can you actually be talked with? Did you hear the bells? Bad news, I think. Never mind. Oh no, this doesn't look like Kalicia's sister. This looks like someone that's like armed to the teeth. A deer-wooden woman is standing in front of a fireplace, humming a quiet tune to herself or perhaps to her unborn child, for she is clearly quite pregnant. She turns her head slightly as you enter. Oh my god, you're Praganat.
Hail and well met.
Well, finally, I was starting to think. The woman makes a startled noise once she turns around and sees you. Oh, I'm sorry, I was expecting someone else. She gives you a cautious smile. Can I help you? I just arrived in Gilded Vale. I thought I'd get to know the locals. Were you with one of the caravans? She looks at you hopefully. Master of... Oh, no. It is her. Oh, and she's pregnant. She's Praganat, guys. She's Praganat. This is not good. Das ist nicht gut. I was, yes. I'm afraid the rest of the caravan was killed. Alfra covers her mouth with a hand, eyes wide with horror. For a few moments she can manage nothing but a strangled, voiceless gasping, her eyes brimming with tears. I knew. I told her it was a dangerous path to take. Kalisha was always so certain she could take on any danger. Alfra sniffs. Oh, my poor sister. I'm sorry, stranger. I can't believe she's gone. If only I hadn't called her here. If I hadn't written to her, she might still be alive somewhere. Alfra's face crumples and a solitary tear slides down her cheek. Kalisha mentioned that she thought you needed help. Perhaps I can provide some assistance. Alfra looks at you with some surprise before dabbing her nose with a sleeve. It's kind of you to offer, but I don't know if I could impose this on you. It's not a small favour. Alfra wipes her eyes. I'm worried about the baby, about the legacy. I told Kalisha as much as I could, but all I know is that for a long time now, every child born in the Gilded Vale has been soulless, empty. It's happened to so many mothers, and Lord Raedric, he's exiled all of them, calling it a sign of the gods' disfavour. She sniffs with my hayfort gone. I don't know I'd manage if I lost my home too. I hope Kalisha could help me. They say Ranga, the old midwife, knows a way to prevent a child being hollowborn, but she moved south to Anslog's Compass 2 seasons ago. The journey's too far for me. I can't make it as I am, but I don't have anyone else. Now, with Kalisha gone, more tears run down her face. Please, can you help me? Well, if I cannot guide you there, I must at least bring you this cure. Alfra blinks wide. Eyes wide, sorry. You will? Oh, God's bless you. Here, I'll give you this coin to pay her with. You needn't trouble yourself with that. I think it's a drink she fashions out of... Well, I'm not sure, but it shouldn't be too much of a burden to carry back. Anslog's Compass is what we call the lagoon to the south. You'll have to cross the wilds to get there. That's what keeps me from trying it myself. She clasps her hands together. Thank you again, truly. You'll be saving us both. She sets a hand on her stomach, smiling through her tears. Oh, this must be the cat that was mentioned. Can I talk to her again?
Hail, traveler.
Any chance you... Oh yeah, let's get some information. Any chance you could tell me a few things about Gilded Vale? What would you like to know? Tell me about the village. Let me think. Farmers, mostly. Work opportunities occasionally. Blackhammer Smithery has been here for a long time. That's Tuantanu's place, south of the mill. And then there's the Black Hound. Okay. Whose lands are these? The Raedric family. They've had them for generations. They live northeast of the... Okay, past the Eston Wood. Okay, I don't have any more questions. Thank you. I will be going. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I do not want to steal from the woman right in front of her. This worn, dog-eared book is titled Travels Upon the Seldglass Sea. There is an etched illustration of a vast, finned Leviathan. Okay, let's go, boys. Right, so... Should we go take on that bear? Should we go fuck that bear up? I think I want my revenge. Oh, more backers, by the looks of it. God, the world would feel pretty empty without all these backers, right? Okay. Where was the it's not on the map. Maybe we have to go out of town the other way to go and find the midwife. But I'm assuming it's somewhere down here. They said the lagoon, so that makes sense, right? For the time being, we're gonna go back to Valewood. Deal with this bear. Try and figure out if there was something dodgy going on, you know, between Nonton and the other guy, whatever his name was, that's been killed by the bear. And I'm assuming that we can now do that because we're now a watcher, so we could probably talk to the guy's dead body, right? I would assume. Okay, so...
Hi?
Fuck. That did not go as planned. Yeah, let's get that activated. Let's try knockback. There we go, Zealous Focus. And that will be it for now.
Hey.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh shit, that was already hitting me quite heavily. Oh, yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Is it actually, did it actually get hit by the, Can I bring this up a bit? I can indeed. Combusting wounds? I don't know if that actually took. I don't know if it hit it. Okay.
Hey.
Why won't Adair do anything? Good God. Oh, this is going much better than it did before. Let's do it. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, no. No, that's not wonderful. Oh, I'm down. Fuck. Fuck. Rough. Come on. We've got this. This is fine. I think. Oh no. Let's try and knock it down again. And we'll heal while it's down. Oh, we got it. Boom.
Hi?
Can we get me up, please? Bruised ribs, -4 con- Oh, Jesus. So you can get rid of those effects by resting, right? I believe. Right, okay. Anything in here?
I shall be discreet. Keeping an eye out.
Oh, what's this? Tanglefoot, lockpick, copper. Okay. Cave coral. Mice crawl through the eye sockets and over femurs. Good God. Yucky. And there is a great sword. Okay. I want to have a word with you. Lost Spirit. A figure drifts suspended in the misty air of the cavern. Its forms and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. Reach out. You reach out a hand for the spirit. In the moment of contact, you feel as if you have been struck a blow, head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edges of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know, suddenly, that you have come a long way from the Vale, hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cavern and the darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest as he leads you deeper into the cavern. There, a roar like thunder, echoing around you, fear seizes you, casts you, stumbling back towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, and there is a sudden terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, and fall. Your thoughts are chaos, lance through with pain, but in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. I fucking knew it. I knew it. And then there's a great dark shape above you, and then there is no more pain. The vision recedes, and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet, and the spectre lingers. In the span of energy between you both, you feel a sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. I met him on the road, your friend. A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. Rage and grief seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. I'll find him, and I'll see that he answers for what he's done to you. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own exultation, growing fainter and fainter until you are alone once more. Okay. So like I said, that's one of our focuses now. Hunt down Ingrid and Nonton. They might be in Defiance Bay by now. Hopefully they're still in the house. Hopefully I can catch them before they've left. The question is, do we put him to the sword? Do we put both of them to the sword? Because I don't really think that Lord Raedric or whoever else would hold power in the town is going to be bothered about this at all. You know, I think that, like, we're going to be left with as the people that have to deal with what's occurred here. Oh, what's this? Oh shit. My dear Nonton, please be safe. Know that whatever happens, I love you still. You bitch. You bitch. She knew he was gonna... Back to Gilded Vale. 16 hours we've been gone. Potentially just over 16 hours. More than 16 hours, realistically. So... what are the chances they're still in the house? This was it, wasn't it? No, that's the smithy. Is this the house? Yes, it is. Boom. Come on. They better be here. They are. You fucking bastards. Okay, let me take all of your shit to start with. Yeah, I'll take that and that. Wonderful. Okay.
Hail, traveler.
I know what really happened in the bear cave, Nonton. The colour drains from Nonton's face. I don't know what you mean. I told you the truth of it. Are you accusing him of something? Ingrid looks to Nonton, touching his arm. If this is about the accident, we're both grieving Pearlie's loss, but it was a wild animal's doing. Nonton shakes his head minutely. You see a tremble in his hands. What would make you suggest such a thing? I don't want to tell them about the vision, because they might be able to use that against me, and I might end up as another corpse in that tree. Stop. I have no patience for cowards and liars. Nonton flinches but meets your gaze. After a moment, he sets his jaw and nods. Fine. I confess it. I did it. I saw to it he'd never leave that cave. His hand falls to his sword, to his sword belt, and I do it again. Come on then. Fucking do it. Nonton, wait. Ingrid raises a hand. I don't know what you saw in that cave, but this isn't what you think. Pearlie, my husband, he was as much a beast as that bear. I tried to leave the first time I suffered his temper, but he wouldn't have it. Is she lying to us, or is she being genuine here? I really don't know. Maybe we can make a check. She looks away, expression pained. Nonton, we met, and I knew I'd found someone special, someone kind who cared for me. Yeah, someone that was willing to commit murder. You guys could have left in the night. You could have escaped, but you killed him. That's what makes me kind of question whether or not this is true. Please, all we want is to leave this place to start somewhere else. She looks down at the satchels. We've some coins saved up. You could have it if you'll only let us go. There's no way of me figuring out if this is true or not. Oh my god, I literally just have to be judge, jury, and potentially executioner without any check to be made to figure out if it's true. There was nothing... Oh boy. There was nothing about the spirit that made me think that he was maybe like... Then again, he... Sounds fair enough, hand it over. No, whatever your reasons, you've caused a man's death. I'm taking this to the magistrate. Pearlie doesn't get a second chance. You two don't deserve one either. Keep the money, use it to start your new life. Oh, fuck. I might regret this. I might regret this, but keep the money, use it to start your new life. Ingrid blinks, surprised. Then thank you, truly. I'm glad you understand. Only here, take this at least. I hope it brings you luck. She looks to Nonton, smiling. We have a long journey ahead of us. Mine a ring of deflection. Okay. I wish you well on your own travels, stranger. We won't forget this. If we encounter them again at some point... I mean, they're heading to Defiance Bay, right? Could we encounter them there? If so, we might actually find out if they were telling the truth or not. Oh, wait, actually, that's deflection, isn't it? What's my deflection? 48. I think we would just want to up Ida's. Or Adair's, should I say. I want him to be the tanky boy. Which means I could potentially go DPS. Let's go with the rapier. And is there any benefit to taking the shield off? Yes, accuracy increases. So what about the spear? Yeah, it's just attack speed, I think. That's the difference. Oh, well, obviously damage as well. But that's, you know, to be expected. Let's try the rapier for the time being. See how this works. Again, still learning all the mechanics of the game and how it works, so probably a terrible idea, but we'll see. We'll see. I think I do need to rest again, though. Right, so that is that. Boy, oh boy. Let's check out the blacksmiths. Let's check out the smithy, see if there's a quest in here. Let's check out the windmill, and then we'll go rest. We'll go rest in the tavern, in the inn, and then we'll set out for... Well, I think right now we'll go and do the oh god, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Midwife. We'll do the quest for the midwife, to find the midwife. And then after that, we'll just see where we go. Oh, no, that's thieving. I don't want to do that. To Antanu. To Atanu. This Awamawa man is of impressive build, towering above the countertop. His skin is a dusky blue of the deeper oceans, and his thick arms boast corded muscle. Small ears frame a square-jawed face coated in smeared soot and arcing black tattoos alike. He offers you a broad smile as you approach. Welcome! You're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? What do you have here? You come to us at a strange time, I'm afraid. The stock's not what it used to be, but we've fine weapons and armor to offer yet. All forged right here at the Black Hammer. Okay. Well, first of all, what happened? We just don't have the supplies. Been expecting the next delivery for near on a week now, and haven't seen sign of it. I have to expect they were hit by bandits. The road out east is crawling with them. All my workers run off with the wagon themselves, maybe to make some coin. As if that lot would dare. He's right about the bandits. The dire situation in villages like this and the exodus to the cities has created far too many opportunities for unscrupulous sorts. If you happen to be heading that way, maybe you could keep an eye out for my supply wagon, or my shipment at least. They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I expect. Only good road for it. Right, Black Meadow is what we need to head through to get to Cad Nua. So I think, plan of action, oh boy, pick up any quests that we can in the town. Go and meet the midwife and get this potion or whatever it is for Alfra. Then we will start heading towards Cad Nua. We will find this guy's shipment. We will hit Cad Nua, sorry, and meet this, I forget what his name is, it began with an M. We'll call him Manfred for now. We'll go see Manfred. And then, yeah, we might slot a few quests in between those, you know, in there somewhere, but that's the kind of plan so far. As it is, most of our weapons go to His Grace, Lord Raedric. Tuantu glances at the nearby guard. Oh, great. And that's as it should be, but it doesn't leave much for outsiders. We just don't have the iron. Where was the wagon travelling from? We send the wagon up to New Hiomar with weapons, and it swings around through Logholm and the like to purchase supplies. Shortest route back is through the Black Meadow and then north through the wilds. Had a trader come through with word they made it to Logholm, but haven't heard a thing since. I'll see them back safe and sound. I'd appreciate you trying anyhow. You bring back the supplies at least, and I'll have much more to offer you. A discount to start. And if you find my workers, you give them a good smack upside the head for me. Nice. Okay. Okay. Right, so, oh, more backers. That is not thieving. I can take what's up here, apparently. Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. Okay. Boom. Apprentice. Don't tell Tuatanu, but I think Dunstan over in First Fires might have the edge on him. Yikes. Okay. Let's go. So that's one quest picked up. There we go. We've been there. Yeah, we're not going in there yet. We've been recommended not to go in there right now. We've been in there. We've been there. So there's only one place left to go. The windmill. This could just be an empty building, in fairness. Get a better shield for your tank. That's a good point. Oh, shit. Never mind. We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. Are there better shields? Are there like kite shields and things like that? Because I've only seen the bucklers and the round shields that I've got now. So far. We won't settle for scraps while you grow fat on our crops. A muffled shouting emerges from inside the well. The first of you drunkards comes through that door gets a shot between the eyes. Gods hear me, Swainer. I'll put you down like a dog, I will. Come away now, lads, but we'll be back, Trumbull, and we'll have fair prices, or by the flame we'll have a reckoning. Ding dang dam. The locals are... Oh, so they're having a shoot shortage. They're having a shoot shortage, guys. They're having a food shortage as well. So things are really not looking very good for Gilded Vale. I kind of do hope that we can in some way, like, level the town up. Or, like, I don't know, bring prosperity back to Gilded Vale if it was ever prosperous. Am I going to get shot in the face? Actually, you might have a normal shield, not the small one. I forgot that each background comes with a different loadout. Yeah, I do have a normal shield, but I'm actually going DPS at the minute. I think we're going to make Adair. Adair is going to be tanky. That's the focus we've taken with Adair. So Adair is fully kitted out as tank. I'm trying out a rapier. I'm probably not going to keep using rapier. I'm probably going to switch to a two-handed weapon of some sorts. But we'll see. I'm just kind of getting a feel for things, and then if I need to respec at any point, then I will. Trumbull. An elven man stands before you, his relatively stocky build suggesting a life of labour. His face is pale and drawn, and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. The miller raises a club as you enter. It shakes violently in his grip. Get back if you value your life. Listen, put that thing down before you get hurt. Trumbull only raises the club higher. I mean it. I won't have Swainer and his lackeys threatening me in my own mill. I thought you could use some help. Those people out there seemed pretty angry. Really? Trumbull sighs relief. Oh wait, What fucking voice was I doing? It was like West Country, wasn't it? Really? Highliest tits. Could I use a friendly face? I take it you heard some part of what crowd's asking for? Grain, as if I've got it all tucked away somewhere. Swiner's been egging that lot on for days now. They've been keeping clear so far, but if things keep on like they are, I don't know how much longer we've got before things get messy. Please, if you're not here on his behalf, maybe you could talk to Swiner. He won't listen to me anymore. Just explain that we're all getting smaller rations now. We're all making sacrifices. Jeez. Right, I had some questions. Oh, fuck. I clicked the wrong button. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. That's so annoying. Can I talk to him again and try and get it back?
Hail and well met.
Yeah, I think I can. You said you were having trouble with the local farmers. Okay. Yes, I can. I had some other questions. What was all the ruckus outside? Where to begin? Swain has whipped them up into a froth, going on about the grain stores, claims I've hidden away most of it. Maybe he has. All I do with the grain is sell it. I can't create it out of thin air, and I can't hand it out for free. I pay the farmers for the crops they bring in, and I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Black Hound on the west side of town for ale, and Swainer and his lot sure don't mind that part. I feel as though the focus should maybe be less on the ale for the time being if there's a food shortage, and more on the food, you know? More on bread. You take a look at the fields on the way into town. The crop's blighted, and most of what I'm getting from the farmers, it's gone off, rotted through. Yikes. I can't pay top prices for blighted wheat, and I've barely got enough grain to go around. If you don't want those people in here with torches, maybe you ought to stop lying to me. Trumbull blinks, taken aback. I'm not. Look, it's no lie. The stores really are low. And with so little grain going around, I had to raise the prices for some people. There are folks in this town that deserve far better than Swainer and his lot. People who have done more for Gilded Vale. People like the Magistrate. I can't do anything about that. That's just how it works. Maybe things are different elsewhere. Here, Raedric's men, they keep the village safe, so they eat well. Fuck, we don't have 17 resolve. Oh, jeez. The thing is, though, Raedric's men aren't keeping the village safe. They're literally hanging people from trees. So, Swainer's people are farmers. They gathered the grain for you. They sure didn't mind losing the grain when it was going into the drinks at the inn. They don't make like kind neighbours when they insult my son, go stumbling drunk through my own crops. You think they're the only ones that need to eat? Now that the crops are sick and the wind's too weak to get the windmill turning, our village's children are born as empty shells. That's not my doing. The place is cursed. And Swainer and the others haven't done a thing to help the rest of us through the lean season. Maybe I ought to go and have a talk with Swainer then. Trust your instincts and don't regret having enough resolve. Yeah, I mean, I felt as though, you know, like I don't like the idea of the Raedric's men receiving extra grain or whatever, or a cheaper price. I don't agree with that, but I think I do need to go and have a talk with Swainer just to see what information he can give me. I'd be grateful if he did. He won't listen to me anymore, but maybe you'll have better luck. Tell him we're all having a hard time of it and we'll have to make some sacrifices. We're in your debt for it if you can convince him. Yeah, no, I think I do want to go and, oh wait, can I talk to these guys as well? Nope. Nope. My father's a good man. He's always done right by the town. I don't know. Do they mean the town, like the townspeople, or do they mean the town as in, like, he's always kissed Raedric's ass? Or Radric, however you say it. Because at this point I'm kind of feeling like Radric is like public enemy number one. At least for me. Who knows, maybe we can oust Radric and become like the leader of the town. Oh boy, where did they go? They'd probably have went to the tavern, right? So much talk of the tavern, they're probably at the tavern. I would assume. Luckily, the loading screens aren't so long that it matters incredibly if I get this wrong. You're good? I mean, there was a lot of talk of the tavern. Boom, right here.
Well met, friend.
Don't know who you are, and don't much care. Keep walking, we're not here to chat with foreigners. You know what, fuck you, I already don't like you. Alof narrows his eyes. Careful, it looks like they're cut from the same cloth as those rowdies who attacked me. He wrinkles his nose. Smells like it too. Well met, friend, but then he continues to you know, to make me feel like shit for being a foreigner. Trumbull says you've been threatening his family. Actually, no, let's not go in with that. I saw you outside the mill. What was that about? Well, someone fancies themselves a Medorite. I do not like this guy at all. I immediately do not like this guy. What's that about? It's about Trumbull thinking he's king of the town on account of he's got the mill to his name. Fucking dwarves. It's about him barely giving us anything for the wheat we bring him. Guys, that was a deliberate... Just to point out, and before anyone calls me out, that was a deliberate me being short-sighted because he's a dwarf and calling him a dwarf, a fucking dwarf. Even though he just called me a dumb foreigner and I got angry with that. Believe me. It was meant ironically. Oh, good God. Are you racist against dwarves? No, I normally love dwarves, but you've got to admit, as far as fantasy literature goes, they are often the most stubborn of the races. It's between them and the elves. Right, so. However, this guy in particular, he is stubborn as fuck, I feel. And what's the word? Not very kind to foreigners. It's about farmers going hungry while some bastard gets rich off their crops. It doesn't exactly look like he's rich. Trumbull says you've been threatening his... That's what it's fucking about. Now shove off. You know what? I was thinking of helping you. Now I think we're just gonna... Yeah, let's see what happens here. That's probably the best option, right? Personally, I'd rather have a stubborn dwarf than a smug elf. I didn't even notice that he was an elf. I did read that he was an elf, it just didn't click with me. What if I buy you all around? Will you talk then? Fair enough, you bring us something to wet our throats, and might be I'll feel up to trading words. Well, I've got beer on me already, so let's do it.
Fred.
About this trouble with the mirror. The miller. Oh, fuck's sake. Can I not just give them the... Wait. Do I have to actually, like, go to the bar and say, like, I want a round for that table?
Hail, traveler.
I'd like to buy a round for the fine fellows over there. Fine fellows? You're having me on. Any more fighting and I'll have to ban Swainer from the inn entirely. The innkeeper frowns. Until then, it's 6 copper pieces for the lot. Please, if I can just get them talking, I might be able to convince them to stop harassing the mirror. The mirror. I keep saying mirror. The miller. The miller. Let's try it. The innkeeper studies you warily a moment, then sighs. Well, that's all right then. Here, free drinks for the free fools. You get off Trumbull's back. You get them off Trumbull's back, and maybe he'll be a little less stingy with his supplies. We'll see about that.
God's keep.
I've bought drinks. Hey, so you have by the flame. I never thought I'd be so happy for a mug of the Blackhound's shit beer. This guy's a dick. This guy is an utter dick. Gods, that's good. You just said it was shit. Alright, you've got my attention. What is this you've got to say that's worth a round of drinks? Let's get the full story first. Maybe you could tell me more about what's going on. It's like I said, the miller's in charge of the grain prices. He says they're fair, but I know for a fact that folks like Alfra pay half what we do. Well, Alfra's pregnant. Alfra is pregnant. And she doesn't have a husband anymore. And maybe we've been a bit rough on him, but what are we supposed to do? We can't keep paying. We can't keep paying. We're going to starve, and do you think Trumbull's going to be sorry about it when we do? You so much as raise your voice to that family again, and I'll hang you from the windmill blades for the crow's date. Hey, hold on there. Swainer raises his hands defensively, eyes big. No need to get nasty. We won't go near the miller. Blazes, we haven't done a thing to him. Yeah, well, just fucking wind your necks in, lads, okay? We're just hungry is all. And looks like that isn't changing. You want to side with that rotten bastard? You go right ahead. You and this whole fucking town. Oh, so it's literally just these 3 dickheads that are against him then? They have money for drinking in the tavern, but not for food. Exactly, voices. Exactly. This was, I think it was a good idea that I came along and actually spoke to these guys, because going off what Trumbull said, I kind of felt as though he was holding out and playing favoritism. The fact that, number one, he greeted me like an utter dick. But then also, good point, they're drinking in the tavern. They have money for that, but not for food. Suspicious. On top of that, the fact that, like, they mentioned Alfra. As soon as they mentioned her and they were like, she's the one that he's giving cheaper prices to. She doesn't have a husband. She doesn't have a husband that I'm assuming would be working in the fields. I'm assuming he was maybe one of the farmers, and therefore would be bringing in some grain or a wage or whatever to buy food. She's pregnant, so she's going to have to support a child on her own. I think it's totally reasonable that she would get a reduced price. It's just, yeah. He's just trying to do a little bit to help someone who's maybe not as well off. I can get behind that. You ever been to Defiance Bay? Nope. Might be there soon though. Right, so we've done that. Wow, that was a quick quest. That was a quick little quest. I can see why people are saying that, like, oh, it shouldn't take you as long to do this as it did Pathfinder. I can see why people are saying that it's a shorter game. If most of the quests are, or most of the side quests, should I say, are like that in regards to, like, going from one place to another and then handing it in, then I think we're good.
How do you do?
I spoke to Swaina. Trumbull takes a deep breath. And what did he say? I've convinced him to leave your family in peace. What? That's great news. I wasn't sure I'd get through to him. They're out of their minds with drink half the time. I owe you a great debt. Here, he pulls a coin purse out from his hip and pushes it towards you. Today's earnings to show my appreciation, and you can be sure I'll let everyone know what you've done to me. Keep it. You're having a hard enough time. You're a generous soul, friend, and we'll have you to thank for making it through the coming year. Safe travels, and may you find favor with the gods. Okay. Can we talk to these guys now, or is there nothing to be said? I'm glad you convinced them. Last thing we need is our grain stores burned down by a drunk. Nope, I don't think we can. Nope, we definitely can't. Okay. They're a bunch of Karens. We'll see how long the battle with the bear will take. Oh, the bear's dead. The bear's dead. Did you? I thought you were there for that, Voices. I thought you were there. Oh no, maybe. No, you probably just missed it, actually. Yeah, you would have just missed it. There's a box in the western corner. A box? The bear is dead? I only saw the clip. Yeah, no, yeah, so I just before you got back then, I went out, killed the bear, handed the quest in for the people. Oh, western corner of the mill. Was it not stealing? Did I not have to steal it to get it? But yeah, went and killed the bear, talked to the dead body.
Keeping an eye
out. Came back, and yeah, it's stealing. I don't really want to steal. Oh, but save. Opening should be fine, but save. Okay, let's do it. Wait, is there something in here? Grain? Is that supposed to be an indicator that he is actually hiding the grain, or is that just like a store of grain? I feel like there's no good outcome. Is this going to be another one of those games where there's no fucking good outcome? Both people are just as shitty as the other? Can I steal the grain and go give it to... Just trying to subliminally tell you to always check the boxes / barrels, sorry. Should I take this to Swaina? Yikes. The thing is, I didn't want to because I thought it would cause them to become enemies. Ah, shit. What an absolute prick. So he is hiding grain. He is hiding grain. Ah. But he is also giving fairer prices to Alfra. And so for that he has my respect. But he's also giving fairer prices to the magistrate, which... I don't think they're doing a good job. It's complicated. It's complicated. It's not black and white, guys. It's not black and white. He's doing a good thing, but he's also doing a bad thing. And these guys are dicks, but they're also just trying to get food for themselves. Listen, they're also wasting their money on beer rather than buying food. It's complicated, okay? It's complicated. I think this is going to be another game where we have to make the best decision we can with the information we have. Oh, fuck. I need to rest. I need to rest. I think I might treat myself to one of the better rooms now, actually. Since we're going off
Greetings.
to how much yeah, I'm gonna take the +2 resolve, I think. I'm gonna take the +2 resolve. You activated my trap card. I'm gonna take the +2 resolve, and then we're gonna go and deal with. We're gonna go get the midwife. Deal with her. You can check the other tabs here. Oh yeah, no, I know. There's like recruitment, and then I think there's the store, and then there's retraining for the character, and then this is the party management. Yeah. Just to see what she sells and everything. Yeah, no, I've been in here before. From rescuing the little dwarf cook. We have a discount, I believe. But yeah, I've sold a lot of shit to her. A lot of stuff that I didn't need. Oh, okay, so yeah, they give little buffs. Constitution, perception. Ooh, love a good pie. Love a good pie. Polewood chicken. Endurance and constitution for... Okay. You have a pet pig. I do have a pet pig from the special edition, I believe. I think it was from the special edition, which gave you a few things from the Bacca's edition. Because I think originally the space piglet was I think the space piglet was a Bacca's thing to start with. There's also grain here, so I could always buy grain and give it to Swaina if I really felt bad about it. But either way, deal with pride. 113 copper. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh boy, I think it was a Kickstarter thing too. Yeah, I feel like I remember reading about that somewhere. Boy oh boy, that was a loud noise to come back to. Can we go see our dwarf friend that we saved before we head out? Tenfrith. Ah, it's you, my saviour. He makes a sweeping gesture to indicate the kitchen around you. It's so good to be back. Do not think I will let this go unrewarded. I have decided that you've earned the right to learn one of my most closely guarded secrets, my dearest recipe. After this, you will eat nothing else. Pie has gained a recipe. Savoury pie. Oh, yes. That's exactly what I wanted. I just said I love pie. A savoury pie to keep you hale and hearty. May it serve you well in your travels. Thank you, Tenfrith. Can I also just have a chat with you? I will name a dish in your honour. Oh. A Kessburger. Kessburger. What else can we have? A Kess meal? Like a Kessy meal instead of a Happy Meal? Maybe something like that? Okay, we're all done here. So, plan now. We go and deal with the midwife. And then we come back and hand that... Oh, Kessler gravy. That's a good one. Or maybe like a Kessler broth, which would basically just be gravy. Right. Midwife. Back to the town. Hand in that quest. Head for Cadnua, or Cadnua, I think it's pronounced. Head for Cadnua. Going through the Black Meadow to get there. Find the blacksmith's delivery or shipment, whatever it is, while we're in the Black Meadow. Go to Cadnua. Speak with... I forget his name. It begins with an M. I'm calling him Manfred for the time being. Go and speak to Manfred. Come back. Hand the question with the blacksmith. That should be us nice and leveled, I think. Maybe go to the Temple of Aophis. And then after this, do we maybe go and try and see the Lord? Lord Roderick? Possibly? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. You can try the temple. I know it was a hard battle, but I played this game a long time ago, and I don't remember if you had some prerequisites to fulfill. I'm gonna do some side quests. I'm gonna do some side quests first, and then we'll deal with that afterwards. Because I want to go over here and see if I can go and do the midwife quest. Because I couldn't see it on the map before, but it might just be because I need to go out of a certain exit. Because I think she said south of the town. Yep. So that can get us to Magrin's Fork, and then I'm assuming Magrin's Fork can get us to here. So let's do it. 4 hours to Magrin's Fork. Wonderful. Wonderful. But yeah. A little bit disappointed that I can't put it into windowed borderless. Again, I think I'll take a look in Steam, or on Steam after this. It might just be as simple as putting a little command in to open it in windowed mode. That might work. Or borderless window, should I say. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there's a wolf.
How may I help?
We've got this. Yes. Oh, yes, very nice. Turns out working with a party as much. Oh no. No! I still actually doing totally fine. Only hit once. Nice. Boom. But if you do decide to do, so, save before. Yeah, I think Temple of Aophis will be a tomorrow job. That's a job for future Kessler. For the time being, we're just going to work on finding this midwife. Although, it's almost 7 PM. So I might actually cut this a bit shorter. Ooh.
Saw you in the flame.
I'm sorry, what? You saw me in the flames? Squatting at the base of this statue is an incredibly ugly man with bulging red cheeks raked by pox scars and a scraggly beard. He is sweating as if he has a fever, but his breathing is measured and steady, like a slow push of a blacksmith's bellows. But that comparison feels strange and unwelcome. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to do. The little, pop-up window. I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if it works with pillars, but I'm assuming if you've already done so, voices, then I'm assuming it will. But yeah, that's normally the go-to option for me. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, then never mind. It's just kind of annoying tabbing out of the game and then losing the audio. It's, I would like for the music to be present on the stream at all times, even if the game isn't open. Make sure to uncheck full screen. Yeah. I don't know either, but Pillars 2 has the option in the game menu. Well, I think that's what I'm remembering, because like I own both of them. I've only played like maybe 3 or 4 hours of this one, and again, still feels all unfamiliar to me, so I obviously have a terrible memory. As for the second one, I don't even know if I started it, but I definitely booted the game up. And I feel like it was in the menu for that. Thanks for the entertainment, says Slocum. Big ups. Have a good one, everybody. Peace. Slocum, thanks for joining us for the ride. I hope you've had a good time. Until next time, Slocum, keep on keeping on. Stay safe, be happy, and goodbye for now. Goodbye for now. But yeah, I'm going to be finishing up shortly anyways. I did use this command before. I'm not sure if it still works. I'm going to give it a go. I'll give it a go for tomorrow's stream, and we'll see if it makes a difference. So, the next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that of a bear trap. A bear trap, you say? And then out of nowhere, there is a hint of alchemical fire that fades almost as soon as you identify the smell. Ding dang dum. Okay.
Come to pray at the statue?
What? The question mark is barely there as the man makes the statement. The statue takes on a reddish cast as if one is holding a torch to it, then slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway.
I don't know if I trust this guy. I don't know if I trust
I
him.
swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow. If that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
The staff rests easily in his hand. It wasn't there a moment ago. Focus your gaze on the staff. The staff looks thick, stout, of blackened ash once burned by a terrible fire. Beneath the ash, the lines in the wood bear shapes and patterns, and there is a certainty the staff was once something far more dangerous, but not now. He's voiced, he must be important. There's a lot of voice acting in this, like more than there is in Pathfinder. I'm very impressed with it. As you study it deeper, it shimmers slightly in your eyes, like water catching the light weaving across the statue. Did I say water? Yeah, there was water right there. Okay. Whatever power was bled from the staff, it doesn't make it or the wielder any less dangerous. You look up to see the man watching you studying the staff. As his gaze meets yours, he nods with a humorless smile. Study the man. The sudden weaving flames of the statue of Magrin cast more light on his features. The man's robes are dirty, stained with grease and other marks of the road. The hems of his robes, including his sleeves, are burned at the edges as if he walked a great distance across a fire, then reached into the flames with his hands to pull something out. Ding dang dam. Ding dang dam. He's holding his fixed staff in his hand. Had to be said. I'll time myself out now. Oh my god. Listen, Selby's not here. Selby's not here. Ah, boy. Examine the statue. The weaving firelight from the statue gives off no heat, so much so you wonder if it's some trick of the mind. The ugly man before you doesn't seem to notice it, or feel it, although the sheen on his brow is still present as if he's burning up from within. Strange choice of company. Stone seems cold comfort. The man smiles slightly at your words, then nods, never taking his eyes off you. I could do better, though the road holds little else. His eyes run at length of your frame, and he follows it with a sneer. Until now.
The world holds many whores we worship. Respect comes with honest titles. I bet even you have gone against instinct in exchange for a little copper, or paid for such in countless ways. But if I give offense, if words are all that are left to a man, then why in the Deerwood of all places he should have leave to speak them?
I didn't catch your name, or why you want to speak with me.
I didn't give it. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this
It's just not the
world
same
like
without her.
debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter? It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from, or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now. If you need a title to hang on me to match your own, Watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
How did you know I was a watcher? I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away, one by one.
I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours. All tightened up, like a huntsman's knot.
You saw my soul in the flames?
There's things we can teach each other, if you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions. I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their muling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions. Don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable. Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
Boy, this guy just brings with him more and more questions. What kind of marks?
Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you, yet here you stand. As for disease, not all of us were close to water when the pox hit. But it's no longer a passenger in my flesh. It left its marks as well. But like flames, the pox doesn't strike twice, nor is it catching.
If your stone mistress allows it, then come on then.
Her? Don't fear her jealousy. Let us see what the road holds, Watcher.
I gotta say, almost all Pillars of Eternity companions are quite complex and well fleshed out, unlike in Pathfinder. Yeah, I was somewhat disappointed with the level of... Well, let's exchange that. I was somewhat disappointed with how fleshed out the characters were in Pathfinder. I liked their stories, but I feel as though they could have been much more involved, and there could have been a lot more to them. It felt as though with Pathfinder, every act you would just tick off a quest for a companion. In fact, some of them didn't even have a quest every act. Some of them did, some of them didn't. But yeah, you would just look for a quest and then tick it off, and that was it. And then you would have some interaction with them following that quest, and that was it. Didn't feel very natural, I suppose. I like Big D's voice. I like Big D's voice acting too. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? He's got a very unique voice. A very interesting timbre, I think. Although it might take me a while to master it. Congrats, you now have a healer. Huzzah! I did not expect him to be a healer, though. I thought he was going to be some sort of, I don't know, debuffer or just AoE spell dude. I thought we were going to see a lot of flame. A lot of flames. Apparently not. He does have some... Yeah, some buffy abilities. Also some... Yeah, some... Okay. Either way, he needs to be leveled up. Boom. I think we want lore and survival. I think. I will rephrase. He knows how to heal. He might not do it, but he knows how. Oh, I was not wait, the beard doesn't look right. Wait, the hair, that's a really bad texture job. There are definitely better beard textures than what he's got at the minute. Right? Is this bugged? Is it supposed to look like this? I feel like I definitely saw more fitting beards in character creation than this. Like, this is literally a stubble texture with a big sprout coming out of his chin. Pillars of Eternity 1 had some visual bugs. Is there any way to fix them, or is it just kind of... Yeah, looks like we're gonna have to deal with it. I mean, it's not an issue, because I'm not really gonna see him from this angle unless I level him up. But still, it's just a bit... let's go with that, and that, and that, and that. 6-2, survival. I think that works. He doesn't want mechanics. I don't think he wants stealth. I don't really think athletics would... It's a model issue, not a texture, so no fix. Oh, right, okay. I thought it was maybe that there was some sort of beard texture that was supposed to be present, but it just wasn't showing up properly. So it's an actual model. Never mind. So, survival and lore. He does have a point in athletics, does that... You need help? I need help? What do I need help with? Darko, help me. What do I need help with? What do I need help with? I mean, I know I need help, but I want to know if you know why I need help. Once per encounter with creation. Oh no, I'm not actually creating. I'm just leveling this this dude up. Daddy is here. Hooray! Oh my god. But yeah, no, I feel as though lore and survival, I don't think I'm going to be in need of athletics, right? With addiction. Yeah, I am severely addicted to, let's not go into that. Let me see. Once per encounter, characters with athletics can use the second wind ability to recover lost endurance. A higher athletics score increases the effect of second wind in conversations. Yeah, so it's not going to be useful in conversations. Obviously. Oh, boy. Let's leave it as is. Survival, law. No new class unlocks. However, talents. Let's see. Brilliant Radiance. Enemies take burn damage. That makes, like, canonical sense, right? Okay, so that's dazed for 8.8 seconds. That actually might be kind of useful. Giving them a daze effect. Accuracy plus 15 versus will. Friendly AoE. They get extra endurance. Foe AoE. 37.8 burn damage over 3.8. That's a lot of damage for 3.8 seconds, right? Hey kids, daddy's home. If successful, frighten for 18.8 seconds. Okay. Inspired Flame. The Faithful of Magran gain an accuracy bonus with sword and arquebus, and can cast a special version of... Nah, that's not really going to be useful for him, I don't think. Cleric is a strong class. Check out all the options before settling on one. This is what I've been doing, you know. I have been looking through and trying to figure out what everything does and what route we want to take. Aggrandizing Radiance. Everyone receives less healing from the priest's holy radiance, but the priest gains a bonus to all attributes and movement. Don't really think that's the way we want to go. 6. Area of effect. Friendly target plus 6.5 meters radius from the caster. Friendly AoE, they get endurance. Foe AoE, they get the burn damage. They're all strong. You can truly fail in this game. Oh, you can't really fail. It does seem to... Like, this is... that's what I was thinking earlier, you know, because leveling up the other characters, I was looking through, and I just kept thinking, you know, there's quite a few of these that seem like good options. None of them seem to really be massively OP in comparison to the others. It just seems like it depends on the playstyle that you want to go with for each character. Inspiring Radiance. Allies gain an accuracy bonus. That would be useful. You guys are still here? Don't you have homes to go to? I'm in my home. I'm home. And as Daddy just said, as Darko just said, Daddy's home. So yeah, Narnia, I must go. No, don't go to Narnia. That place is a shithole. There are animals there that act like people. Animals shouldn't act like people. They should act like animals. Rogues are a bit on the weaker side, but it's true that the gap between classes is not that great to make a true difference unless you're min-maxing and go for highest difficulty. Then I'll be fine then. Like I say, we're only playing on normal. And we're not playing on like Iron Man or anything like that. So we're all good. So that has the potential to give them the frightened effect for 18.8 seconds. That will give them the dazed effect. Also, it will be based on accuracy plus a bonus of 15 versus the enemy's will. Inspired Flame, burn damage, accuracy plus 10 versus their reflex. I think I'm going to go with Inspiring Radiance. I think so. I can hook you up with a centaur gal. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. I listen, Darko. If you did that, I'd be spoilt for choice about, like, you know, do I want the top or the bottom? Which is the best part? Do I want the horse part or the human part? I couldn't deal with that. It's just, you know, too much choice. I'm all good. I appreciate the offer though. Oh, law and survival. Boom. Oh, is that it? But I automatically get a couple spells. Pretty cool. And if you later on discover that you don't like a level up choice, you can respec. Yeah, no, it is pretty well. I mean, I didn't check the respecking option out. I know it's there. Do you have to pay for respecs or are they totally free? Boom. Ding, ding, ding. I read that the spellcasters scale really well as they level up, so they're super strong late game. Yeah, I've heard wizards are really, really, really good late game if you level them up properly. But then again, given the fact that we've already discussed that there's not really any terrible options when leveling up, we'll probably end up with something fairly decent regardless of what choices we make. Actually, I do want to study this and just see if there's anything... Oh no, that's just the signpost. A statue of Magran, goddess of war and flame. Dozens of names have been scratched into the stone at her feet, supplicants seeking her blessing. Right, I think we want to be going this way. To the lagoon. I think it was the lagoon, right? Lagoon, possibly, maybe? It's not a question of top or bottom, but front or back. Wait. What? Because the front is just going to be hooves. The back is going to be... not hooves. Well, hooves, but also other stuff. I don't want to think about this anymore, Darko. I don't want to think about this anymore. I think I've reached my limit for topics of centaur endeavors. I don't think I can continue to comprehend, you know, fellatio with with centaurs. It costs you something, but unlike Pathfinder, they don't erase character sheet and recreate it from scratch. Oh, that's good, because I really hated the respec options in Pathfinder. I really wish that you could just select a level you want to start from or a level you want to revert back to and then go from there. Because boy oh boy, I remember when I made one slight mistake on one of the custom companions that we had in Pathfinder, and I literally... it was one mistake and it was at level 3, and I had to go back and redo from level 3, well no, from level 1 all the way through to level 15, I think it was. It took me probably like 40 minutes looking through the guide just to make sure I got everything right that time. It's a real fucking pain in the arse. I like you, you're a man of great culture. Oh dear God. No, there's 2 of them. Oh, boars? Nah, these, oh, a young boar and a boar. Listen, I don't... Which do we go for first? Because, you know, no mother should have to watch their child be killed, but no child should watch their mother be killed. Maybe we just try and off them both at the same time? Possibly? Maybe? Well, I'm glad I have a centaur for late... No, don't do that to me! Ah, Jeff Bezos is going to be on my heels so quick. Excuse me, but I've heard that you've been talking about centaur fellatio on your stream. Yes, I have, Mr. Bezos. I would just like to say... I'm in! Sign me up! Where can I invest? It might pay off quite well. It might pay off. I think the better question would be, where would the... I'm not continuing this conversation. Let's fucking yeet this baby boar. Meanwhile, what can you actually do? Ooh, what? You do not own the stronghold yet. Guys, apparently I'm going to get a stronghold. I accidentally clicked the H button because I wanted to get them to hold, because I'm still basing this on Pathfinder, on the Pathfinder controls. Say it? Say what? What do I need to say? We're going for you.
What? Love.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, there's more. But it's okay, because Durance has just fucking yeeted them using magic. Divine Mark. What's this? Instill Doubt. Iconic Projection. Might be pretty good. You did save the game before combat, right? Nope, I did not. I did not know we would be getting into combat. It's okay, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be absolutely fine, guys. These pigs are no match for me. Fuck you, baby pig. Shit, I didn't realize they were behind. I thought we killed that one. Oh no, we should not have done this behind a tree. We should not have done this behind a tree. Oh fuck, you've got... Okay. Right, let's try that. Durance. What can you do?
Okay.
Pull back. Okay, second wind. Okay, what else? That was a big one. Oh, I am so fucking close to going down. Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. There we go. And it is also so close to going down. Which is not close enough, apparently. No, don't go for the other one. Stay on that one, you dumb shit. Poor level 2 wizard. Killed by a pig. This feels like 5th edition. Oh really? Yeah? Maybe a little bit. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. When a character's health bar begins flashing red, it's a sign they may soon be maimed or killed. Rest it in or use camping supplies to fully restore health. Yep, we might have to do that. I've already read that bit. Okay. Boom. Loads of pig. Nom 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 nom. Lovely pig nutrients. Right. Let's do it. Just damage resistance. Or reduction, should I say. Wunderbar. Okay. So, this way, yeah? I'm fairly certain this is the way we should be going. Also, quick save. Boom. Oh, I feel like I don't want to go near this right now. I feel like I don't want to go near that right now. Also, I did save. Found it. Wonderful. Anslog's compass. 6 hours. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get this midwife. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Right. Edrang and Tilly? Two villagers stand by one of the tide pools. They're breathing harshly, clearly winded, and look up nervously as you approach.
Gods keep you.
If you're here to fish, as we were, stranger, you'll want to avoid the compass proper. The dwarven woman points to the southeast. Her companion shakes his head. A lot of ships wind up spread across the rocks here, so we didn't think much of the wreckage until we heard something. Oh, fuck's sake. Is there going to be something I have to deal with here? A terrible noise. I thought it was a survivor, but he wasn't alive, moving, but not truly alive. It was awful. What are you two doing here? Fishing, of course, except I lost my fishing rod when I flung it out at the head of one of those monsters. We were looking the tide pools over and thought we'd try our luck down by the rocks. Got the fright of our lives. We'll have to make do with the nets here, or go hungry. You said there's a lot of shipwrecks here. Sounds like loot. All the time, it's a lovely place, but dangerous as anything to sail. Good fishing most days. She wipes her brow. I think we'll look further up the coast next time. What do you mean? What did you say? Corpses. Walking corpses. You mean like... zombies? Halloween special. You heard it here first, folks. Pillars of Eternity. The Halloween special. We don't want any part of it. Whatever the cause might be, we can find something in these tide pools. And then we're heading straight home. Okay, farewell. Good tidings to you. Wait, did you hear that? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Wait, that's a Zor. That's not a corpse. That's a... Yikes. Oh shit, these guys are gonna get... Yep, they're gonna get devastated. At what elevation are you living at? Height from sea level. Not sure this is the right term in English. The elevation? Oh god, I don't know the elevation I'm living at. I live close to the sea though. I do live close to the sea. How come? What makes you ask? This one's much easier than the last one. You turn around and help him. I'd like to keep one of them alive. Russian subs with tsunami making nukes? That's not a thing. Surely. Surely not. Listen, guys, I don't want to incur the wrath of Mr. Putin. But if I have to fucking board a submarine and take out some fucking Russians, I'll do it. I'll do it. Do you think that's how they would take out the UK? By just like having drowning us? I'm living at 75 meters above sea level. Oh fucking hell. Let me check. What is the height above sea level for where I am? Let's see. You've got me curious now. I am very high above sea level. I live close to the sea, but I am very high above it because I live in a mountainous region. 500 meters radioactive tsunami? I'd be safe. I'm above 500 meters. I'm above 500 meters. I can say that for certain. Close to 1,000 feet. Sorry, 1,000 meters. Wait, actually, did it say meters or did it say feet? Yeah, it's meters. Close to 1,000 meters. Oh boy. We're all good. Well, at least we're good here. Apologies if you're not, but I don't know. I don't know what's fucking happening in the world. Well, they're not going to attack the north. They might make an example of the north so that they can get the south to surrender, you know? Because everyone knows that northerners are way hardier and stoic than southerners, and therefore, if we go, There's no, you've got no chance in the south. You've got no chance in the south if the north goes. Oh boy, what would they do? Just fill the army with southerners? That wouldn't end well. We'd be surrendering on day 2. If we make it to day 2. Am I right? We would just build a wall. Hey, that's our job. We built Hadrian's Wall and it worked, okay? It worked. Until we realized we had more in common with the Scottish than we did with the English. And then we broke the wall down. Oh, God. Right, okay. Did he die? Oh, fuck, he did, didn't... Oh, no, he's there. Gods, what a mess. Thank you for your help, stranger. Yeah, sorry about Tilly. Real sorry about that. Good God. Well, off you go then. Your friend's dead, I suppose. Good God. Right, so there's zombies on the beaches. Sounds like a disco song. Zombies on the beaches. Zombies in the moonlight. Zombies having good times. The zombies want to boogie. Yeah, so I'll leave you guys with that. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night here, and go and get some food because I'm famished. And I'm also gonna go and take a look out of the window and see if I can spy a Russian sub on the horizon. I'll be back tomorrow, 1 PM BST, with more of this. I am really enjoying this so far. This was a great decision. A great decision. I think her death was scripted. I reloaded a bunch of times trying to save her. Yeah, it seemed like she took way more damage immediately, whereas he actually did totally fine. So I suppose it probably was scripted if you've encountered the same thing and you've reloaded a few times as well. But yeah, so guys, thanks for coming along. If you've enjoyed the stream and you haven't done so already, feel free to give me a follow. Do it. Do it. But yeah, until next time, keep on keeping on. And oh yeah, that's the other thing that I need to say. I'm forgetting my own spiel, guys. If you've followed and you haven't done this already, then maybe you should do this. Join the Discord. You don't have to feel that you need to be active in the Discord, but it is the best place to stay up to date on when I'm going to be streaming and what I'm going to be streaming. So far, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 1 PM BST. I'll be back tomorrow, 1 PM BST, with some more Pillars. This is a lot of fun. I'm liking Pillars. It's different to Pathfinder, but boy oh boy, it's scratching something of an itch, I think. I feel like the story is going to be much more small and contained, I think, but still very good. I'm liking the companions so far as well. They're interesting. Either way, guys, until tomorrow, keep on keeping on. Stay safe, be happy, and of course, goodbye for now. Goodbye for now. Boop. I don't know why it does that. Why does it stop after a second of playing? Interesting. Interesting. Goodbye.
Argast in Jolos in Franz Wenzag.